got rich in my. I still can hear the air shots from the trailer hitch on that semi. SRT on that Glico, 33 in that gym fat. My little niggas weak and turn the beat to a rebound. The shots rank out, heading in my direction. Baptized my hub, bringing a whole 50 guap out. We pop out at your party, free Karoo, Dooley, and Shark. Puff up and learn where I'm from, like I grew up in Mercy. Have on Preston bubble for the times, and we ain't had no thing. You spin a deuce, shit look like I'm trying to two-track a sample. Spray your block and tag your whip up. These niggas know it's not. Stuff tape on the handle, on the stick, look like a Roman candle. Why they keep watching reruns? I heard this show is canceled. All the business getting stood on. Every issue gonna get handled. Every pistol gonna get brandished. These niggas.
What is going on, everybody?
Welcome. If you ain't home, you're in hell. P.U.W.F Wrestling Talk. As you can hear in my voice, I don't really give a fuck about today, but it's our show, so we don't really have to give a fuck about today. I'm joined today by two of the four pillars of the P.U.W.F podcast, Mr. D-Walk.
What's happening?
And the wise man on the mountain, Mr. Joe Biencio.
How's everybody doing? Let's talk about wrestling.
Special guest, Cardi-M.
Hey, everybody.
What's happening?
We have a special. Yeah, go. Someone just okay. Sorry. We have a special guest coming in a few, so please stay there. If you like us, hit that like, subscribe. We know certain people are watching us right now. I try to act like they're invisible, but we have algorithms, so we'll deal with that later on in life. Tonight we'll have some discussions, talk about wrestling topics, and other things altogether. But let's talk about two sides of the same coin: Trick Williams and Mello. I can't remember his whole damn name, which is sad. Mello's a U.S. champion. Trick Williams just stepped up next to Randy Orton. Did not get RKO'd. The Miz did. The Miz gets RKO'd for anything. The rise of Trick Williams seems apparent, and the decline of Mello seems imminent.
Talking about Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, thank you, Carmelo Hayes, or just the other black guy. Your thoughts on this, Joe? Since you've been exiled yourself from WWE for a while.
I mean, Carmelo Hayes was really he struggled on the main roster. For some odd reason, they have not booked him properly. And they thought he was going to be like the next star right away when he moved up. But Trick Williams coming up to the main roster has been nothing but success. I mean, he comes out dripping money. He comes out looking like money.
Not small money, big money.
No, he comes out like Ric Flair money.
That's big money right there.
Yeah, he comes out giving Ric Flair energy. So that's the guy you want to protect. That's the guy you want to push. That's the guy you want to promote. That's a future world champion.
That man is going to be somebody.
He already is.
You know what I mean?
Sadly, Booker T is protected. He's protected by Booker T. Booker T is like pretty much shielded him.
Hey, Purin, and hey, Prince Riviera. Thank you for all the highs. Your comments will be on the bottom right corner of the screen. So just spam all you want if you guys want to. Knock yourself out. I'll say my thoughts on this. You want to say yours?
No, go ahead.
No? Don't give a fuck about these two wrestlers because the only difference between them is that one's talented and one is talented and charismatic. One person tried to be the best and everyone's jumping on him because of his color. And another person is very good because he's just fucking charismatic. Give the right beat, give the right moveset, give the right hype man, and you can go anywhere. Public Enemy is not that great of a band, but if you put fucking Flavor Flav saying, yeah, boy, it makes it a little bit more better. That's the reality of it. Trick Williams, get your money, get your houses, pay your mortgages in the first 3 years, because once they fire you in 6 years, once they get done with your ass, aka you're the new Kofi, what's there for you left? Honestly. Because guess what? Developmental is doing it like a football season. If they don't have you, they have Trill. If they don't have Trill, they'll find someone else. If they don't have Trill London, they'll find Cam Hendricks. All they're doing is taking the same formula that they got from the Attitude Era and just repeating it over and over and over and over and over again.
It's kind of true. They have the blueprint. They have the blueprints from NXT, and they'll just keep refilling those blueprints with different people.
So it doesn't matter for Trick.
NXT.
Good for you, Trick. You're just gonna be replaced in 5 to 10 years.
That's how wrestling works,
I'm
though.
not in the mood. I'm sorry. As you can hear, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not in a good mood today. I truly fucking am not. Because wrestling right now, oh my God, Trick is gonna be the man. Oh my God, Jade's the net. Jade's a fucking useless bag of wet shit.
And that's about her.
No, that's true. Actually,
No, that Jade is
That's
a woman.
true.
Jade has nothing to do with color. Jade, the wrestler, not the colored wrestler. Jade, the wrestler, is a wet bag of dog shit wrapped in fucking Garfield's nutsack.
Damn.
No, that shit is being talked about on all the podcasts. How Jade's being protected, and how they're not letting her wrestle for the title because of the fact that they don't want her to show how bad she truly is. The only reason she got that title was because Tiffany Stratton was hurt. That's it.
Yeah. It's the truth. Hey, Tiffany Stratton, you're blonde. We're going to use you for a year. After that, hey, Tiffany Stratton, we don't need you anymore. This is Blake Monroe. And guess what? This whole Blake Monroe shit, because we're going to just swirl around back and forth. This whole Blake Monroe shit, now I have the screenshot. I'll send it to the group later after we're done. Now there are reports that Blake Monroe is not even leaving NXT yet. She's going to be there until Stand and Deliver.
Yep.
And then
And on top of that, also you have to look at the fact that Jade is the one that injured Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah.
And she got rewarded for it.
Yep.
I don't think that's proper. I don't think you should be rewarding bad behavior with championships.
And supposedly Jade hurt B.F.A.B. and Mishin. They're not great wrestlers. B.F.A.B. is just a waste of space, and Mishin is just a woman that's plastic surgery herself to hell. So, and you keep rewarding her by hiding her and acting like we're fucking stupid and think we're gonna fucking forget. We didn't even forget Owen Hart. Why the fuck do you think we're gonna forget this dumbass Jade woman?
One's got a shoulder injury, which is I believe Michin, and then B.F.A.B. now has a concussion. She's in concussion protocol.
Bullshit, dude. Bullshit.
Yep. They need to get the belt off of her.
You know what's better right now? Chantel Monroe and Evolve, and she's only been doing this for 2 years.
Kendall Gray.
Wendy Chu on a bad day is a way better wrestler than Jade. I don't give a fuck whoever says. Oh my God.
And it's been discussed for a while though that Jade has been a terrible performer. She's a look, and I get that. She has the look of a professional. She does. She has the look that everybody would die for. But the problem is that she does not have the wrestling prowess to back that up.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter how many elite trainers she's had, she has not performed. She has not grown.
She hasn't.
And this has not come just from me. This has also come from multiple other podcasts.
Yeah.
Along with professionals that have 20, 30 years in the business, 40 years in the business.
Yes.
Dutch Mantell, Jim Cornette, Stevie Richards.
Yeah.
The person he does the podcast with, James.
Bully Ray.
Yeah.
Bully Ray. Even Busted Open is not getting behind her.
No, they're sort of promoted by WWE. That's the point. And does it have to do with color? No. It has to do with fucking performance. It has to do with credibility. It has to do if you're gonna be on the biggest stage in wrestling history, which is the WWE in their eyes, you have to be crisp every single fucking time. So if you reward failure, then it's just failure.
You don't hear us badmouthing Bianca all the time.
No. Bianca does some good fucking matches.
I can't wait till she come back. Or if she come back, because she I can't wait till she come back, or if she come back. She might not come back since the Street Profits don't want to be there.
And the pivot about this even more. Ladies and gentlemen, people are leaving WWE. They're not coming back. Ciampa's not coming back. Bailey's not coming back. Like, it's in the signs. AJ would rather
Ain't no
retire.
fight left. He's not coming back.
Ciampa?
No, ain't no fight chose to leave. Xristo chose to leave.
Yes, all these good wrestlers in Evolve that could have been something that in about 1-2 years that could have been the start of a dynasty for these guys.
Tommaso Ciampa's leaving too.
Yep.
This is an AEW, for God's sake. You fucking dropped the ball and she went to 3 different promotions. Fuck.
They dropped the ball on so many good wrestlers.
Either fucking way.
I hate to say it, AEW's women's division is cooking.
Man, cooking and burnt hot.
Their women's division is on fire.
NXT's women's division, including Evolves, could rival it. I could actually say that it could rival it. But guess what? If you use the same fucking 3 women all the fucking time, and even Fight for Online are saying the same thing. Like, this is Vince McMahon bullshit booking what happened in NXT that's been happening the last couple of weeks. Someone must have called Vince McMahon. He's just like, oh, this is what I would do. You know, blonde lady, yeah. Like, you fucking buried Thea Hale. She'll never get a championship ever again. We can put money on this.
Right.
It's sad. And you reward Blake Monroe by supposedly banishing her and then bringing her back for Stand and Deliver. Why? We don't fucking know. You started a problem with Monroe and Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace is gone. We started a problem with Kaylani Jordan and Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace is gone. And now you're just fucking throwing shit out there. You got nothing.
Unless they're gonna do Stand and Deliver and have Blake Monroe lose cleanly to Thea Hale.
It would be stupid.
Well, no, if you're sending her to the main roster, then you have Thea Hale go over Blake Monroe clean, and then you have Thea Hale go for the championship and win the championship back.
If they do it the right way, yeah, that's the right way to do it.
Yeah, but guess what? There's no belt. She won it out of an accident. It should be that she defends it out of purpose. If
Yeah,
there's no belt,
Right.
there's no.
that's how it should have been, and then they took the belt off her. So. But they should have kept it on her. That would have been an authentic storyline. They came from a mistake, but like, all right, we're running with it.
Because we respect Thea Hale. We respect her work. She's been here for 4 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
Yeah.
we know that, but they don't respect you because if they respect you but don't want to fire you, they send your ass to Evolve. They said, you know what's funny? I found out what Tyra May Steele is.
Hmm.
She's been wrestling exclusively for Booker T's promotion.
Hmm.
That's what she's been doing for 3 fucking months.
I mean, okay, you might be mad about that, but that's not a bad thing because ultimately, if Booker T sees potential in her, he's gonna take her to the moon.
Yeah, and guess who sees it? Nobody but people in Texas.
It doesn't matter. That's still experience.
What do you
under
mean
her- That's still experience under her belt, and she
Okay.
has somebody like Booker T backing her. Look how fast Eli Knight debuted on Evolve, and then like a month later, he was on NXT.
Okay. And guess what? Eli Knight was an established wrestler before he went to Evolve. And the one tape that they showed boosted his ass. We don't see any tape from Tyra May Steele. Joe, true or false? The only way that you can get really promised as a wrestler is by people seeing you wrestle, or you're doing NXT live events, going around the country, showing yourself. But they're showing you on the main roster on TV once in a while. True or false?
No, it's true.
Thank you.
You need to be seen to be able to get moved around.
Mm-hmm.
And that is valid. But I'm looking at optimistically that, like, again, I view it as like I'm using theater as an analogy, right? Right now she's doing community theater, and it's like, all right, maybe they're not paying as much, maybe she's not getting as many people seeing it, but she's still getting the experience on her, resume and a mentor to take her wherever she needs to go. So
I guess. That's what that thing says. Tell that ratchet girl to shut the fuck up. Oh, that's something to you.
no, baby, I'm not gonna do that. But thanks for the views.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's real cute. Yeah, that's real cute.
Real cute. But no, that's what I mean. Tyra May Steele, what's she doing? Nothing. Stats. That's okay. Shout out to Jedi Sports Network. I'll try to tag this. I think that's his son. If that's not his son, looks like his son. Speaking talking about Stacks that he doesn't deserve the international belt. Shallow Hill is going after the international belt in TNA next week. I like Shallow Hill, but give it a couple days to fester. He does not deserve to go after that belt. And
No.
NXT,
Whatever happened to Jasper Troy?
For the TNA belt.
Whatever happened to Jasper Troy?
Say that again?
Whatever happened to Jasper Troy?
He's going after Tavion.
They gave him the belt. After he got the belt, we quit seeing him on TV.
Yeah, because they think, oh, we'll give a belt on him and see if it works. We can't give him the main belt. We can't give him the secondary belt. We can't send him to Evolve.
Tavion?
No, we're talking about Jasper Troy,
Oh,
one of the chains.
Yeah.
He's just the speed championship. And then he has to wait till people do a tournament. Here's the fucked up thing about it. The speed champion can't even go out there and fight random people. He has to wait for a tournament to end in order to fight one person. And then they do the tournament again and again and again. He never defends it, but only after the tournament's done. What kind of fucking booking is that? What kind of shit is that?
That shit wild.
That's stupid. So if Tavion becomes the new speed champion, he's locked in a speed champion tournament hell forever until someone takes it off him.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking booking is that? That's what I mean. Shawn Michaels is a fucking idiot. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He doesn't know. And now
he got one eye going this way and another eye going that way. He can't see in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of this shit. I used to like NXT, but now I don't because you're telling me that the people that are left will never do anything. And where the fuck is Jada Parker? Not the fuck around here.
No, that's why when people are saying like NXT is their favorite program, I'm like, it was for me when I didn't know any better. But now it's like the storylines just aren't there. The wrestling's good. The wrestlers are great. It's just the storylines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Coming in, Chris is coming in 10 minutes. We'll talk about that and then we out of the way.
Actually, I'll ask a question for you, Joe, because I'm gonna start like watching back the AEW archives and talking about those. So, do you think there's a specific year that I should start with, based on your experience?
Year one.
Year one.
But Joe can answer.
Well, yeah, I was gonna see if Joe had any, honorable mentions.
Joe's gone. There you go. You got banned from AEW.
Oh.
No, but year one, year two, like basically the first 3 years leading up to the Brody Lee Memorial. Like leading up to that, that's the perfect time. Because then you get to see why everyone's invested in all these wrestlers, why Brody Lee's son picked the matches himself, and it was memorable. Like, Tony Khan's like, here, you get to book the show. And he booked it. It was masterful. It was beautiful. And villains and heroes united for that one night. Because it wasn't about them. It was about really just giving the last gift from a father to a son. Like, we want to give this to your son. Because remember, that's -1. He's still working. Technically has a contract when he's 18.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know they're so new.
What? 2019?
AEW. They've only been around since 2019.
Yeah, that's it.
Like I knew like
6 years.
Yeah, I knew it went back that far. I didn't realize it only went back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just when NXT was starting getting like super, super hot and kind of dying down, that's when AEW and they were competing back and forth a little bit. That was just a competition back and forth. That's cool. Joe, come back. Other than that, what else we gotta talk about? Let's talk about
the remover of
obstacles. The remover of obstacles. That right there. Let me see. Look, I didn't talk about it. Let's see. If someone gave you $20, D-Walk, which movie in a movie theater would you see?
You said what? What you think? My bad.
If someone gave you $20 to go to a movie theater, which movie would you see right now?
That's a hard one.
Holiday.
That's a hard one. I don't even.
Okay.
I don't even know what's out right now.
I'll tell you. Zootopia 2, Primate, Avatar, Anaconda with Jack Black. And that's it. So I think there's another one. That's it.
Probably Anaconda because I heard that was real good. Anything with Jack Black in it. Anything with Jack Black in it, I'll watch.
Okay, that's cool. It's like a horror comedy thing. But I was like,
Like y'all remember Jack Black in School of Rock?
yeah,
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I was telling my girl that like he had to beg Led Zeppelin for the song, but then not Led Zeppelin, like Immigrant.
Mhm.
The Immigrant song. But then like Thor had that song, and then Shrek had that song. Like everyone had that
Yeah.
song after School of Rock. Like I guess they needed the money.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean that's it really. It's just, what can we talk about? I mean AEW's okay. NXT sucked ass. I mean Drew McIntyre won the belt.
Yeah. How y'all feel about that?
I'm actually happy, man. Drew McIntyre is like he's been pushing his ass like social media wise and like just being a dick for a year. So it's about time he actually got like rewarded. Like, hey, you've been busting your ass. Cody's Cody. Like people respect him when he does the chase more than he has the belt. So like take the belt off him, do the chase again, and give the belt back on him in WrestleMania. There you go. Give a big pop for Cody.
I respect you. My name is Cody Rhodes.
With the lisp. Yeah, I know.
I respect you. But it's dope though. I'm happy that was like I said, it shouldn't even took Drew McIntyre this many times to get for the belt. They wrestled like what, 135 times?
There you go. I got it.
Yeah, they wrestled like 145 times.
Yeah. Hey, we got a Russian friend from last time. He was here last booking. Greetings from Russia. Happy New Year. How are you? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, you too, sir. Welcome back. Last time we did a show, he was there too. So
That's cool.
hello to
And then
properly. Rascal.
And then we seen the return of Jacob Fatu.
That's actually great bad time though. Because I'm like, you should have been here 2 months ago. Now it's kind of a weird landscape. So like you're gonna have to like really some crazy shit again to kind of get your name in there again.
So we gonna see Cody versus. This how I like they did this. They should let since Zilla Fatu might be coming to NXT, they should let Jacob Fatu jump back and forth to NXT. Cause you know Zilla Fatu got to get his big get back from Ricky Stanks.
Yeah.
He got to get his get back. So yeah, that'd be dope. And then Ricky Stanks met Zilla Fatu and Jacob Fatu. They real close. Make them a tag team.
Damn. I just get tired of it. I like Jacob Fatu. I'm not saying no to that, but I'm like you got all these players coming in. You got Trick. You got Mello. You got all these people coming in. You gotta have like what you going after the U.S. title again? Again?
Oba's coming in too.
So, last time. But Joe,
Oba's coming in, but Oba's going to Raw, I believe.
I hope so. It was when I said it was Vince McMahon bullshit here, it was from F4W Online. It's a wrestling video, like wrestling podcast, basically.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah. But yeah, ask the question, Cardi.
No, I mean, I was going to ask about AEW, but I didn't realize they just started in 2019. So yeah, I might as well just go back to the very beginning and start there.
Yeah, I mean AEW is still a relatively new company, but
yeah,
in the 6 years that they've been around, almost 7, they've done a lot in that small amount of time.
All right, I got you, Jedi.
What happened?
Jedi Sports wants the link too.
Oh, okay. AEW actually surpassed WCW Monday Nitro.
That's cool.
And Monday Nitro was the hot WCW show back in the day. That's the one that was beating WWE in the ratings for 83 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm glad to see AEW is growing, and like especially knowing how young a company they are, they're definitely the underdog. And
oh yeah.
Do you remember what year Brody Lee died? Was it 21 or 22?
I want to say 21.
Yeah.
Okay, 21. So you got 2 years. Like it ramps up. Like okay, no wait, the pandemic. There was people
And they
inside the
started
building.
right before the pandemic.
Yeah, Brody came in during the pandemic, and then
Died at the end of the pandemic.
Yeah, it was at the end because there was people there. There was actually people there. Speaking of people there, Jedi Sports Network, ¿cómo estás?
What's up? What's up, everyone? How are you
What's
guys?
happening?
We just talked about you. I just saw a video on Instagram like your podcast partner. Is he
Yes,
like
Chris.
family? Is he a family member?
No, actually, no.
Okay. Look like your son. I was like, oh, I thought that was your son. You guys talking about Shallow Hill? Great guy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'd love to get him for an interview.
Yes. Not Shallow, the kid.
Oh, Shallow Hill.
Yeah, but we were talking about yeah, but that's kind of where he's pissed off right now.
Oh.
But since you're here, we were talking about Drew McIntyre. We were talking about the Trick Williams, Carmelo, two sides of the same coin. We were talking about the booking of NXT, like we did on NXT on Wednesday. This is an open forum. You can talk about anything you want. Chris Sean from the Mystery Nation podcast is supposed to come in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we'll have plenty of things to talk about. So it's up to you.
You know what? I want to piggyback on something you mentioned about the NXT creative. You know me. You know me for a few years now. You know that I wave that NXT flag when I can, but I'm with you. I have a quick theory. I try not to be long in the tooth with it. I have a quick theory. I'm thinking both Triple H and Shawn Michaels both kind of mailing in when it comes to creative, advancing storylines and getting everyone juicy. I think they're playing everything safe because a lot of podcasters are starting to call that out, especially JD from New York loves to say that Sesame Street Levesque. They're playing it safe. To me, they know that they want to put marquee names ahead or big names so people could pay the astronomical amount of money instead of spending time to lay out stories, make every character or every segment matter. And you see that across. I think, you know that they're both birds of the feather stick together. And it kind of feels like that, like because it was Sean. You have Dwayne's daughter there. I mean, let's face it. She's a nepotism general manager because she didn't cut it well in wrestling with the injuries, and rather than embarrass her and release her, they made her a character of the GM. Now, granted, for Ava, she does a good job as a general manager. It's not saying that she's not, but we know how she's there. So my point is, it felt like it's more nepotism, and they allow that for her to go. And they say, you know what, screw it. We got plans, but then some forces above us comes in and changes. So let's paint without going outside the lines. And it kind of feels like that because I don't know. We haven't got much developing with the stories and intriguing. Like you mentioned about, I heard a little bit with the Blake Monroe. Is she going back to the main roster? She's staying for Stand and Deliver. They still got to keep ladies for Stand and Deliver, or they need talent because they're going to ask you to pay a lot of money. Not even this way, not even for Stand and Deliver, for Vengeance Day. You know they're not going to do it in the Performance Center. They're going to want to take it out on the road. You tell me if they're going to give you, and no offense, you've been watching a lot of Evolve, but if they heavily marquee the matches for Evolve, does it justify for the ticket pricing they're going to ask for the PLE?
No. Like if there's an Evolve Succession, like they kind of like they pipe it up in their own way for weeks, but that's like no, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. Speaking of, you're right.
You made some really good points. Yeah.
Krishan the Don from the Misfit Nation podcast. How are you, sir?
Hello, folks.
I have not seen this man in quite some time. He's a stranger. Wow. What's up?
I was just about to say, BX, my friend. How are you? Happy New Year.
Same to you, man. I'm glad you're doing good.
Yeah. Right. Sorry to me to interrupt here.
No, you're good.
We're having a conversation about life and freaking just wrestling in general. We're talking about the NXT bookings and how it's just ridiculous. Shawn Michaels is phoning it in. Blake Monroe, the woman that was Mariah May in AW, left NXT, and was in NXT just to be said that she's going to be staying there supposedly until Stand and Deliver, like WrestleMania weekends, and not to stay there, just stay there to do one thing and leave. So I'm like, okay, so wow, that's a great paycheck for her. She's just gonna sit there for 2 months, probably pop in. By the way, the best storyline, if you take this NXT, fuck you guys. But the best storyline for you is that Blake Monroe hangs out with the Vanity Project, swipe rights, daddies and mommies are rich, so they can find good lawyers, find a loophole, and then bring her back into NXT. They did it in fucking Evolve. They were banned from ringside. They came back 10 minutes later. Well, our daddies and mommies said that we can't be in ringside, but we can be in the VIP section, so we're all good. I'm like, there you go. Admit that you're white, Caucasian, rich boys. And let's go with it. And Blake is either way. But, Sean, how have you been, sir?
Oh, not too bad. Just working.
Same old.
Working like a you-know-what.
Sound like me.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that real quick. Jedi, you came at ironically the weirdest time ever. But let's talk about this. I'll say my piece so we can have an actual show, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I have to say this first. The views of Alex Coquito are only expressing solely to him and the properties of him alone. Anything he says shall be and only be conducted by and for him. Anything he says or anything that he shows is on his own responsibilities. It does not affect any of the people at Jedi Sports Network, Christian the Don, Joe BNCO, D-Walk, and Cardium, etc. You have been warned. You have been documented. Here we go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the show was based on tonight off two particular people. Not even going to say your names because they're not even worth it. Two particular people that pissed us off and disrespected us, called one of my best friends racist, and really is skating like a Tony Hawk pro skater back in the PS1 days, just gliding. What I wanted to say about this is that with young content creators who don't know any better, who are under 23 years old, who think because they watched a couple clips on YouTube and heard a couple things, they're fucking wrestling knowledgeable. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's one. Two, how is it that if we sat down and actually counted all of our years combined of wrestling knowledge, I would surmise that it would get to almost 100 years. Whereas in this kid came and put in 5 or 6 years into his whole thing, both of them. That's why it gets me mad. When I say that we're the four, me, Joe, Kane, and D-Walk are the 4 pillars of wrestling knowledge, it's the fact that we have been watching wrestling collectively from the 60s. Well, maybe Joe from 1930s and the Carney days, but from that time until now, because Joe's a really old person.
Joe was watching Abraham Lincoln wrestle.
Hey man, I'm only 40. I'm only 44 goddamn years old. Okay, it's just the fact that I've watched. I went back and watched stuff that my dad watched because of seeing the stuff that he grew up on. I wanted to know what he watched.
Yes.
So you say you're only 44. I seen a picture in the 1920s. Joe was in the background.
D-Walk, you were D-Walk, don't you start shit too, because you were hanging out with Malcolm X. Not in the good ways.
I saw that picture of him in the coal mine. I know what you're talking about.
He was there in the church. He was hanging out with the guy with the shotgun. He was holding. Either way.
You shouldn't say that he was hanging with Malcolm X. That's not a good look for back then.
The picture of Malcolm X standing by the window.
Wow. Hey, that was a good one.
That was a good one.
But back to my rant before I continue.
It's not going to help us with our racist accusations.
I know. I'm going a little crazy here, but here's the point I want to say.
History.
No, it's this. I am a humble person. I try to do the best of my abilities. I try to be a good wrestling podcast. I love wrestling more than anything else there is. But when I have a special guest come to our podcast, take the time out of his life to talk about wrestling, and then you comment something about him and don't have the balls to tear his face, you a pussy. That's one. Two, when you hide behind your boys and don't apologize for what you did, you a double pussy. You are a springtime morning product pussy. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's two. When the fact that you want us to like drop it. It's for the content, bro. Drop it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Respectfully. Never put my friends' names in your fucking mouth again. And I expect you to be a human being and apologize. Because if you're not, that's your own fucking ball sack sucking on your own fucking hole. That's all I gotta say about that. But to anyone else, you're great people. Keep up the great content. Keep it going, sir, ma'am, whoever you are. Those two individuals, karma was invented not by me, but by life. Remember that shit. That's all I gotta fucking say about that shit. I'm done.
Well, Alex, tell us how you really feel.
Right. Well, here. Did he throw something?
I don't know. Someone give Alex his mic all, goddammit.
He's like, someone get me like me.
No, I feel
about to bring the cups of beer into the room. Excuse me, I have a name.
Krishan smiled when he said that. Krishan smiled a little bit. Like, yeah.
I was just gonna say I totally feel Alex's energy on this one.
Thank you. Now
I get where he's coming from. I see a lot of these like younger wrestling fans commenting on wrestling, and then they're abrasive and they're assholes about it. We didn't talk about wrestling like this back in the day. You know what I mean? Like, so then they come in and they think they know everything because they know a few indie wrestlers and NXT stars, quote unquote stars. And it's like you have to, as a wrestling fan, I think what Joe said is like something that we all did, is we all watched what we watched in our time, and then we went back like at least 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
And watched all that, because back in the day, we respected who came before us and what was before us. Like, that was something that we did. This new generation just doesn't give a fuck about anything that's not going on now, because they're so like into the instant gratification and the social media. They were raised by social media.
Hulk Hogan was the guy.
Hulk Hogan, it's all about drama. It's all about hating on shit. It's all about being cynics, and it's like there's no kind of like no substance to any of it, and it bores me.
No, and only that, if you disagree with them, they go to the level of disrespect. They're not mature enough to say, we could agree to disagree. You don't like that? That's on you. But I'm going to give you my point, and we can have that spirit of the debate and just be adults and disagree with it. All right, I'm not going to change your mind. But the name calling, the tribalism, the insults just goes on because you didn't agree with them. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Cardano. Go ahead.
That was disappointing.
No.
No, I agree. Like that's the same thing I was saying. There's no reason that it has to get to the level of disrespect just because you disagree with someone. But I agree with what you were saying, Krishan. And I feel it's sad because I feel like that mentality is what's shaping the program now. And we're just like you said earlier, we're doing what's safe, and we're doing kind of what they think the fans want, even though I don't really know what the fans want. But the reason that for me as a newer wrestling fan, the reason that I love Evolve so much is because the wrestlers are like channeling the OGs, and they're going back to old school wrestling tactics and gimmicks and shit, and bringing that back, and that's why I enjoy it. Not what's popping right now.
And here's the big difference between a young content creator and an old content creator. Jedi Sports Network got Mike Santana, Janai Kai.
That's awesome, by the way. Congrats on that.
That's fucking awesome. You think any of those motherfuckers are gonna do that? No, not once. Me, with not 1 cent put into this fucking thing except for my phone and my own time, have had Robert Stone, Peter Rosenberg, It's Gall, Troy Yearwood, freaking Inoue, almost every wrestler in NXT under the sun. Like my shit on Instagram, follow my shit, and comment my shit. I didn't have to look for views on that. We have 61 followers. That's it. We ain't got shit.
We're just people appreciating other people doing.
Oh, wow, what a surprise that if you're humble and throw it out to people, some people throw it back. That's the best thing about fucking being a community. But now, these young motherfuckers, we got to get the views. We got, like my shit, like share my shit. Yeah, come to my thing. But yet all you're doing is circle jerking your own friends over and over and over and over and over again. That's all the fuck you're doing. Why do I hang out with Misfit Nation podcast? Because he's a conservative Republican podcast. That's different. Why do I hang out with Jedi Sports Network? Because he's a fucking monolith of wrestling news and reactions.
And sports.
Monster.
And sports. Sorry, and sports. You do sports. I don't watch those other things, but if there was a dodgeball league, I'm down. I will be on your shit every damn week, Jedi, if there was a dodgeball league.
I'm all for dodgeball
league. Hello.
Like ESPN Ocho.
Right. Yes. No, you can't. It's my show. But the point is, we respect each other. We grow. We have grown. We have helped each other when we are down. We don't block people like bitches.
Yeah, that's a big one. They don't allow you to debate them. They insult you and then they run behind the block button. But then they'll go and they'll say, "Follow me, follow, subscribe, super chats are welcome." And meanwhile, you're blocked because you disagree. Even if you disagree in that moment of that episode of the episodic episode of one of their reactions, they tell you, they insult you, they curse at you, and then they remove you from the channel. That's what, and people love it. They love it. They love the negativity. You guys call it the way it is, and that's why I commend you guys and come on. And I like to hang out and be part with you guys and respect your stream, because that's the way it is. You have the spirit of debate and you want to listen. Listen, we're not going to agree always with everything, because then it'll be vanilla. It'll be square. That's what makes the world go round. The disagreement and the different point of views. I'll see your point of view, see our point of view, and then we'll go from there. But not this community, not this new wrestling community. And I think it has spooked and scared WWE because of the board members. Well, if we don't do what they want, and I warned wrestling when they went with the pink robe garbage and gave Cody his story. You know what? They needed to go with it. They needed to go with, if Roman was going to break Hogan's record, they needed to go with it. But they got scared. They pivot, and you gave the control to the internet wrestling community, and now it's screwed. That's why I was bothered. If you remember the watch along, Chris, Rashawn.
Yeah, I was just about to bring it up. I totally remember that you changed my whole mind on the whole thing. And as soon as you just said one thing, and this is how we're talking about being educated wrestling, or let me use experienced wrestling fans.
Yes.
As soon as you started explaining it to me, I already got it immediately. You know what I mean? Because I was like, holy shit, BX is right on this one. And you ended up being right. Wrestling has been struggling since making Cody the champion. And I'm not totally blaming it on just Cody. Right. It's exactly what you said. It's the attitude and the fact that the wrestling fans got too much power. And there's got to be a point where wrestling fans just sit back, shut the fuck up, and enjoy the show.
Yep.
Talk about it and hate on it if you want after, but watch the show and enjoy it for what it is, and then we talk about it. There's too much of this. We gotta as they're watching it, they're thinking how do I make this negative so I can present it to the audience and get clicks and get that whole thing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say two things. The wrestling community is like I said, is based on we have to get clicks and views. And there's look, one person, I'll say this is ridiculous. I'm not gonna say his name, but I'll say his name at the end because it is ridiculous. How the hell you gonna think Nikki Bella is the second coming of fucking China? How the fuck do you think that's gonna fucking work in life?
Alex,
yeah, go on.
Go
Alex, you have to say who said that now.
Yeah.
I need to know.
Rage Man Reg. Go to his channel. He's like, oh, they took the ball off Nikki. Nikki should have been the champion. Nikki, there's even a debate between Nikki Bella and AJ Lee, and they think that Nikki Bella won, even though they kind of won a debate because again, it was that debate with that guy on his channel, on his crew, with his biased shit. And I remember that debate. I remember that debate, and I said, look, put this person in because he is neutral beyond course. D-Walk and Joe. No, I'll say it. D-Walk and Joe. Is EOD wrestling neutral or not?
No, he's neutral.
Yeah.
Neutral as fucking Sweden during World War II. You know what? They didn't pick him. With everything we said about AJ Lee, with everything with the advances that she did and the time that she had, and the fact that fucking Stephanie McMahon had admitted on camera recently, yeah, I'm glad you did that. I'm actually glad you started the fucking revolution and did the fucking tweet and did all that shit. You needed to do it. Has she said once about that to Nikki Bella? The fucking documented court abuser? Nope. But this guy's like, oh, she's the next coming. He's like, you know what? That's what I want to say. There's just so far off takes. It's ridiculous. Then there's the color issue. I'm going to say this right now.
Yes, thank you. I wanted to get into this.
Issue. If you're a black wrestler, you can't make it. If you're a black wrestler, you're going to get fucking buried. And it's true to some degree.
Who's saying?
You know who's fucking saying that. The fucking crew over there.
Then why are you?
And this is where I'm going to disagree with you, Alex. I totally disagree that it's not true to any degree. Black wrestlers are given more than they're even earning. Like, look at Kofi Kingston winning the world championship. Totally like unwarranted. They just gave it to him because he's black and he's been around for a while. In reality, they should have gave it to Big E because that's who should have been the first black wrestler.
They did, but like a short time. Like like Big E was the star.
Yeah, nobody even remembers that. No, what I'm saying is giving Kofi Kingston that WrestleMania win. That was completely DEI. That was completely affirmative action. Like, he wasn't the guy to win that title and be the first, quote unquote.
It was the
moment.
Black, it was champion. It was the Daniel Bryan moment all over again. You're right. Yeah.
Well, no. It was way more manufactured though than it was. Daniel Bryan's was actually like organic. And again, this has nothing to do with race. It just is what it is. This is a descriptor.
But we bring up wrestlers like Bianca, who has a credible fucking route to make her own history. We have people like freaking Trick Williams, who as right now is gold. He is pure fucking gold wherever the fuck he goes. But then you look at Carmelo Hayes, who is similar to Trick, not the same, similar, but is now like, They gave him the belt. It was a great pop, and now it's like you're automatically buried on the streets. But Trick.
When it comes to Carmelo,
yes,
it's already been years. I'm gonna lay it out. I'm gonna give you the tea. Carmelo is being humbled on the main roster due to the fact in NXT, if you remember, you had Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes. Remember, they were both raised. Certain politicking went on with Carmelo. Got a lot of, and Braun, remember that they were booing him as a babyface in the Performance Center. Remember him? That's why I became an uber Braun Breaker fan, because I saw from behind the scenes that the politicking, where I saw Carmelo taking advantage of it. They bring him on the main roster. Who did they stick him with immediately? With the Miz. Remember when Miz came into the to WWE? He didn't even dress in the same locker room because he had to learn how to be humbled and how to learn the ropes, not to step on certain toes, not to politic and all that stuff. That's all in a nutshell that happened at Carmelo Hayes.
What I think it's a little more than that too, though, BX. I think it's partially too because Carmelo Hayes couldn't find a personality if he hung out with Richard Pryor for a year. You know what I mean? Like, for some reason, that guy just can't emote any kind of emotion or personality whatsoever. And I think they put him with the Miz because it was like, let's put him with somebody who has an extremely insane personality, who has too much personality at times, and get him to like maybe rub off on him a little bit. And Carmelo didn't pick up any of it. Carmelo is a complete bore fest. There's nothing to him except for his in-ring, which doesn't matter.
His cadence of voice is different. But trust me, with that, what I told you, there's off the air, I can tell you the incident and the stuff. This is factual. I
would love to hear that shit off air, so we'll get to that.
Yeah, they had him with Trick Williams before that when he was in NXT, and everybody was looking at Melo because they wanted all the eyes on Melo. But in the meantime, Trick Williams was there making a name for himself the entire time. He was becoming the mainstay
by himself.
He was the hype man for Melo coming out before, even during the commercial breaks. Because Alex could attest to you, I went to a lot of the 2.0 era. Yep. I lived every Tuesday at the Performance Center in the 2.0 era from the very beginning.
Now, Alex, can I redirect this or refocus this real quick?
Of course.
And I don't know if you want me to bring up any names, but I'm going to, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Is the name Edfluential?
Yes. Edfluential Sports.
So I got into it with him a little bit in his comments on the video that he did about you. And sorry, what's up?
I was just saying hello to Tyler. He's in the comment section.
Hey, Tyler.
One of our regulars.
Hey, Tyler Shelton. No, Tyler Helton World.
Tyler Hilton.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to you, sir. I'll put you up there.
Thanks for watching.
Now, before I address Edfluential, I just want to address the black wrestling community itself. Let me just say this. Just because you criticize a black wrestler doesn't mean that is a racist thing. Is everybody in agreement here?
I agree.
Yes.
Like the conversation we just had about Carmelo and Trick and all that. None of that was racist. We were criticizing black wrestlers, though. Now,
if anything, we were saying Trick's more the star than Mello ever was.
Yeah. And we also gave them both their credit. I said Carmelo's boring, but his in-ring is good.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with this. So there's a problem, though, that I've noticed, and this has to be addressed. And I addressed it when I was doing my wrestling podcast, but I stopped doing it because wrestling community is just horrendous.
Yeah.
Anyway, this whole thing that because you criticize a black wrestler or you say this black wrestler, not even saying the black wrestler, but saying like, Kofi Kingston shouldn't have had the championship. That's not racist. And the black wrestling community needs to realize that. And it's going to be hard because it's really, you see that in any kind of black, conversation. Racism is always going to be the motivation that they give to anybody. But let me just say this real quick, because the guy Edfluential, just to bring it back to him, his whole thing was like, I never called Alex a racist. However, his whole thing is saying, his whole like criticism of Alex is, and I'm going to quote it word for word, you always seem to disrespect black female wrestlers. I think that's kind of weird.
Yeah, he told me the same thing too.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm quoting. I'm quoting that line. So my point is that he's not outright saying you're a racist, but he's obviously implying that you're a racist. He's making an implication. Like, because what else could that mean? Other than maybe sexism? But why would he, specifically say black?
Yeah.
So
and
it's
me,
obvious.
Chris, like you and I are two sides of not the same coin, but like I'm not a sexist.
Well, this is the funny thing, and this is like kind of where I wanted to tell you, just as a friend.
Yeah.
This is why I always took the route that I took. Is all right. You want to call me a racist? Go ahead. I really don't care. I'll even call myself a racist. Here's the thing that I'm not going to let you do is tell me who I hate and who I love. You're not going to tell me how I feel about people. You may be able to call me a racist and make an argument about that. That's fine. I'll have that conversation.
Yeah.
It honestly doesn't even bother me to be called a racist. But that's why I always told you, Alex, like that whole thing, it's really just it's like brainwashing. It's just a thing to divide people. It's almost like me saying, well, I'm left-handed. The world is not designed for left-handed people. So I'm going to get all the left-handed people. We're going to band together, show all you right-handed people how you've oppressed us all these years.
Okay.
It's literally
She has something to say. Go on, Cardi.
No. I just wanted to respond to this actually because, no, just in talking about racism in general because I'm trying to keep my fucking point. Basically, to go back to the past, when I was 17, the first research paper I ever did was on reverse racism because I wanted to understand it. And so now that's leading me to my point, which is implicit bias and the understanding that like everybody. What I learned about racism is that everybody's a little bit racist because everyone has some level of bias. Mm-hmm. And you're going to have to unpack that throughout your life. So like, for me, it's like, if somebody calls you on something, then it's okay to have a conversation about that.
Yes.
But it's true that, yes, criticizing someone doesn't, necessarily mean that you're being racist because unless the criticism is specifically to do with their race. If you're just criticizing them as a wrestler, then what is?
No, you're right. It's based on skill, and I'll say it again. Jada Parker, Lash Legend. Jada Parker's a one hit, like a one trick pony with an ass. Get better, rebrand herself, or do something else. Lash Legend was crap a year ago. Well, she is better now.
Stop talking about Jada Parker's ass. That's a start. But anyway, that was my response to Krishan.
Yeah, but thank you, Krishan.
Why not?
Yeah, go on.
And to add to that, I know they wanted to say Triple H don't push the black wrestlers are this and that, and has anyone? And I said this. I don't know if any it goes to deaf ears. The black wrestlers that are right now being called up currently right now are ready now. They weren't ready a year ago. They weren't ready because you pouted and you got. Again, this goes back to my argument and my passion. You gave the wrestling community the power with the fucking pink robe. And now they want you now. Oh, we need these wrestlers now. Call them up. Oh, he doesn't. He's a racist because it fits their narrative. They're yelling.
And this is exactly why the WWE is going to fail without Vince McMahon, because at least Vince McMahon didn't care about all that bullshit. He was going to push who he wanted to push. He saw who was stars. Look, he tried to push Ahmed Johnson. Ahmed Johnson completely failed that.
Yeah, he tried.
That's completely his fault. Ahmed Johnson was almost just as over as Austin at one point.
He was.
Yeah.
Like that guy, the roof would blow off the place when he would come out. He failed it. So my thing is though, is you're right. You're totally right, Alex. He's calling up black wrestlers too early because he's afraid, I think, of looking like a racist. So he's gonna go, all right, let me just give them what they want. And then they end up failing. And then what happens? They call him a racist anyway.
Yep.
Oh, he's failing. He doesn't know how to write for black wrestlers. He doesn't know how to push black wrestlers. All right, fuck you. How about we just push who we want to push anyway?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go party.
I will say, like, I've noticed the thing that I've noticed is they have this he has this fetish thing with like blonde women. That's not whatever. That's besides the
Shawn
point.
Michaels.
America has a fetish with blonde women.
Yes, America's
But no, in terms of
that's
like,
why they pick blonde women. It's not hard to figure out.
Yeah. If we're actually talking about representation, I don't know. What am I trying to say? We need more representation across the board. Like, I would love to have more like Native American wrestlers and more Asian wrestlers and just
You know,
like,
you know where they're at? AEW, AAA, and everywhere else but WWE.
So like,
what does it matter if it's not entertaining?
The problem with Native American wrestlers are they don't have enough of a fan base for them.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Yeah.
They're not entertaining enough.
Listen,
Yep.
I'm mixed race. My father's from Jamaica. For people that don't know, my mother's white. My favorite wrestler growing up was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Bald head, blue-eyed, fucking redneck from Texas. He technically didn't represent me. But why was he still my favorite wrestler? Why was he still the favorite wrestler of most wrestling fans from back then? Because it didn't matter about his race. He transcended.
You could relate to his character. Everybody wanted to tell your boss, your authority to go F off and, give him the finger and stun him. That's why we related to them with that. That's why we see that way.
Yeah, but
and that's what I'm saying. In the hood, Stone Cold Steve Austin was beloved. So
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, for representation, look at Raw though. All the Latina ladies that we have there: Raquel Rodriguez, Roxanne Perez, Stephanie Becerra, coming up to the pipeline. Lola Vice probably comes there. There is women. Bailey is Mexicana. There is Latina representation on Monday on Raw.
A lot. Listen, it's almost, and I'll like, maybe it's because of the demographics of America or whatever, or it could be just they're trying to go with the times. I think it's almost overrepresented in that I'm watching Raw on Monday and they did like almost a straight half an hour of wrestlers just speaking Spanish. And I had no clue what the fuck they were saying. Rey Mysterio, Penta.
Yeah.
What's up?
They were in New York though. It made sense. Like, yeah, you were in New York. We could say it here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with being multilingual, so that doesn't bother me.
But they do.
That's fine. But they did, and it's like it was at least 3 straight segments of people speaking Spanish.
Yeah, they
like subtitles. I'm fine with people that are Hispanic and Hispanic culture, but if I don't understand what you're saying, you lose me.
Yeah, exactly. Stephanie was talking perfectly in Spanish, but like if you don't know Spanish, and especially like Chilean Spanish, which is a little bit fast, then you wouldn't understand what they were saying, even if you had like the Duolingo thing. Like I get that point. There needs to be subtitles, straight up. Like
yeah, but they do with the Japanese wrestlers. Work for the people in the crowd, though.
They look at the screen. Look up.
It's also culture, though.
Yeah, but it would look weird.
What?
It would look weird if they put subtitles. Everyone's just looking up.
It's kind of like.
No, I don't want subtitles. I like Spanglish. I like when they do the in and out duo thing. That's cool.
Well, it's like, okay, speak in both languages. Say your piece in. Sorry, this dog keeps trying to knock over the computer. Say your piece in Spanish and then say a brief translation in English for the ones that weren't part of that conversation.
Yeah, but he is right. Like there has to be like a mix of things because this is a predominantly English speaking channel, predominantly English speaking show on all platforms. Even Triple H
I'm
English.
gonna disagree with that argument and say, so what? Like, so what if that's a majority language? Learn another language.
Okay,
like
this is my girlfriend.
Look at Ludwig Kaiser. Kaiser speaks good Spanish.
Would you tell people? Would you tell people in Japan to learn another language? Like if they don't want to learn another language?
But the realism is that people outside of this country speak multi-language. We're the ones that are backwards in the United States. Look at Kaiser.
Yeah, that's fine. But that's our choice.
Yeah,
as Americans.
Well, of course.
In an English-speaking country. Like that's why you know, I don't want to make it political, but that's why Trump made English the national language.
Well, that's why, that's why I'm not going to go too far down the rabbit hole. But in terms of just speaking languages, America doesn't get to say that everyone has to speak English because you're in America, considering that I don't know, there's the only reason that certain countries speak certain languages is because of who colonized them and who made it.
I'm not gonna go. Hold up now. I'm gonna defer that because
I'd rather use the word conquer.
Rico, and we have a choice talking English if we need to.
The reason I said that is the point I was making is the only reason that Jamaica speaks English and patois and Puerto Rico speaks mainly Spanish is the difference of which country colonized them. England colonized Jamaica, Spain colonized Puerto Rico. That's kind of how society works.
To add an addendum, Puerto Ricans talk Puerto Rican. We don't talk Spanish. Anyway, back to what Krishan was saying about 5 minutes ago before we spiraled into politics. If one
we didn't even really get off topic.
No, we did it.
We're talking about the race thing.
Yes, but let's go back to the race thing a bit. Let's go back to the race thing because I love that we have evidence. And I talked about this I think on NXT a little bit. When you tell me I have a problem with black female wrestlers on NXT, which she specifically said NXT, I retort with that. I'm like, dude, have you not watched my fucking Evolve podcast, all 42 episodes? And Jedi was there on the NXT show. I'm like, I love Callie Armstrong. I freaking love Keanu Carver. He's a fucking monster. Inoue was a comedic genius. Jamar Hampton was gonna be the next John Cena. I'm not saying that for clout. This guy was built perfectly. He was the prototype. I am not bullshitting you. He was doing things. He had all the records in the NXT Performance Center. He had all of them. No one broke him. And then he broke his hip, and then they fired him when his hip was broken, and he retired from wrestling forever. Now he does fitness videos. I love you, Jamar Hampton. I wish he can go back to wrestling. Like other wrestlers said it, this guy was going to be the next John Cena. Built perfect. He can jump 7.5 feet to do a drop kick, Krishan.
Could he cut a promo?
Literally do a drop kick in 7 feet in the air. That's amazing.
Could he talk? Could he talk and cut a promo like John Cena?
Yes,
he could.
And he loved I mean, it was a little. You know, he loved freaking social justice. He loved the Black Panthers. He named himself after a social activist and a Black Panther. That was his wrestling name.
You just lost me there. Could he rap though?
I knew it. That's why I was gonna say that, but I knew that. But that's the point. Like, I love these wrestlers because they were fucking different and unique. Look, one of my favorite wrestlers is It's Gall. He literally made a cameo for us. Shout out to P.W.F. Rated Chewy Martinez and said that the rating doesn't even go that low. Thank you, It's Gall, for that. Chewy Martinez is a piece of shit, and you understand why. But the point is, I love wrestling, and I don't see color. Krishan knows this for the last 5 years I've known him now. I don't see color when I see wrestling. I see ability, skill, talent, and talk. That's it. If you put the race card, that's on your fucking own ass. And that's all I gotta say about that. That's my
let me address the one part too that annoyed me because I really hate this argument. I think it's like really low tier on the racial debate. Is because you brought up in the video that Edfluential was talking about that you have black baby mother, black father, black friends, like, and then he kind of just laughed that off and was like, first off, I don't even believe you. And it's like, first off, who gives a fuck what you believe? You know what I mean? Second off, though, it shows you how close-minded and racist those people are, where they can't even believe that black people and white people actually get along so much that they actually fuck each other and have kids with each other. But somehow he'll find a way to make that racist too. And that's the other thing too is the whole like thing. They'll say that you're pulling the black friend card, which I think is a bullshit argument. In that, like, somebody explained to me, why would a racist have a black friend, or why would a racist have a black wife?
Yeah,
like somebody. If we're talking in terms of racist, as in somebody that hates black people or hates other races.
And
so if somebody has an argument to that, please answer.
Lester Clinton Bigsby. Lester Clinton Bigsby from Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, that's the point I want to say. But before anyone says anything, Krishan, we actually had an argument about this a long time ago, which we became best friends after that. Because I overreacted. I was a crazy motherfucker back then, and then we brought like it was a whole like argument over the earthquake thing. I screamed on a video. It was really quite funny. The videos.
It was like Black Lives Matter kind of.
Yeah, all that shit. I actually defended Black. That did a whole video on Black Lives Matter. Yeah, you would have been so proud of me, baby.
And I do agree. I may have gone a little too.
No, it's okay. But that brought us together because we realized like it wasn't about like color. It was about like me understanding what I needed to understand and what you like told me what was the truth. Like what I saw was not really the truth. What he told me and what he showed me with evidence was the truth. And then we realized like that's how the way we get to understand each other. Find the middle ground and find the truth in both ways.
Exactly.
And that's what community is. Not yeah, go on.
I'm sorry to cut you off though, Alex. Another part of that is stop implying and like trying to predict what each other feels. Like listen to each other. Like I think eventually you just realize like, oh, I don't actually hate anybody. Like I don't hate black people or Puerto Ricans. But I say stuff and I get it. It comes off that way sometimes if you're, you know, I feel like if you're sensitive, because I'm just not sensitive about any of that.
I am. Because like I said, you know my son's freaking part black, and I really hate when like people try to do the race card on me. Like motherfucker, no, I raised my fucking son, who you know is like 6'5", and I'm only 5'10". That boy is a giant
monster.
Eating pizza all by himself. Love him, love you, boy. But that's the point I want to say. Like, look, sir, whoever you are, and I know you're watching this, and you're gonna watch this, and you're gonna make a video and whatever. I don't give a shit about this. I don't care. I want to say this now. This is done. I'm never going to talk about you again. I'm never going to bring this shit up again with you. I don't care. We're supposed to make content and do all that shit. And everyone in this group knows I don't give a fuck about content. I don't give a fuck about views. I don't give a fuck about clout. I give a fuck about understanding, getting to know people, and sharing my story to others to help others out there. That's it. That's the best gift that no amount of money can buy me. Okay? That's all I want to say about that. D-Walk's my brother. Fucking Joe's my brother from like a third mother. Freaking Jedi Sports is a cousin from some part of Puerto Rico that I love, and I've met him for so long. He's a great person, a great friend. Krishan is the cousin that, and all I know is that I love all you guys, man. All I know is I love all you guys.
I feel that.
I know.
You're the cousin that you miss, and then when I come around, you're like, why the fuck did I miss him?
I know.
Krishan, your Uncle Eddie, Krishan.
I'm Uncle Eddie. Here's
Uncle Eddie, but he's honest, and that's what matters. But the two people that just ruined a whole friendship or a potential friendship or even like communication or collaboration or knowledge or mentorship, because guess what? The funny thing about the ultimate thing, D-Walk and Joe no one noticed this, right? And I'll say this now. This guy tried to shit on me on my second channel on P.U.W.F Wrestling. Krishan, you know my first channel is almost at 4,000 followers.
Yeah.
Why didn't you go for the neck? You went for my ankle. What kind of shit is that? Honestly, man. Go for the head.
He's weak.
I know.
They're all weak.
No, to say this, to bring it back to the hopes and dreams of the IWC, as we call the show, I just hope that there's more community in 2026.
Yes.
Because so far it's been a bit of a disappointing start, but I hope we can start over after this.
Oh yeah.
I doubt it, because it's all becoming ideological based, like even wrestling itself. You know what I mean? Like it's even like where a lot of wrestling fans are starting to see it as like WWE, it's the evil racist empire, and AEW, it's the little engine that could. That's a bunch of liberals that secretly support Trump, by the way. Yeah.
So sneaks that in. Yeah, he has
I would say that about WWE.
Oh, WWE is pro Trump all the way.
No, they're openly support Trump.
Oh, they openly. That's why Mick Foley
Yeah.
left. Like, I'm out here.
Damn, I saw that.
But
AEW, Tony Khan's father he donates millions of dollars to Trump.
That's why Jesse Ventura is not doing anything with WWE no more.
Yeah, Mick Foley too.
You say that, but they're trying to renew his contract for the commentary, whether you like it or not. They still got him.
He doesn't want to do it because of the fact
doesn't want to do it, but he sold his soul.
He's standing by Mick Foley.
I'll say this. Listen, I as Alex said, I love wrestling. It's been a part of my life, my entire life. However, I've come to hate wrestling fans. And I think wrestling fans have completely destroyed the fucking industry. And also just because the companies themselves didn't have the balls to just say, no, we're not doing that. As far as the whole racial thing and Edfluential and all that, like, I just want the answer to that. Why would any racist have black friends since he laughed that off, or black relatives since he laughed that off? Give us a logical answer to that. Don't give us your fake, evil, maniacal cope laugh. We don't need that anymore. With your stupid Cornell West hairdo. Like, the thing too is, I'm not gonna be if somebody wants to check me on something as far as that goes, you can, but I'm not going to be checked by some fucking, internet black wrestling nerd on what the fuck I care about or I love as far as people go. Yeah. So like, it's just so low tier and low grade, and if he just gives me that answer, I'll be satisfied, which he probably won't. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And also this too, if you're gonna be a sports broadcaster, you might want to work on that lisp, my friend, because that's not gonna take you anywhere. Take some speech classes.
Look, these days now with the internet community, they want to get clout. They wanted people to draw up. They all want to get the viewers, the rest, because, like you said, wrestling is rewarding them. You got a guy signed by TNA because he has 1.4 million views who went to do a wrestling class in BDE. I mean, meanwhile, you got people in the independent scene struggling for years just to get a view, at least an audition. And this guy, because he had 1.4 million YouTube watchers, got an opportunity. Now he has a contract, which that's what now they see that model. They saw Logan Paul. Now they see this other guy. Now they all want to do it. That's why they want to do. That's why they push that narrative with clout chasing, titles, starting beef, starting disagreeing. So click my views, like, share, subscribe, because it's gonna get them noticed. They love when they put them on the WDTV with the fake reactions and for real.
BX, this is my attitude with it, and Alex will even vouch for me on this. I'm sure everybody on P.U.W.F will vouch for me on this. I'm not gonna start a fight, but if you wanna go there, I will fucking go there. Just to make a point.
Right.
Just to make a point. And Alex will also vouch for me on this. And after it's done and the dust is settled, I'll be friends with you and we can find a common ground. I'm not fucking unreasonable.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, this is the thing too that I think a lot of these people like that don't understand, and this is what kind of binds us together. We all come from different backgrounds, different ethnicities, different political views. However, the thing that binds us together is that we appreciate honesty, and that's why we're all here, and that's why I'm defending Alex, because I know he's a guy who appreciates honesty, and that's what it's about to me. That's who I choose my friends based on. Who can I be honest around?
Right.
And Krishan, here's a perfect example. You and BMAC.
Oh yeah. Oh God, that started off worse than sour milk. But they're nice to each other. Hell yeah, he's nice. He's doing good.
Happy New Year.
Joe. BMAC also hates Javon. He calls him a mid-Carter guaranteed. So don't at me on that. That's literally what he said on.
Hey yo, that's racist.
That's actually coming from most of the wrestling online wrestling reporting sites. Is they're saying that Javon is going to be nothing more than a mid-Carter.
Yeah, but you know what? You and him should reunite again because you guys love each other on that side. But I want to say, like right now, sir, Mr. Ed and Rage, you can come on the channel. I'm not gonna block you. You can come on my channel and have a discussion.
That's the same thing I said.
Yeah.
Like, always welcome to have a
Always.
platform and use your voice.
Yeah. None of us will attack you. None of us will badmouth you. None of us will educate you. We will just have a discussion. Explain why you did that. Explain as an 18-year-old why was this in your mind the smartest idea ever. Honestly, because it wasn't. It wasn't at all. I am hanging out with 4 gentlemen and a lady, and they all have the same agreement. This is not insanity or psychosis. This is an agreement that you fucked up. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Ladies and gentlemen, me and Cardi-M are out. You guys keep going, have fun talking. Joe, D-Walk.
Yeah.
D-Walk, you awake?
He's awake.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm eating chicken.
No, yeah, he turns his camera off. Like sometimes he doesn't turn his camera off. Oh, there he is. There's my brother. All right, have fun. There is no time.
Hey, don't judge me.
Yeah.
Don't judge me. I'm eating chicken right now.
D-Walk's typing up a tweet calling all of us racist.
Tagging my ass secretly. But look, D-Walk, have fun. Joe, have fun with anything else. Jedi, gracias. Y buen provecho. Por la mañana. De verdad.
He's
always a pleasure,
with
sir.
The Spanish.
Cardiac. I'm always gonna talk to him in Spanish. ¿Qué pasó, cabrón? He's a good ass man. Buen provecho. Anyway,
what is it? What is the Bad Bunny? What is the Bad Bunny halftime show now?
Wow.
Okay, first off, you're gonna watch that Bad Bunny. It's gonna be okay.
What?
So, go on. I was gonna say it's gonna be hell on earth on that day on both sides.
Oh man, I can't wait for the content.
Alex is leaving because D-Walk is eating chicken. Can't talk.
Ooh, so finito. Go ahead.
He's trying to hold back some jokes.
Now he's got to wipe the chicken grease off with his t-shirt.
Alex is about to offer him some watermelon.
None of this is helping the story.
Oh, I'm about putting that on. Ladies and gentlemen, Cordell Mohammed, Mohamed. Check her out.
Yes. What I was gonna say is, I agree with Krishan. We may not agree on everything, but we have a community around here. So, okay. All right. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Thanks, guys.
You guys have a good night. We'll continue on. Tyler.
But remember, hey, every 20 minutes, 10 minutes, scream at D-Walk's name to make sure he's awake. Just to make sure. You know how it is. Eat some bread, D-Walk. Oh, you are.
He is.
Actually,
He's
that's perfect. He's actually eating bread. That's absorb all the alcohol. All right, I'm out.
Don't say cornbread now.
He eats everything.
I'm not even drunk yet.
Look at that.
No, he's saving that for after. He's saving that for afterwards. He's got the watermelon that's been soaking in the vodka all day in the fridge.
Man, y'all gonna make me choke on this chicken, man. If I choke on this chicken, all y'all accountable for my death.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing on a Saturday night. D-Walk is choking his chicken here.
You have to be choking your chicken on camera now, sir.
Now let's not be racist. Is that before or after the 40s?
Man.
You got some old English?
No, I'm drinking some wine.
He's a Billy D. Williams guy. He's a Coke 45.
I thought you were drinking Steel Reserve. Damn.
No, I only drink that. You only drink that when you ain't got to work for a couple of days because you gonna be asleep for a couple of days.
That's when you drink the Mad Dog.
What you got? Some Moscato?
Yeah, Moscato.
That's Thunderbird.
It's the only one I like. Yeah.
Hey, Thunderbird is pretty good though. Grape Kool-Aid and Thunderbird.
That pink Moscato is pretty good.
It just takes too long to get drunk.
Yeah.
Wine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Better off the box wine. Box wine gets you there a little faster.
Oh yeah.
Just give me some.
I don't like to drink too much, so I do shots. I'm a shot.
Yeah, Johnny Walker, nice Johnny Walker Black Label. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I go with
good.
I'm a tequila guy. I love tequila.
I can't. I just don't like the aftertaste. It's just something about it, that agave, that just I don't like it. I tried it in margaritas. I tried it straight. I can't. I don't like tequila.
It's literally it's one of the drinks that I have to have a chaser. Like I won't even drink it unless there's like ginger ale or something fucking around.
No, I could do scotch straight up with a nice cigar. I'm good. Let's
the worst. I had tequila, and all I had to drink was water, and it was hell. So I know what you mean as far as the taste of it. It's like
I don't like the aftertaste.
Yeah, it's like a permanent marker or something. Like it's got that.
I'm a Hennessy man.
Of course you are.
Really? Sure.
I thought it was the E&J. Some Cavassier, some cognac.
I thought you were gonna be a Ciroc Diddy guy.
Hey, read the bottom of my screen.
Who got the baby oil? Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even realize it. Hey, Ciroc. I was on Ciroc at one point. That
I used to like the berry Ciroc. Delicious.
Yeah. Hey, they said this year they're gonna have a new thing with Ciroc. They're gonna include a little bottle of baby oil hanging on the rim of it with every bottle sold.
All right. Interesting on that one.
They want to make sure you're covered.
You guys ever heard of mixing? You mix Fireball with I think it's called Malibu.
Oh yeah, coconut rum.
Coconut, right? Yeah. You mix those two together. It tastes like cinnamon toast crunch.
Oof,
what about you ever did Bacardi Limon?
Delicious.
You ever did a Bacardi Limon and dropped it in a red stripe? It tastes just like Fruity Pebbles.
Really?
Shut up, really?
Bacardi Limon and red stripe, it tastes just like Fruity Pebbles.
Oh wow!
Red Stripe is a tough beer, man. I tried Red Stripe twice. I was like, ooh, that's a tough beer.
Making beer.
Guinness is hard to get through.
Yeah, Guinness hard for me.
Guinness, I can't. You know what? I can't. I don't ever. To me, it always tastes like a damn flat beer. I don't know if it's because it's O'Doul's, the Australian beer. That shit tastes like it's flat.
Isn't that non-alcoholic?
No. Foster's, excuse me. O'Doul's is the Foster's. Yeah. Thank you so much. The one is like, it's like in a can. It feels like it's big, but it feels like it's flat. Every time I drink it, I'm like, oh, it's like. Ugh.
I just know O'Doul's because I remember my uncle. He's a recovering alcoholic.
Yeah,
and he asked us to get him O'Doul's, and then my brother looks at him and goes, "You're a fucking like real alcoholic. Like non-alcoholic beer, just drink soda or something."
You gotta have that flavor. Gotta taste the beer.
Yeah, that's right. O'Doul's is the non-alcoholic. Yeah, I don't know why I said that. Foster's is the one that tastes so flat. Ugh. Yeah.
My granddad tried doing the non-alcoholic thing. They were like, "You gotta stop drinking." He was like, "Okay." He did the non-alcoholic thing for a little bit. Then he was like, right back to the Budweiser.
But I drink a Michelob Ultra. That's similar. That's
I feel like it's just a precursor to getting back on the sauce.
It's an excuse.
Yeah.
It's an excuse. Yeah. So where are we talking here now? What subjects on the table? We want to continue the wrestling talk?
I guess. Yeah, we were talking international beers there for a minute.
Yeah.
Honestly, I only watch WWE, but I've been like kind of off. Like just wrestling is to me. It's somebody said earlier, use the term phoning it in. I feel like I think somebody said that about Shawn Michaels. I feel like that about like really all wrestling. Triple H. Let me not say all wrestling because I don't watch it all. But Triple H absolutely just phoning it in. I don't. It's almost like he forgets his storyline sometimes. And
no, what Rashawn, you know what I said? Why I think he phones in. I'm gonna bring in the genesis of all it was when they had a storyline, like we said, at WrestleMania 40, and The Rock wanted to wrestle his cousin. Just wanted to have this cousin in his match, and Roman was going to win. They were going to prolong the story because I think for Dwayne, I think he was looking at that, trying to break Hogan's record. I think him and if you ask Roman, I think they wanted to really obtain that record.
Which record?
The longest reigning WWE champion in post WrestleMania history. You know, they wanted to break. They wanted that. Hogan has that. Hogan still has it, and Roman was going to break that. They didn't go that route with that, right? So because of the fans changing and stuff, then The Rock. Remember how that happened? And then around Atlanta for Bad Blood, The Rock shows up, when Cody and Roman teams up, and then he waves his hands and he does the 1, 2, 3 throat slash before Cena turns heel. So okay, so now creative thinks we're gonna have Dwayne invested. All right, Dwayne is gonna be part for this upcoming WrestleMania 41. Fine. John Cena's final year, and so forth. Maybe that plan was in place there. And then comes the heel turn of John Cena, where now, okay, Rock is involved with it, the throw slash, Travis Scott, all that good stuff. Rock disappears. Like there was a disconnect, not even for any build up for WrestleMania and all that stuff. And it felt like there was a battle or an eternal war of which direction, who wanted to go where, what. And Triple H said, you know what? I'm doing all this hard work, writing shit, doing all these storylines, building months ahead, and this guy just not going to show up and destroys what I worked. I'm just going to play it safe. I'm just going to go and play safe. You know what? Give the big headline matches. You could tell even the PLEs went from 7 to 5 matches to 6, sometimes 4. They shrunk it. They filled it in, and then it started trickling down to NXT with Sean because they're a bird of a feather. What's the point of building these superstars if they're going to do Dwayne and the board wants money and we're going to do what they want? What's the point of overworking all these other talents?
I totally agree that sounds logical to what's going on, but I think it's also multifaceted in a thing like this, right? Triple H, have you guys watched the Unreal stuff?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Yeah, me too. I watched the whole. I was enthralled in it because I just love behind the scenes wrestling. That just gets me anytime.
We got to do a review for season 2, like we did with Vince McMahon's Netflix series. I had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun, and we had a lot of ratings.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know. I'm down. You just let me know. So here's the thing that I noticed about Unreal. One of my main takeaways. Triple H is more focused on being liked by the wrestlers than he is being like respected. And if you notice, anytime he has like a little one-on-one moment with the wrestlers, he's always telling them like the same thing. He's always going like, as soon as a wrestler comes in from the ring, you're the greatest ever. Don't let anybody stop you or tell you otherwise. You're the greatest in the business. Rhea Ripley comes to the curtain. You're the greatest in the business. Don't let anybody touch. Fucking Damian Priest comes back through the curtain. You're the greatest in the business. It's like the thing that I used to love the stories of Vince McMahon was that I came back through the curtain and Vince McMahon's face was fucking red. And he went off on me and said, you fucked up on this, and this. Fix that shit or you're not going to be on my roster anymore. That's the part that Triple H lacks. And that's why you don't see greatness anymore. Vince McMahon, the thing that made Vince McMahon is that he pulled greatness out of people, even if it made him hated. And that's the thing I respect about Vince is he took on all that hate and all the hits to his reputation. Of course, he added to that too. He didn't no favors for himself. Don't get me wrong.
No.
But the thing of him being just like this tyrant and he's just this piece of shit behind the scenes and this and that, he had to be, and that's how he got fucking Mankind to be great, and he got the Undertaker to be great, and The Rock and Stone Cold, because they knew they had to please Vince McMahon. Triple H doesn't have that. He's there. They don't respect him like they respected Vince McMahon. They love him. They like him way more than Vince. They don't respect him like they respected Vince.
No.
That's true. And now they you know what the metric is? The merch. Who can sell the merch? That's their metric.
But then that's why we get guys like Jey Uso becoming the world champ and getting a huge push when he didn't deserve it, obviously, because he couldn't hack it. But he was a great entrance. He had the silly sunglasses and the t-shirt and the catchphrase. And it's literally, we realized he didn't transcend beyond that. I said it on this show. I said it's like when you hear the stories about John Cena and you're like, anything we put in front of him, he completely killed it. He did the best he could. He pleased the fans. He came out and gave 100%. You could literally say the opposite for Jey Uso.
So y'all remember who's the first person that had letters all on their glasses?
Macho Man, I think.
Yeah, Macho Man. Yeah,
I think. I could be
Macho.
wrong.
You might be right. You might be right.
Yeah.
Who you were gonna say before the Macho Man stumped you? Because you had another wrestler in mind. It looked like
Me?
no,
Oh,
D-Walk. I know he asked the question because it looked like he had another wrestler in mind.
No, I was gonna say JTG and the Pope.
I think Macho did it in the
Yeah,
90s.
because he had Madness, he had Macho, yeah.
Madness, and he had Macho.
Yeah. But it was Macho Man, JTG, and then now Jey Uso. Well, the Pope too.
Look, I was one who was happy to see Jey Uso win the Rumble. I'm not gonna sit here and say I wasn't. I was surprised. I didn't expect it. I never predicted him to be the winner of the Rumble. But when he won, I was very happy and genuine happy with him. It made sense for a short title run because you saw what happened afterwards. He wasn't terrible. He wasn't putting on classics either. But the guy's still over. You hear the announcement. He's a moment with the crowd. The pay and WWE likes it because when you're asked to pay, take out a second mortgage loan and a second line of equity to be at the arena, they want to give you a happy moment because they're charging a lot of money for you to be there. So Jey Uso works because they're making everyone feel good at the moment, eating for 10, 15 minutes because they escape from how bad either the show or how dreadful the show might be going or not going great, or they just want to be part of the excitement of the eating. That's why it works. That's why we see him there.
I think WWE is so thirsty for talent and thirsty for people that are over that they're misconstruing somebody who's over, but they're not the number one guy. They just think anybody that's over could potentially be the number one guy. Sure. But you think back to like the Attitude Era. I was literally just thinking this. The Usos now, since they got the Yeet thing in the new entrance, like now they've added that to the Uso thing instead of it just being Jay.
Yes.
It's almost like Jay and Jim, the Usos, are over like Too Cool was over.
Okay. You can see the Too Cool comparison with the dancing.
Yeah. And which was funny because their father was part of that whole act. Right. But that's almost like what it's reverted back to now. Is like, okay, we tried him being the number one guy, it didn't work.
Right.
Let's just revert him back to like Too Cool level, Edge and Christian level. And that's what he should have been the whole time, to be honest. He should have always been a tag team.
But I give them credit for at least trying. At least they tried. And they had the John Cena parachute, which they did. That kind of they back now. They couldn't, okay, we tried. We did it in a year where there was a John Cena heel and he was the babyface. Okay, so they pivoted back. They did. They gave him the opportunity, so they can't say we never gave you that chance. Even we saw on Unreal, we're gonna strap the rocket ship, the rocket pack on you. You're ready. But then when you get blown up, yeeting coming down, that was an issue. And
but I think it definitely shows they did that almost out of desperation. And I think it goes back into what you're saying. And I'm not trying to lobby to get you to agree with me here, but it goes back to what you were saying about the Cody Rhodes decision.
Yes.
After that, they were like, fuck, we have nobody who's like literally like organically over.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
They do though, Krishan. But I don't know what is it. They don't see what is it where genuine the fans like him. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I don't get it. They gave Damian Priest a chance, and he's old.
Correct. And yeah, I think Bruce Pritchard does not like LA Knight. I think that's who it is. I can't see why the guy's over when they were 2 years ago, 3. They were in Saudi Arabia without LA Knight, and Saudi Arabia was going bananas for LA Knight, and he wasn't even in the country. And I'm like, damn, LA Knight is over.
Yeah,
and that shows you it's worldwide. It's not just he's again. I've been using this word all night, but he's transcended just being a WWE guy. He's like he could be the guy, and they're just not giving him the chance.
No.
Let me ask you a question though, BX. Why did you say Bruce Pritchard specifically?
Because I feel like he's one of those old guards that still has that Vince type of ear or the way Vince saw things to Triple H. The guy wasn't made. The guy's Eli Drake, made from TNA, NWA. It doesn't really change much. He's just not using dummy for him. But I don't know. I think it's Pritchard. I have a funny feeling he's not seeing the opportunity there to make this guy a star.
Just to push back a little bit, I feel like this is why I asked you, because I feel like that's almost like LA Knight is such a callback to like the Attitude Era, and
I think that's why he don't like him.
You think that's why?
I think he's a copycat to Stone Cold and The Rock. I think that's why he sees it. No originality, pal. He's just getting their laurels and putting together. But it's okay to borrow from the past, because Ric Flair borrowed from superstar Billy Graham, the Nature Boy Buddy Rogers. A little bit of Gorgeous George flamboyance. The
Rock and Stone Cold borrowed from people.
Exactly, they borrowed it. Yeah.
I don't know. That's the only reason why I want to push back, because I just believe that maybe Bruce Pritchard is a little smarter than that. Because I listened to his podcast, but I could just be being biased because I listened to his podcast. He's just telling us what he wants us to hear at the end of the day.
Oh, it could be Michael P.S. Hayes. He's another one back of those southern, those old school ways of thinking. Maybe he's the one that's lobbying and got people to see a certain way. I just think it's Pritchard because he's one of the highest guys on the food chain in the company, and to be held back that much to still get a push, but not to that beyond level. I have to think it's got to be someone in that realm. I don't know if I don't think it comes from Triple H. I think Triple H sees a potential with an LA Knight. He's marketable. And again, there's nothing wrong with tattoos. I have two on mine, but he doesn't have tattoos. He's not. And pause. And I'm more comfortable saying it. He's a handsome looking guy that you can market for both for
He's got
women.
The Hollywood looks.
Yes,
like
and
he
I'm
looks
surprised
like
he
a
didn't pull the
star.
trigger.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he haven't pulled the trigger. He fits the bill. He looks it. Well, you could put him on a marquee and be like, "Who's this handsome guy? He's the new WWE champion." Oh, damn!
Mike Shield is crazy.
It's like if he were to just walk out on like Good Morning America unannounced, you'd be like, you wouldn't know who he was, and you'd be like, if you weren't a wrestling fan, you'd be like, who's this like goofy looking guy? But you would have you'd be like, who is this guy? Like, who is he? Regardless, that's all.
Cody has a neck tattoo. You look at him, you're like, what the hell is this? What part of the country? You don't. Yeah.
And BX, that's where I come from. Like, I'm like, I personally look at Cody and I compare him to LA Knight. LA Knight, much bigger star, much more star quality, like naturally. Who gives a fuck if he's borrowing from The Rock and Stone Cold? Like, that's what we want. I want those type of wrestlers back.
Yeah. I remember what I was about to say. How we always talking about how desperate WWE is. Yeah, look at all them ads they got in the ring. Slim Jim, Color Girl, Cover Girl, Snickers, Prime. Man, they got like 30. Vince McMahon wouldn't have had that. And like I said, this is what I was going to say.
Because it's not one person anymore. It's a group of people that invested money, and every quarter they want to make sure that they make they want to make sure they made more than 68% profit. Anything below it, they're gonna go onto the welfare line. They're gonna apply for snaps because they only made 50% increase from their revenues, and they're crying poor. That's the corporate greed that WWE has become.
And rumor is Saudi Arabia trying to buy WWE, but this is theory. Vince McMahon, he got strong relationships with Saudi Arabia. What if they buy it just to give it back to Vince?
I don't think TKO is ready to sell yet.
I was just about to bring that up though, Flint. D-Walk, sorry, I don't know why I called you Flint. I was like reading your name as I said it.
Yeah.
Baby oil guy.
Yeah. I forgot I left my baby oil in my car. Damn.
Now there's been I guess we can call them strong rumors going around on the internet, which I guess you could take that with whatever credibility you want to, that Vince may be getting back into at least a place of being part of creative again. Now, I wanted to ask you guys, first, do you think there's any truth to it? And then second, how do you feel about that if it is true?
Who wants to go first?
You go first, BX.
I don't think so. I think he's happy where he's at. He's been out of the game. He I think he's done. I think he's done. He's old already. Like, he started at that other company, representing talent. Hasn't really taken off that we hear of it much. I don't think he wants to get back to the minutia and the grind of all that. I think he's seen it done, come and gone, and I think his better days are behind him. He knows that he sees how unappreciative the wrestling business has treated him, and I don't think he needs that at his age. Some people, when you get to a certain age, like, I don't need this shit. I'm happy. I'm good.
Okay. D-Wop?
I like kind of me, right? WWE dying right now. And to me, I want to see Vince come back. Like, Vince McMahon is the only person that could come back and bring back WWE. Vince McMahon took risks. Triple H not taking on risks. That's the thing I hate.
I totally agree. BX, I actually disagree with you in that I think Vince McMahon, and we've just heard enough people tell this story, that he's just a different breed.
Okay.
In that he literally gets he'll stay up for 3 days straight in his 70s. You know what I mean? How many of us know, how many of our grandfathers are literally doing that and just still working? I think Vince wants to work until the day he dies.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that, him being that kind of guy. I think he didn't want to leave WWE to begin with. He did it just to kind of make.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I don't think if it was up to Vince, he'd still be in gorilla position right now where Triple H is until he dies. He's gonna die in gorilla position. Yeah, if it was up to him. So I was just gonna say that that I think the only thing that I hold where I don't believe it is that it's wrestling news, and a lot of the times, I mean, wrestling news does come true. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of times just people just kind of saying what they want to happen, and then it just becomes something. I haven't seen any real evidence that this is even in talks. And here's the other, let me just say this last thing, is that it's looking like Vince may actually be cleared on this whole case. This woman doesn't really have much evidence that shows that she was taken advantage of. Now, was it debaucherous and was it, degenerate? The relationship itself? Yeah, Vince was cheating on his wife. He was doing some pretty sick shit. However, was it rape? Was it sexual assault? I don't believe so. I don't think there's any evidence to that. And that's just my conjecture. But it's starting to look like that. It's starting to look like that Vince may actually get off on the charges. So if that's true, who knows?
It looks like that case is going anywhere. Because the time keeps passing by, and there's really anything going on with the Janelle Grant situation. Brock Lesnar's return. Brock Lesnar's about to retire from wrestling, and still the case goes on. For ESPN to tell WWE to bring on Brock back onto the fold, it shows something that there's nothing in discovery when in the court documents and all that cases. It's interesting to see where it goes with Vince. Everybody quick. That's why it's hard to prejudge certain people before the court of law. I'm not saying he's innocent, but we tend to do that. We tend to become judge, jury, and executioner before everything is laid out. I give you an example in the wrestling business, Odyssey Jones. Everyone totally lambasted that poor kid, where now he's wrestling in Japan, making a wrestling career, and all turned out to be negative. I mentioned, I said, wait, I actually warned you guys. I said, guys, hold your thoughts on Odyssey because there's more to the story that I couldn't say. I knew a few things from certain personal people, but it wasn't for me to throw out there and say because it was told in confidence. But now it has come out. He's cleared. That's what I said. Hold on before the kid gets killed or you guys go on bananas. I'm in the wrestling community. I'm the poor kid because there's more. And not everything is being mentioned. You're just knowing just the he said, she said, and it turned out in a court of law. Maybe that's going to happen with Vince.
Well, look at Enzo.
Yes.
I mean, love him or hate him, I personally loved him. I didn't care about the backstage stuff because that I don't have to deal with that. I just like what's on TV. So he got love him or hate him, he was unjustifiably fired. He was wrongfully terminated, and he still hasn't gotten a second chance. And could have been one of the best personalities that we've seen in the past 15 years of wrestling.
Mm-hmm. No, Krishan, they do that with male talent quite often.
Yeah, really, almost only male talent.
It feels like he's blackballed because not even only wrestling. You telling me with all that how much they could have used Enzo and Kaz tag team in AEW would have, my goodness, him talking and Kaz being that, my goodness, nothing.
They reunited on the Jericho cruise. They got reunited because of Jericho.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but here's where we get into like the thing of it's almost like this new generation mentality is that they'll go, oh well, we're not bringing him back. Yeah, he got cleared, but he was still like really difficult behind the scenes, and he was X, Y, and Z. It's like, yeah, but at the same time, Shawn Michaels was difficult behind the scenes.
Yeah, way drama queen.
Yes, but he's one of the greatest, if not the greatest, performer of all time.
Yes.
Randy Orton, same thing.
Randy Orton, like there's a
Justice.
Yeah, it's bad with Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is so much a problem where X-Pac and Scott Hall watched him get jumped.
Let's be real. You ever watch the plane ride from hell? Anything from that? Literally every single one of them were difficult.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a thing to that. Okay, a lot of the times people who are extremely talented, almost prodigy level talented, are extremely difficult people.
Yeah. Let's not forget when Kurt Angle tried to throw Kurt Angle, when Kurt Hennig tried to throw Brock Lesnar off the plane.
That's what I'm saying. Even Kurt Angle, an Olympic gold medalist, was troubled fucking person.
Yeah, Kurt Hennig was trying to throw Brock Lesnar.
Mr. Perfect.
Yeah. I think wasn't Kurt Angle part of that too?
Kurt Angle was wrestling Vince McMahon in the hall, down the aisle. That's crazy.
Bro, I would give my left leg to fucking be on that plane ride.
Man,
to go back in time and be on that plane ride.
The Ric Flair story had me rolling. I mean,
man. Imagine watching Kurt Angle
when he was walking around naked in his robe.
Yeah.
One of the funniest but saddest parts too is Goldust getting on the intercom and singing like sappy love songs because he was heartbroken about Terry.
Hey, what about Michael P.S. Hayes getting his hair cut?
That too.
That was Xbox 6 that did that.
Yeah.
He cut his ponytail.
I think they were all on drugs. They were all fucking drunk. I listen, I'm in the world of like, you know what? Like as tragic as a lot of it ended, I kind of want them to let wrestlers do cocaine again.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, so why
Krishan Deshaun is all elite.
Why so they could turn
put the graphic.
Krishan AEW bound?
He's yeah.
Hey, why so they can start acting like New Jack?
Hey,
oh my God.
New Jack was an entertaining son of a bitch. I'm scared of him. I'm still scared of him, and I know he's dead.
Damn,
shit, New Jack was scared of Terry.
What was your wrestling podcast again? You had the wrestling podcast, Sean.
No, I don't do it anymore.
No. What was the name of it? I understand.
It's Kayfabe Cartel.
The Kayfabe Cartel, all elite graphic. I'm gonna make that graphic.
Hey, Krishan type. He make his wrestlers go and snort cocaine before the match. Snort that, you'll snort it now.
I just found it funny that as bad of an ass as New Jack was, he was scared to death of Terry Runnels.
Yeah.
Every black man is scared of a white woman, man. Come on.
He said she was scared. He scared the shit. She scared the shit out of him. He said she was crazy as fuck.
Of course, all she got to do is like he punched me. Tell the police he punched me. The police go whoop his ass because he black, mess with a white woman, and then they go lock his ass up.
New Jack
good sense all over again. All he's got to do is just say the glove don't fit.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna get. I'm pretty sure that's getting clipped.
Clip somewhere.
If the glove don't fit, you cannot acquit.
Oh my goodness, with that one.
Hey, who got the baby oil?
Wait, I don't think Joe answered. What do you think about the Vince McMahon thing?
Yeah, he didn't say nothing. He's trying to defer.
Vince McMahon, I think that there's a chance he could come back because Vince is one of those workaholic people that he's one of those sick bastards that probably wants back in the fold just so he can have something to do because he's bored to death. And he doesn't want to watch his birth child die like it is because right now it's on a downswing. It's dying.
It's on a downswing, but it's not dying. It's making a shitload of money, dude. With the kind of money that comes in and out, it's hard to say they're dying. It's just not. Yeah. It's just not hitting.
What do you think about
ticket prices? Ticket price is the problem.
Of course.
That's gonna set in eventually.
That's gonna set in. You know what else? You know what pisses me off a lot? It's $22 for Netflix for the lower tier or just the basic, whatever. Basic. And you still get loaded with a lot of commercials on that. Well, if you don't have the international VPN, or if you don't have the premium,
or and then they live.
That too. Right. If you watch it live and you get those commercials and you're in the middle of a match, this is streaming. Why can you not give us picture in picture and run the commercials?
Another problem.
Go ahead, Joe.
You're leading into also more problems because you're paying for Netflix, right? Then you got to pay for ESPN. Then you got to pay for Then you got to pay for cable because you got to if you want to watch SmackDown or NXT.
Yes,
you got to pay for cable because you need to watch those two.
Mm-hmm. And then another $12.99 for Peacock for Saturday night's main event and the Netflix and the NXT pay-per-views. So you're looking at a lot of money on that.
All right, let's take it because that's business. So you can even write that off and go, you know what? They're just trying to make as much money as they can. It is what it is, right? Let's take it from what BX said about it's streaming, right? Why are they like, for instance, they had Gunther come out and his whole thing is I made John Cena tap out like a little bitch, right? Which honestly, I don't really like that for Gunther. I feel like Gunther should be a little more classy. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like it's almost low tier for Gunther.
Yeah.
But if you're going to go with that, then why the next week that he does it, do you have him come out and censor himself? Like, why are you even censoring it at all? Why are you even having him do it if you're going to have him censor it? Like, you're going to make the shirt where it's like, I made him tap out like a ... It's like, why not just put B and then do the fucking hashtag and the little censorship for it, where it's like, okay, we get where you're going with that. You can't put bitch on the shirt, but you censored it a little bit. Like, why are you even it's like they have 1 foot in, 1 foot out, where they're like trying to appeal to both sides. Like, we're gonna appeal to the adult side, but then we're gonna pull it back a little bit next week. Then the week after, we're gonna let Nikki Bella say bitch. Huh? Isn't that something, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's like I think adults, especially like guys like us who lived through the Attitude Era, we're almost like, bro, are you serious? Are you kidding me?
The only thing I could think of why they're suing that censor, because if they clip it, because now it's another issue. A lot of people don't even watch the whole shows anymore. They just go and watch the clips, the highlights on YouTube, and they proof watch it. And then they catch up and they're the most opinionated because they don't even watch the whole essence of the show. Maybe because of the YouTube algorithm for kids to watch to show clips, they want to censor it. I'm just trying to put a why behind it.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but it's like kids nowadays, they're fucking the music they listen to say worse things. Yeah, it's like they're not in touch with what kids are seeing now. Like saying the word bitch is really not that big of a deal.
No.
You know what I mean? You can see that on the fucking Walking Dead. It's no problem. So I'm just saying, I think they're a little out of touch. They're almost trying to appeal to I don't know, the 80s or something like that.
This is generation. Yeah, the people that are watching Raw are not watching Miss Rachel.
Yeah.
Well, aren't they also missing that there's been a sort of a shift in American culture in that we're not like as like what's up? I'm trying to think of a word that's come back. You guys mind if I say it? I won't say anything like the word retard has made a comeback.
Yeah.
I used that on the last show.
Hey, you can't talk like that.
You couldn't do that on YouTube before because you used to get they used to go bananas.
Yeah, you can't talk like that. You can't talk like that.
That's what I'm saying. So like there's been a shift in American culture that we're going back to a little bit more like harder kind of like language.
And also Krishan, PBS is gone.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. It's gone. No more Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Now you have to watch it on a streaming platform. You gotta have HBO Max, I think, is for Sesame Street. Yeah. Before Big Bird was free, now you have to get an app for him and pay monthly.
But then I think there's also the little like dichotomy of like really if you look at it, like for instance, Hulk Hogan gets booed.
He still does, even after death.
After death, most wrestling fans don't like Hulk Hogan, or they're not brave enough.
It's the younger ones like the Mini Portal, the Condo, those people, the fake social justice warriors that they want to stay behind a keyboard and cry, and you're not doing anything. Yeah.
It's almost like they do have to appeal to that group, but that's where they're almost fucking themselves because it's like these days you have to pick one or the other. Like there's no way to appeal to a right-wing Trump supporter and a liberal at the same time. Like our like beliefs are so far apart that
polar opposite magnets. Yeah, there's no middle ground.
A lot of their fans hate them because they're at the White House.
Yeah, for that alone, they don't like the WWE. Just for that.
Yeah. So I don't know. You got to kind of make a choice.
And at the end of the day, you know what the essence we're losing out of this, Krishan? Wrestling is made for us to have an escape from our mortgages, escape from our 9 to 5, escape, go in and watch this episodic, proper for adults with the physicality, settling it with a pinfall or a submission, getting away from and getting involved in those stories on how this guy is going to kick this guy's ass at a certain venue, or these ladies are going to go tear the night up, and we get caught off track with all the other minutia, and we're bringing it towards the wrestling where we shouldn't. We should enjoy the product. I'm not saying you have to like everything. If it's garbage, it's garbage. But I don't know. It's like a fine line has been crossed, and that it's like hard if we're going to get that essence, that every babyface and heel always works. David versus Goliath, good versus evil. It always works. And they want to change it.
BX, this is where I'm telling you, this is the divide. Is how do you do good versus evil when half the country views good and evil as one thing?
I know.
And the other half use it as one thing.
Yes.
There's no such thing as like a universal good and evil.
Yes, now things that are called bad are now clapped for good, and things that are it's a reverse weird order, and I think that's what's hurting also wrestling because of the outside situation, because we don't know what's everything now what's good is bad, and look right now the heels are the ones on wrestling shows that are beloved. Look at Frax, for instance. Everyone goes to MJF. Everyone goes oh my god, he's out there, loved it. You saw a little bit of trend with Stone Cold as well. When Stone Cold,
one of my favorite characters is MJF.
Yeah, and then because of and then normally the heel is getting over. I think that's what frustrated and pissed off Bret and Hart back in the Attitude Era, because he's this guy who played it by the book, trying to get this babyface, happy-go-lucky babyface, and you guys were like, you guys cheered this guy who made my life impossible, and I made him bleed because he was bleeding and I passed out. You loved him, and it frustrated him, Bret Hart, with the wrestling business, to the point now he's just a bitter man right now.
I was a Bret Hart fan through that whole thing. So
I'm not a big Bret Hart fan. I never was, but I honestly, like, when I look back at, like, I was watching Wrestling with Shadows like a week ago or something. I fucking love that documentary. But every time I watch it, I almost have a different take on it. And last time I watched it, I was like, Brett was kind of right when he was in that limo with all like the old school guys, and they were like, they want me to say that Brett, that Sean is gay and go into that, and I'm like, this is weird. I don't want to. It's stupid. Like, what is it? And it's like back then I got it. I was like, yeah, that's kind of, it's edgy and it's cool. But now, like, in the long run, Brett kind of was right. Like, I think he overreacted with the Montreal screw job itself. I think he should have just laid down and took the pin. But now I understand it a little bit more as an adult, where he was like looking at it more as like, I'm laying down my morals as opposed to it just being a wrestling thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he was totally right in that. Like, wrestling, you know, it's and America itself it's just a reflection of America. That's what WWE is. And that's where America was going at the time. It was like, there is no good guy and bad guy. It's all gray area, and it's about motivations, and, you know, there's no moral foundation.
No, and I believe Brett. I believe Brett would have if he would have retained the title at the pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he would have went out the next night on Raw and relinquished the belt.
It's not the right thing, though.
No. The right thing was to lose to Shawn Michaels, regardless. If he's leaving the company. Because, look, they got burned a couple years ago, and you could blame that on Alundra Blaze. It's her fault. That Vince had that in his mind. He was embarrassed with the women's title. He just didn't want. At this point, even now, I understood it back then. I still understand it. To me, the screw job, he did the right thing. If Brett wasn't going to do business, and that's his property, I was for it. I was good for it. If he's leaving the company and he doesn't want to lay down for Sean, I'm still
Here's
to this day, that was the right decision.
Here's the one thing that I don't believe with the screw job is where they go, well, without the screw job, there would be no Mr. McMahon character and all that stuff. I honestly don't believe that. I believe Mr. McMahon was already being developed as a character.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you.
And here's the thing, though. Bret Hart helped develop that character, like, kind of unknowingly, because if you remember, I remember watching WWE at the time and starting to realize, even as a kid, like, oh, Vince McMahon is more powerful than they've been telling us. He's not just an announcer, because he was like kind of like he kept calling out Vince, Bret Hart, during the whole negotiation thing when he tore down the cage and he did the whole thing. He was going off on Vince, and the camera was showing Vince. So they had already established Vince McMahon is not just an announcer.
Yes, and prior to that, Krishan, if you remember, prior to that, there was the Hulk Hogan scandal where Vince McMahon had to go and testify in federal court about the steroids. If Vince McMahon, remember, he was off on charges. That was around 92, 93. So that was already established that we knew that. That's when it came out that Vince McMahon was the WWF Titan owner with Linda McMahon. So we knew right there, like, oh, and that's when I was like, oh, he's not a commentator. He actually owns this shit. It's not no Jack Tunney. It's actually Vince McMahon. As a kid, you know, that's when, you know, I got the current peel back was that. And then when that happened around 94? When it happened with Brett left, or 96, if I'm not mistaken, we already knew that was
Brett left in 97.
97. Look at that. So we already had that established that he was the owner. And then, like you said, I think he expedited for him to be an on-screen performer.
Like, to be the owner on screen. Now, just to be clear, I watched WCW. That's how I started watching wrestling, because Hogan, by the time I started watching in like 93, 92, 93.
Before Hogan got there.
Yeah, well, was that when Hogan was already in WCW when I started watching wrestling.
So that was 95.
95 then. No, then maybe I started watching earlier. But regardless, my point is that I was like one of those kids that literally all I learned from wrestling was what was on screen. So I didn't pay attention to the steroid trial, any of that stuff. I didn't even understand it. When that was the moment that I realized Vince was somebody important.
Okay.
And then he got off of commentary. And then I just remember when he came out and did the screw job and stuff, like I already knew him as like the owner. Like I knew he was important. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. That's why I don't believe that narrative that that is what they eventually created to launch the Vince McMahon character. But I think it was already there. It was already established. Absolutely.
I got a question. So you think if Bret Hart never would have left, will Owen Hart died? Will Owen Hart would have did that stunt and killed himself?
Probably not.
No, because they would have kept the Hart Foundation group, and he didn't have to do the Blue Blazer reinventing. First he invented. He started off. I wish he would have stood as the lone Nugget or the lone Survivor, the lone Heart. But then he
the Black Heart,
Black Heart, right? And that Shawn Michaels called the Nugget that wouldn't flush. That was funny, you know. But he would have not done the Blue Blazer gimmick. I think they would have stood there. You know, as for, I don't know if Davey Boy Smith, he was heavy into drugs. I don't know if that was eventually going to happen down the road and stuff. But man, I wish they would have had more substance with the Hart Foundation intact with Brett, Pillman, both Davey Boy Smith and Neidhart. I wish they would have kept going. That something would have.
Yeah, because they would have been dope. They would have been to me. They would have been what the Bloodline is back in the day.
They could have had something along the lines there because with Brett, even Owen taking opportunity, even Davey Boy could have been a main eventer, and so forth.
I would almost see. Let's say Bret Hart goes to WCW regardless, gets injured, ends his career, and Owen Hart is still in the WWE alive. I could see him being the guy who like ushers in even the new generation of Harts, where he would have brought in Natty, he would have brought in Tyson Kidd.
Yeah, like his own, like the way Triple H did with Shawn when Shawn left, bring that DX, that version of DX.
Yeah, like new Hart Foundation, basically.
Yeah,
and then he's just
going to do that.
He's the old Grizzly vet manager.
Yeah,
Owen Hart also was a great talker. Like he was a good personality, so he would have been able to like manage a team, I believe.
Yeah,
and people loved him. Behind, he was a prankster, a jokester. Everyone loved him behind the scenes. Even that was one of his strong suits. But yeah, I think if he would have not left the WCW, and I'm not blaming that because that's just life. I think he would have not put on that Blue Blazer outfit.
Yeah. You think he would have eventually went to WCW? Probably, right?
Vince told him he has an opportunity to go with his brother, and he didn't take it. So maybe not. Maybe if he didn't get pushed creatively, maybe. Who knows? I would never say never can ever, but it looked like he wasn't because the others took Davey Boy, Jim Neidhart for afterwards. They all took the opportunity to leave. Vince offered. If you're not happy, you want to go, you can go. And and not Owen. He stood. So.
That's just like so fucking sad because you think about it. If he would have just went with his brother, he would have been. He probably would have still been alive.
He probably would have been alive. You're correct.
That sucks.
But he wanted to be. He wanted to start his own path. He wanted his. Of course, it left to his demise and his tragic death. But he wanted his own path. He wanted to carve up his own path. Maybe that's what Martha Hart is bothered with the most because he wished Vince would have just released him and say, no, get out. Maybe because I don't know. I really don't. I can't tell what she's thinking, but you're right. You make the point.
Then you think too, though, had he gone to WCW, Brett probably wouldn't have joined the NWO, and that was kind of like the downfall of his WCW run.
That was his downfall.
He would have started a Hart Foundation, which could have been the thing that would have ended NWO.
You're probably right. But correctly, I believe Benoit was in the company at that time, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. Benoit would have been one that would join the Hart family, and you had maybe Chris Jericho, Canadian, like a Canadian stable joining. You never know.
That's crazy to think about. Then you don't have Jericho and Benoit leaving. That changes so many things.
With Eddie Guerrero, although the four and Malenko, although Malenko really didn't do much in WWE to make a staple but he was also one of those four. Perry Saturn was another one that defected. I don't think he would have been, but it was that was
the only one I see leaving to go to WWE regardless is Eddie.
Okay.
But that could just be hindsight in that like what he became. But yeah, he could have probably stayed too, just because all his friends were there. I think that was part of the reason why a lot of them left. Were like, Oh, you're leaving? I'm gone too. Fuck it.
I'm with you. We're united. We'll take this challenge together as a group, and if one of us has a little struggle, we could pick each other up financially,
Mhm.
or in the road, travel together. I think that's what those four men got together and say, let's all four go. All for one for all, like a four musketeer type of deal when they came over to the WWE, because they were gonna have their own nucleus to back their own support system for one another, and I think that's why it worked. You're probably correct.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about, like, one thing happening and change. It's butterfly effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a butterfly effect. So many butterfly effects there. Down the road, you never know. Maybe that WCW going out of business changed a lot of people's careers,
Yeah.
for good and bad. For good and bad. I don't know if they would still be alive. Maybe you could say if WCW was around, maybe Miss Elizabeth might have stayed alive. I don't know.
Damn.
Because Luger got fired afterwards, and they just got into heavy substance abuse, and they weren't, because it wasn't really working. I mean, if they had to work, the substance abuse, an addict is going to be an addict until they recognize they need help. But maybe the mindset of functioning addict, I know that's an oxymoron, but maybe they would have been going to events, they would have not over consumed because they had nothing else to do. That could have been something for Elizabeth to live. I don't know, but that's a big would have, could have been on.
Hey, that's deep. That's deep, though, bro. That's deep.
You never know.
It's pretty interesting to think about.
Yeah, like you said, a butterfly effect, all that stuff. Chris Benoit probably wouldn't have killed. They wouldn't. None of that Chris Benoit situation wouldn't have happened.
Maybe not.
They'd have probably helped Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero wouldn't have never died. Saturn would still been around and not messed up like this is. Man, it's a lot of stuff.
You still get out of that whole thing, even without, the screw job. You still get Austin McMahon, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Just because where Austin, his trajectory was going there regardless, I think.
Yeah. But that's crazy, that butterfly effect. If one thing would have never happened, it set off a whole lot of other things.
Now, to be fair, I don't think McMahon would have been as strong as a character without the screw job, because it's the screw job, him coming out, telling them to ring the bell, and then I think it was the next night he did or like a week later, he did the Brett screwed Brett promo, which, funny enough, he thought was going to be a baby face promo.
Mm-hmm. But what about
supposedly?
Okay, so what if the Montreal screw job would have never happened? But what about the higher power of the corporate ministry?
Well, I was just thinking that, though, because I heard that Vince thought that was going to be a baby face promo. Do you think he was planning on making Mr. McMahon a babyface character initially?
I just think he wanted sympathy. Like, I have the best interest of the WWE universe. They didn't call it that for his company at that time. I think he thought the fans were going to say, okay, yeah, you're right. Because let's face it, Bret Hart wasn't really as popular as he, with the kids he was, but when they had to go overseas, they had to use another champion. There was times in the 90s when Hart's championship run, title used to go to Macho, the first night of the European tours in Saudi and stuff, and then switch back before they come back to the United States, just because of the crowd drawing effect for that Hart didn't really have around the world. A couple of incidents, not every overseas tours, but there was a few of them that they had to, because Hart wasn't really that type of transcending. When you're coming off of a monster title run of a Hogan, or Warrior to a degree, and then back, Hogan. Those were really mostly your big champions. Yoko carried for a bit and two, but it just wasn't enough. Hart didn't really have that gravitas, cachet, really to command.
To what you're saying, isn't it almost like the person who probably benefited the most out of the screw job was Bret Hart? Because without that, he would have just probably faded out, or just became like a sideshow kind of thing. No disrespect to the guy, he's a great wrestler, but like, he's not gonna be, like, you look at what was there. You had The Rock on the rise. He wasn't gonna be number 2. Mick Foley was there. He wasn't gonna be number 3. arguably the Undertaker, not gonna be number 4. Like, so my point is that I think Bret Hart like made the most money out of it. Yeah, his career ended up like, you know, getting fucked up, but that was unseeable. But like, who really made the most money out of that?
Yeah, I could see that.
At one moment.
Vince and WWE benefited the most, if you ask me. But now Bret is immortalized even for something negative, you know, or
I don't know. Bret gets me sometimes because sometimes I'm like, he's just a miserable
being dirty in order to take a title from him. Like it just adds to his it adds to his lore or his gravitas. If for Bret Hart, to his story, his aura. That screw job was very important for Bret the Hitman Hart.
Absolutely, yeah.
And now Bret's talking more about the homo stuff with Shawn and Vince.
Well, it's just to keep relevant. You keep telling these stories, and now you got an audience. People want to hear it. People are intrigued. Now you're still relevant in the news because nobody wants to hear about him doing a side Russian leg sweep, you know, or having him, you know, nobody wants to hear about all this other stuff, the technical stuff. They want to hear dirt, gossip. They don't want to hear his matches with you know, rugged Ronnie Garvin of the Honky Tonk Man. You know, they don't give a shit. They want to know about that kind of stuff.
How many times can you talk about the fucking Iron Man match and the submission match with Stone Cold and the screw job? That's literally all. That's his hits.
Yeah, or getting hit by a giant, you know.
Yeah, or losing to what was it, Yokozuna or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and getting Hulk Hogan. Now that was a topic of last year. They were in Vegas. The Hulk Hogan taking, you know, politicking to take the title that night where Bret Hart lost, and all. That was last year's flavor of the talk. Now this time is the sexuality of Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm. Now, I think I could ask you this because BX, I think you'll be because you're a Hogan fan, right?
Yeah, brother.
Do you think Hogan was wrong in that, in terms of like him not wanting to lose to Bret? Do you think he was wrong, or do you think he was right?
No, I think it's a tough question because was Hogan ever going to turn heel? We would never know. Now I'm talking about in WWE. Was he going to turn heel?
No, I don't think so.
So then that was then you know what? He should have put over Bret Hart.
Fair enough. Well, give me your reasoning.
Because if he puts over Bret Hart, he's not going to turn heel. He's stale. He hit a dead end. Him and Hulk Hogan babyface at that point of time, in that timeline for the WWE, he was stale. Even it showed because he won that title the way he did over Yoko, and then was it 2 months later he lost it at the King of the Ring and never heard from Hogan again because it was like it felt blah. His title run after he won from that title from Yoko, it was like blah, and then he had to lose, and then never got a payoff for anything. So looking at that moment, I could say, yeah, he should have let Bret have his moment, have that payoff with him, and he possibly passed the torch to Bret. Although in his mindset, and I agree with him, Bret wasn't the guy to pass that torch to. I still agree with it, but they didn't go about it the right way of business etiquette.
That's fair. Now that you said that, I think like they could have easily done a thing where like Bret gets as cheap as this is, Bret gets to roll up and steals it. Like not steals it, but he just gets one over on Hogan real quick.
Yeah, like the way Old Warrior did to Hogan. Yeah. I still think Hogan kicked out of that at that when he lost to Warrior, but that's just me.
I always hated that. Like
I hated
out of that.
I hated that. I hated that WrestleMania. I was so thankful I wasn't in the country. I was on, and I saw that on tape delay because I would have saw that live. I would have been so pissed. And even as a little kid, because I didn't like it when I was a kid, and I didn't like Warrior beating Hogan.
I'm a huge defender of Hogan, but I like looking back at it, I hated that he like kicked out of it. Like, just let him get it. If you're gonna let him get it, let him get it. Yeah.
I got you. Now, yeah, I'm even that guy in the NWO because that is the biggest thing of the group out there in wrestling history. The way it's just like, oh damn, the heel turn, everything. So I guess things happen for a reason. I guess we cannot really have that change of a butterfly effect because we can't take one thing out of the course of wrestling because then this doesn't happen and this doesn't happen, and that doesn't happen. In this multi-universe that we are in this earth, taking it back to Marvel and Superman. This is the one that works here. We will never know.
You guys mind if I ask BX a question? Because I asked this guy to you guys.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bigger heel turn, Hulk Hogan or John Cena, and why?
John Cena. Here's the reason why. Because John Cena had mainstream media talking. When you open up Sports Center, First Take, all these different outlets, even I believe CNN, I believe even the news stuff was talking about the Ober's babyface turning heel. It transcended over mainstream. When Hulk Hogan turned, it was talked about, but not to the degree of level that John Cena was publicized mainstream wise. Maybe because we have more outlets of communication. What I mean, to get that message around, but this was bigger. Because no one saw it.
That's a good question. I wonder how many publications actually covered Hogan turning heel.
I don't think there was as many publications back then as there is now, though.
Fair.
Either way, I'm just I'm wondering what because there would have to be an equivocation to that.
Also, wrestling wasn't as covered as it is now by all these different platforms.
They're almost contractually covering them, right?
Yep.
But to a degree, the fault wasn't it a shocking moment though? Like oh damn, it was worthy of the stop the press. Let's put this forward because look, they could even went to the store. Look, Hogan. Everybody in the '80s knew Hogan. What he stand for, Americana, all that stuff. Him turning heel, with all the debris. That scene of all the debris and trash, it could have led on some type of news report nationwide back in those '90s, and they didn't. So that's why I go with John Cena.
Now, it's almost like you would have to do it's almost like inflation. You'd have to figure out do you guys honestly believe, and I do believe this, that it would, if when Hogan turned heel, if there was Twitter back then, would that have gone viral and would that have? Yeah, I agree. So it's almost like but that's all conjecture, but I think it's hard to dispute that it was as big as you can get without social media, which makes it almost even bigger. The fact that Hogan turning heel was I don't remember the news talking about it, but because that would be
the reason. Here's the reason. You to a point, I agree with you, Joe, about not being covered like that. But WCW at that point was not covered. Was not even in the trajectory of a WWF at that time. So if that would have, I think if we would have done the heel turn exactly like that in WWF for Vince McMahon, I think it would have been in newspapers and mainstream news from ABC. All the difference. Since he was in the WCW, they kind of saw it as a small promotion, even though it was done on Turner. But if he would have done that same exact that heel turn the way it's done under a WWE umbrella, I think it would have been big.
Yeah, it really is hard to judge. If you were to talk about just the execution of it, personally, I like the John Cena heel turn better. Just from if I were to just watch the clip, I think John Cena's heel turn is just way better in that it's more theatrical. It's got more drama to it. There's more storytelling to it. Hogan, and I'm not diminishing Hogan's heel turn, don't get me wrong, but it's literally just a leg drop.
Not only that,
now, you could say that
they kind of stooged it a little bit, Bobby the Brain Heenan. It's he the third man. He kind of, if you listen, when we were a kid, we didn't listen, but if you look at it now and you watch it again, he stooged it. He slipped. when it came to John Cena turning heel, you know, John Cena, he did play a little enthusiastic, happy, like he turned into a Mark at the moment fanboy to tell Rock to go F himself, like ooh, like you know, because you believed it because there was some history between Rock and John Cena. You know, they wrestled twice, and that promo with the hand, so it felt you could believe John was like, yeah, get it because you're an asshole because I exposed you and we didn't have internal, you know, we had some disagreements and maybe we didn't really rehash it. So you didn't think of John Cena actually turning heel at the moment, even when they hugged him, until that face. That whole moment was like, oh, it was like you said, Hogan just did a leg drop. He just leg drop and that's it. Yeah, you're right, Chris.
I gotta say, I'll be honest, like even I'd like to say, oh, I figured it out as soon as John Cena hugged Cody Rhodes. I was literally like a kid again, where I was like, I didn't get what was going on. Like, because I just didn't believe John Cena was ever going to turn heel. So they truly got me on it. Like, I was like, it wasn't up until like Rock did the cutthroat thing where I started to catch on, where I was like, oh shit, wait a minute. I was
ahead of that. I was ahead of that curve. I knew that shit was coming before it even happened.
Yeah, I wish I could say that, but they really got me on that. That's why I almost like.
I didn't know that was going to happen at that moment in December. My video in December before, me and Chef Dan were talking about John Cena shouldn't turn heel, but we didn't say it was going to happen at the Elimination Chamber. We just said maybe John Cena might be heel, especially cutting the promo with the Royal Rumble. You know, how do you just declare yourself to be in an Elimination Chamber afterwards and all that? But we didn't say exactly that's going to happen when. But we did say we think John Cena might be turning, but we didn't give
taking advantage of Punk getting attacked by Seth Rollins. Yeah. Like they did lay the seeds.
They led the seeds perfect. His interview or the media scrum, he was and even on that Royal Rumble when he lost, he sounded that was kind of a heelish type of thing. You know, how do you just say you're going to be? So it felt they were giving the seeds there on it.
It also there was a promo he cut about like him almost like him having to win the title, and it reminded me of the promo that Austin cut right before he turned heel, where he was telling Rock, "I have to win this title. You don't even understand." And they were laying the seeds that Austin was going to turn heel.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, that is, if you think about it, it is like almost desperate heel kind of promo. I have to win this title. I'm going to do everything it takes, like even cheating, even teaming up with the person you wouldn't even think I would ever team up with, making a deal with the devil.
Now, let me ask this question. Seeing how everything played out, did you think WWE botched his retirement tour? I'll ask the question to all three of you.
Absolutely.
Really?
Botched his entire retirement?
The whole retirement tour.
Yes.
Can I just say twofold, and then I want to hear everybody else's, but twofold. One, they botched it completely where they did the heel turn, and then they had to literally do like a almost retcon right in front of us, where they were like, "Hey, I just had a bad day. I'm a babyface again, huh?" Okay. And it's like, "Oh, all right, sure. You're John Cena. We know you only have a few months left. Sure." Anybody else, I think we would have said, "Fuck off."
Mm-hmm.
Now,
okay.
The second part where I think WWE failed is they knew for a year, maybe a little over a year, that John Cena was going to be gone. He was going to retire. Maybe we should take this time to build some stars.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should stop whatever pride or whatever like personal reasons we have where we don't like LA Knight. Fuck it. We need everything we can right now.
Mm-hmm.
LA Knight's a top star. Let's go with it. Pull the trigger. They didn't take the time to build stars where they should have and get ready for John Cena to be gone.
All right. So I don't think they botched it though, in my opinion. I'm gonna explain when
I'd love to hear that, but yeah, that's where I think they botched it. Is just like I don't think the fans were happy with it. I don't think John Cena was happy with it. I think they just had to completely turn it around. Had they not done now that I look at it, had they not done the heel turn, it would have probably been way better.
Okay, fair.
So it was almost one of those things of like, as a wrestling fan, I got something I wanted, but I was like, I liked the beginning of his heel turn, but it just didn't go anywhere. So that's kind of where I guess I'd put it. Like I think overall, yes, they botched it. It wasn't successful.
I'm going to go on two different metrics for me why I think it's not botched. The first one was every arena, everywhere that John Cena, whether it was heel, was it even if he just spoke too much, just promos for the first 3 months. The place, the guy sold merch, the guy filled the building, the guy, people were paying Uber's amount of money to go see him. If that's the case, I don't consider that a botch because they made money.
Yeah.
If they would have came out totally babyface John Cena, you can't see me by July, people were like, retire already. I had enough. Go away. I think if it would have been that super babyface John Cena that we got to the end, people would have been tired of it because they weren't going to wait until December. Oh my God, can this end already? You know how wrestling fans are they're very finical. That's the right word. I totally enjoyed. I liked the heel turn, him turning heel. Now the follow up outside of John Cena wasn't really his fault. It was other problems that we talked about. Dwayne not showing up. Inserting Travis Scott was a huge mistake. If they were gonna, they should have added another wrestler. I've said Ethan Page at that time because he would have been one to take the pins and still talking the mic to hate. They could have done, all three members there, or even Seth Rollins with the Wise Man. Just get that trio going. That he sold. Because the year before Rock had issues with Seth, but now Seth sold. Wanted it before trying to be his champion. You could have done Seth's backstabbing John Cena. John Cena wouldn't turn a heel later down like they did, and it would have made storyline sense. They'd add their problem with their creative. They didn't add that third wrestler. They depended it on an entertainer for more views and clicks, and to get the rights for him to sing the WrestleMania song "Fiend, Fiend, Fiend" that got us all up to here with the song. I think that was a mistake. But I don't think it was botched because like John Cena mentioned in his interview with Cody, you got Randy Orton. I think that started when he started having those nostalgic matches. They ran out of matches or time in John Cena's retirement tour. That we could say it's not a botch, it's a miscalculation. Because botch, if they wouldn't have made no money and everybody, and then that last arena, look at that last event and Saturday Night's Main Event, 19,000 plus. If they botched it, the people that are saying the reactionary podcast was selling a left nut, and some of them that left ovaries to be there. It was not. I can't sit here and say it was boss. It was misdirected, and they left out a lot of what could have been. You could have had those other dream matches that we didn't get. Rusev, Sheamus. We were talking about from the tournament. They tried to clean it up in the tournament. But I don't think it was totally botched. It wasn't the greatest we envisioned, but it wasn't. I don't think it was a botch.
I agree with you, but I also think like if we like because it's kind of semantics and like I agree that like they sold a lot and all that stuff, but my question, because I want, well, actually, let me hear Joe BNCO and D-Walk's answer before I pose the next question. And I don't know if we're gonna get out of here. I don't know what.
I don't know. I just feel like I feel like they could have done more. I feel like they could have done more.
I agree with you.
And I feel like they fell short on a lot of things that they could have done, and they could have made it right. There's a lot of things they could have done right, like this whole thing with the heel turn. They could have fucked it up like they did, but they could have had a better payoff at the end of the like on the Saturday Night's Main Event. They could have had a better payoff at the end. They could have tried to work with The Rock to try to get him in there for one match with Cena, to where Gunther's gonna face Cena in his last match, and then the final boss's music hits.
But then you don't have a payoff, Joe.
The payoff would be that. What do you mean? Wouldn't have payoff?
John Cena's not having another match with The Rock. If The Rock shows up at the end, you have to continue John Cena's life in WWE. He didn't want that. He wanted to be done with. And tapping out to Gunther was the right way. He went out with a smile, passing the torch to Gunther. If Rock comes back, he didn't really pass the torch, and there's still a mission left.
Why are you passing the torch on to somebody who's 40 years old?
That's not the point. Gunther now is the heel of the heel.
That's the point. That is a point. Why are you passing the torch on someone who's only got 5 years left in his career?
All right, even if he has 5 years, you have 5 years now to when whoever takes out Gunther is the guy that's going to get made because John Cena passed the torch to Gunther. Gunther's becoming this heel for the next 5 years or 4, whatever. Whoever takes it is the next younger person. Like, damn, he beat Gunther. And
that's why
John Cena. Wow.
That's why I think they gave it to a heel rather than a babyface. So
but Gunther's already lost.
But now yes, I agree with you, Joe. They should have already been having Gunther be
established.
Like literally. I think I was thinking about. I don't know why today I was thinking about it, but I was like, they should have just had Gunther be undefeated, literally not defeated. Like he gave up the IC title. Like you know what? I don't even want to defend.
Like the way Oba did with the NXT title.
Yes,
which is the way we've always said that Oba should have went out with the NXT title in the first place, just leaving it laying in the ring and go on.
Well, I almost get the feeling because when they announced the last time is now a tournament, I was kind of mad. I thought it would have been way more powerful and way more meaningful if John Cena would have handpicked his last opponent. If he would have said, you know what, this guy, whatever he wants to add to it, but this guy is the one that I want as my last opponent. I'm picking Gunther.
I think he kind of did. He picked all those supposedly storyline wise. I don't think he did it storyline wise. He picked all these group and let them, and whoever's hungry enough to there has the right to face me. I think he picked names.
That was just kind of implied in the storyline. If John Cena would have came out, if it would have been built up as John Cena's picking his last opponent, who is he going to pick? Because that was the question throughout the whole entire retirement.
And if you look at the group of people that were in that tournament, how many of them were super young?
That's the problem I had, Joe. That's the little bit of a disconnect because you didn't put Trick. You didn't put Trick, who was coming off of a TNA. You didn't put Oba. You didn't. There was a lot of young wrestlers that weren't in there.
But I think that's fine because I agree with BX in that. Gunther being the guy to put over is fine because now he's the heel that can get beat by the next babyface. If you were gonna go like super babyface, who like John Cena's passing the torch directly to the next guy, you got to go with Braun Breaker, right?
It could be Braun to be Gunther because he has done it, and Oba Femi. But that's why I'm hoping Oba Femi does not go to Raw. I want him going to SmackDown because I don't need him in the same brand. Because you cannot keep those two forces eventually crossing, and then you have Braun there, so you have 3 of your forces ready to collide. I need a full year of Oba Femi to be established before that happens.
Yes, and that's why I don't think they did it with Braun either. Because you got to remember, like when Gunther came out the next night on Raw, right? You almost saw this like glow to him, and what that glow was, the reality of it was. I'm a made man now.
Yes.
WWE is never going to fire me. I'm always going to be a WWE guy from now on. I'm established. I'm a made man. It was like when Tommy in Goodfellas walked into that room before he got shot.
God forbid. Don't get caught with a DUI or a beating a woman allegation. They will fire you faster than you can blink.
Right. And Gunther knows though. This is the pressure that's removed from Gunther. Is the only thing that can ruin him is something like that. Is he has to completely fuck his own self. Like it's never gonna be like I'm not good enough or I'm not there. They're never gonna fire the guy that beat John Cena. So he came out like a made man.
Right.
And I think that's the thing that like a lot of people like have to realize. Like he may not have a long time. But he's a made man now, and whoever beats him, it's going to mean something whether you like it or not.
All right, so did y'all laugh and say, what the fuck, when John Cena got choked out with that smile on his face?
No, I knew exactly what happened there.
I knew, me too.
I've never seen nobody get, I've seen a lot of people get choked out. I ain't never seen nobody get choked out with a smile on their face.
No, not a smile, but you see that tap like that in MMA all the time.
Yeah.
And you're like, damn, but he's not doing nothing. You tap it out. Because he doesn't.
The funniest part about that whole thing was you could see that the choke had no pressure at all in his neck.
Yeah,
you could see the gap in between the arm and the neck.
2 things I think would have
terrible.
Two things I think would have made that way better, because I thought everything was fucking great up until like he did the elbows, put him in that last one. As soon as he did the elbows, I was like, oh shit, this is it. This is the end right here. Like as a wrestling fan, I just knew. And when John Cena did the smile, the only thing I thought was missing is, and he, as you know, lame as gay as this may sound, is some emotion. Is maybe like him tearing up, him looking at the crowd, kind of reassuring the crowd, like it's all right. And then him giving up, like almost like something like that. Remember when he put his hand up and he did the what was it, the three,
the final Uncle Shuckle.
Yeah, but he was in the sleeper and he did the three. Yeah,
never give up. The loyalty, also respect.
I felt like that would have been a better point to let it go.
Man,
put that up, assure the crowd like it's all right. I'm gonna give up, but I'm accepting my fate here.
Yeah. I think the smile was that he knew that he had everybody invested. So he was like, "Yo, everybody's invested in this finish. Everybody's invested for this result. I'm gonna tap out." And it goes back to his first mission statement when he became a heel. I'm gonna ruin pro wrestling. Look. That's also I forgot to add to my statement earlier about not botching the heel. He became a heel and he got everything out of his chest as a heel to the wrestling fan. Hated me. All his promos cut were deep when he was a heel to that kid in Brussels.
Do you think that was all real?
Oh, that was out of his chest. 20 years of fucking frustration. I agree. I was like, I totally feel you, John. That's why I love the heel turn. Now I love the heel turn. I like the execution of the heel turn. I just didn't like the Cody Rhodes match with him at the end. I was like, that match was like, ugh. Like
the heel turn was missing one thing, a story.
Yeah.
Had they added some even just a little bit of a story.
It was missing The Rock. It was missing him versus The Rock at the end of it.
Yeah.
Sometime it was. I agree with you on that with The Rock, and if The Rock wasn't going to have a match, because they never explained why he sold his soul if he actually sold his soul to The Rock, and if he was the one taking the place of the champion that The Rock wanted. See, that was kind of weird when Rock said, "I want your soul." That was weird. That was just all weird to me. It kind of felt like he freeballed that out there, and the creative was like, "What the fuck?" He said, "Like, what? How the hell?" And I think maybe The Rock. That's why Triple H phoned it in. Like, I'm trying to write all this stuff, and this guy comes in and puts other shit. And like, what the hell?
You almost feel like they turned him heel, right? And then they were like, "This shit is gonna be great! Oh my god!" And they were all like cheering each other, and they were all happy. And then Triple H goes, "How many more days does he have left?" And they were like, 16. And they're like, "How the fuck do we build an entire heel run on 16?"
But they had
a lot more. I'm being hyperbolic.
They had a lot of meat on the bone to do that, though. For that amount of time.
I feel like they needed another like 6 months to a year.
Fair.
To build that heel run.
I think if you would
has said it before, and that's the fact that John Cena wanted to do more days, and they didn't want him to do them.
They didn't let him to do no more. You're right. I heard that too, D-Walk. I heard that too.
Idiots. What
they didn't want to.
Idiots.
He wanted to do 126 days, and they only wanted him to do like 60 something.
Yeah, you're right. I heard that as well from John Cena, from his mouth, from horse's mouth too.
Mm-hmm.
They call that the TKO discount.
I guess so, because you know what? Perfect world, but we're not in a perfect world. He should have retired this WrestleMania, and we had a couple added on, and that would have been it. But then you're doing another Royal Rumble, and he didn't want to do that. John Cena didn't want to do one time around, and that's it.
He probably would have been better off having a Rock retirement, just kind of like ambiguous about your retirement, and then come back every now and then. But he seems like he doesn't want to do that.
Dude, have you seen him outside? He looks like he looks like it hurts to walk.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
like hunched.
I've seen his interviews since he's retired, and I could tell he's like happy he's retired. He's like, to walk away.
You know, and it looks like his body was there. Like afterwards, he looked like he was in pain. Like his wrestling, like it hurts when he wrestles. Like even when he's, we're gonna see when he gets older in a few years. He's gonna look like he's shrunk, literally, because
it's crazy. It seems like the wrestlers that do the 5 moves of doom Like they get fucked up worse than the suicide dive guys.
Look at Hogan.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because they're wrestling more.
Yeah.
They're wrestling more, and they're also the moves that they're doing puts more wear and tear on their body than you would even think. Like that leg drop Hogan did more damage to his back and his hips than anything.
You're landing on your tailbone on that leg drop. You know, when you and that's plank, that's wood. That's not mattresses. People think that the wrestling rings are mattresses. That's wood, brother.
No, it's wood and steel. It's wood, it's steel, and it's carpet. Some of it, thin carpet.
Yeah, like doing like a a arm drag or something. A Japanese arm drag is not hitting your body as much as landing. Like if you ever look at, like, I sometimes think about the Stone Cold Stunner, and I'm like, I watch it now, and I'm like, fuck, how does he do that?
All right.
Yeah.
Question: how much longer? How many more years do y'all think So Ruka got till she have to quit using that soul snatcher?
Well, you think about that with a lot of wrestlers. Like how many more years?
One more year, she won't be doing that finisher. That finisher's not longevity. She's got already a bad knee. That's a tough one to keep. She's got to learn another finisher.
Well, to make it a little more broad, what do you guys think about the because it goes with what D-Walk just brought up. What do you guys think about the thing that Regal was saying that he caught a lot of flack for?
What was that?
He said that wrestlers need to just be more safe, and he was talking about how these wrestlers are just doing like ridiculous shit that they don't need to be doing.
Well, Regal comes from a different time period also. Regal comes from a simpler time where simpler things are done, and you're taught to, less is more. You're always taught that when you're training for wrestling, these trainers will always teach you less is more. Rip Rogers, for instance, when you're in there with Rip will teach you. Rip Rogers will always teach you less is more. Less is more, less is more, less is more. He drills it into your head because they don't want you to do the big stuff. They want you to save the big stuff. They only want you to pull the big stuff out for the big events once in a while.
Does that change? Because I feel like that's almost like a time. What's the word I'm looking for? Time tested kind of like piece of advice. Less is more. I don't think that changes. It's almost like when they would tell, remember back in the day, like Big Show was able to do moonsaults and kicks off the top rope, and they told him, don't do that shit.
You're a big man. Stay on your feet.
Yeah, and I see that a lot these days where I'll see like Damian Priest will do like a fucking like cross body block over the top rope to the outside. And I'm like, what do you do? Like Braun Breaker doing that spot on Raw where he jumped off the top rope. As cool as it may have been, he doesn't need to do that shit.
Well, Damian did it because Undertaker did it. Because Undertaker used to dive over the top rope, if you remember.
Yes.
But yeah,
I said they need to learn from the big man Sid Vicious. They need to learn from him. See what happened to him when he jumped off the rope.
When he went to that double axe handle and his leg went.
Yeah. I remember when Braun Strowman was around. Like the problem I had with him was like he's selling too much. He's a big man. Why are you selling that drop? He's selling dropkicks from Dragon Lee and shit. I'm like, what are you doing?
They had that same complaint for Oba Femi in NXT. Selling for the young. They were giving that complaint. I remember people were complaining about that with them. But also Stone Cold on the Chris Van Vliet podcast said a real good thing. Something he doesn't like about the product now, the lack of selling. The lack of selling. I mean, Stone Cold is done. Like guys don't sell. The lack of selling, and I agree with him.
It's so ass backwards now. It's like the little guys don't sell and the big guys sell too much.
Yeah. That like if Shawn Michaels doesn't like you, he was gonna oversell or whatever you did. See how you did Hulk Hogan? He oversold everything. When he got up spitting around.
Let's be honest, that's still entertaining to watch though.
That match is still really good.
The big boot. He got the big boot, got up and did a 360 and laid back on the ground.
And then Did a front somersault.
Flair used to sell like crazy. Like, remember how he used to get up and walk 2 steps? You thought he wasn't going to sell, and then fall flat on his face.
That's
Flair
my
used
favorite. I do that to this day, though. That's my favorite move. I asked Joe when we was at Brandon RP. I was sitting down in a chair, and we was at Brandon's in Kentucky, and I said wrestling fake trying to be funny. This dude, Joe, hit me in the back with a chair. And then I crossed my legs. I did my Ric Flair. And Brandon put me in the sharpshooter, and Joe had me in the crippler.
Oh, my God.
No, it was bad. He said wrestling was fake in a house full of wrestlers. That was not a wise decision.
Oh, shit.
Not a wise decision.
But he jumped in. He helped. He ain't had my back. He hit me with the chair.
Hey, it's like the blue line, man. You got to stick with your homies. You know how it works.
That's mess. And then we rode together to go and see Brandon. We in the same car, so imagine me on the way home. Like, I can't believe you.
You never said wrestling was fake again after that, did you?
No, I did not.
Learn your lesson.
Yeah, lesson learned. Yeah, touche.
Lesson learned.
You take 2 chair shots and then get put in a double submission, and you're screaming for your life.
Oh my God! You don't know that for this Rumble, I plan to put on the proper etiquette dressing when I do the watch alongs.
Mm-hmm.
Proper etiquette dressing.
Yeah, for they're going to be in Riyadh, so I'll be wearing I got to order.
Oh,
yeah, I will. I had one.
I may jump on the watch along just for that.
Are you going to wear a dashiki and all that?
No, I have a dashiki, but that's not what they wear. I think it's I forgot the name of it. Shit. It's late. I forgot already. But I am going to order it. I have some, but mine's is a little bit worn, so I'm going to buy a brand new one just for that stream.
Are you going to start the stream with a hello?
Maybe. But yeah, for the Rumble.
A little 5 a.m. prayer.
Welcome, everyone. It's 5 a.m. Let's watch the Royal Rumble.
My goodness. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I believe, right? It's 2 or 1 or something along those times.
You better double check that. Them Riyadh ones like to start at 5 in the morning.
Now,
that's Australia, brother.
Now, don't they still do the whole like patriotic national anthem, "America the Beautiful"?
I don't know. I you know what? I don't recall because I'm usually warming up my chat and going through a whole monologue, so I don't pay attention.
They ain't gonna do that at the Royal Rumble.
That's what I was saying, though, aren't they? Well, when they do WrestleMania in Riyadh, are they gonna do all that? I doubt it.
That's gonna be interesting.
They're gonna abandon that shit.
They'll do Riyadh the Beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We'll see what happens there. That's gonna be interesting there to see.
Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting.
And my whole take on the Riyadh thing is like, is it in Riyadh or is it somewhere else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Saudi Arabia, Riyadh.
My whole thing is like I'm more looking at it from a cultural perspective. Like I just I can't picture WrestleMania not in America or not, in this region. Like I feel like Saudi Arabia is just too different from our culture. And
that is the furthest we could see it going.
Yeah, I'm trying to be fair in this like statement here. You know what I mean?
I got you. Because I thought England would have been a little bit far fetched, and they're not even getting it.
But you can even accept that because you'd be like, all right, they haven't had one ever. Let them.
And they had our SummerSlam, and it looked good, and Wembley looks good when it's packed with all those people.
UK is fine because that's still kind of American.
And it's a wrestling.
You could get more comfortable from global perspective.
Well, it's also historically a good wrestling place.
Yes.
Like WWE's been there. Like I even as a wrestling fan and as a patriot of America, I accepted that the first out of like overseas WrestleMania is probably going to be in the UK, and that's fine. And I kind of hate UK fans, or not fans, but I hate the crowds. Like I think they cater to themselves a little too much. It's about them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they hijacked it. It's like it's too much for me. It's a bunch of drunk fucking Euro soccer trash chants.
I can see that, and you know what? I didn't see that on SmackDown. I thought we were gonna get that, And we didn't from the German crowd. If it was a good crowd, they didn't hijack. I thought they were, but they didn't.
Germany's a good crowd. I like Germany.
Yeah, I was very impressed. We'll see on Monday how they do that as well. If they hopefully they don't hijack Monday Night Raw either, but I don't think so. I think we're gonna get that when they go to UK.
There's a difference between a crowd that, and listen, American crowds aren't all that great either.
No.
There's like a handful of like cities that you could pick, but that whole like hijacking the show, and every time a wrestler's trying to cut a promo, like it's like all right, I could get that if fucking Austin Theory's cutting a promo, but when Paul Heyman's cutting a promo, shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear you. We want to hear Paul Heyman.
New York is anonymous about that.
Yeah, it's like have
some
respect for the show, and I don't think UK. I think they get a little overrated with their crowds.
Chicago's another one that's really bad about that.
Yeah,
look at that. They rattle Charlotte Flair.
Philly is pretty.
Oof,
yeah, that's another one.
Yeah,
the bigger cities are usually the ones that are worse because they'll hijack the show, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
What about Detroit?
Huh?
You guys are just happy to get out of the house.
You guys happy you guys get some nice water, clean water at the arena?
It's not
you guys don't. They have trouble selling tickets out there. They usually got to give them away.
They buy tickets for the clean water. It's not even for the show.
Hey, that's all right. I sent y'all some brown water. It's coming to the mail for y'all.
As long as if it has Johnny Walker on the label, I'm good.
Nope. It's gonna be in a water bottle, and it's gonna have Flint water on there.
No, that's
They're just happy they're not either at work or home.
God, I'll make you some macaroni and cheese with it.
Oh yeah.
I'll make you some Kool-Aid with it, Joe.
Anyway, then I'll make sure I'll be the right person because I got a nice sponsor from Dude Wipes. I'll be using my Dude Wipes for that.
Oh, you got sponsored?
Yeah, I got Dude Wipes. They're my sponsor.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah, no, they're serious.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I've always said they send me a
don't forget to get the pumpkin ones.
Oh, that's like legit. They sent you shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, don't forget to get the pumpkin dude wipes.
I don't control what I get, but the dumpkin, that's called the dumpkin spice.
Yep, dumpkin spice.
Hey, listen, when big companies are sending you stuff, you made it.
I need cash. I don't need products.
Yeah, you're like, fuck the dude wipes.
I go wash my ass in soap and water. I need cash.
That's because you gotta take the dude wipes and then do a promotional stunt in the bathroom when you're wiping.
That's what they want. They want product usage. I'm not gonna show you. They're on my ass.
Hey, you gotta pay your dues.
It feels so fresh and clean afterwards.
Just do this.
Just blur it out.
Tell them it feels so fresh and clean afterwards. Everybody could be using dude wipe. Done a little commercial.
No, I've got commercials. I've done reads and commercials. I have to. That's yeah. You have to. You have to do that because we want them as your sponsor. You need it.
'Tis the season. Everybody should be using Dumpkin wipes because who doesn't want to smell like a pumpkin?
BX is about to say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna make my own shit. Call it bro towels."
No, you know what? You don't know the amount of imposters they are. There's a lot of other companies.
Oh, I'm sure.
To keep your tushy clean.
Why don't you call them homie rags?
I mean, you could.
I mean, you cater to the community, man. You got to cater to the youth. Homie rag.
Now now they're in the season. Now keep your end zone clean. Wipes.
He's got the catchphrases. BX is a consummate professional. I love it.
Yeah, you make sure you clean your end zone before you settle into a wild card weekend. The playoffs are messy, but your butt doesn't have to be. Whether it's the chicken wings, carnage, over an enthusiastic touchdown celebration, wipe away the tears. And after you parlay doesn't hit, dude wipes are the real MVPs.
But see, it's like it's one of those written promos. You got to say it 3 times. Dude,
no, I actually write these. I actually throw these out to out there, and I have to come up with some of these, and I have to give me something with duets in football. No, because my guy does the Steelers football, and they got all these keeping your end zone clean.
Just like the uprights, make sure you wiping your tank clean every single time with Dude Wipes.
Dude Wipes and the Sports Jedi Network wiping out the competition.
See, we were joking around about this a few months ago, and now you're actually sponsored by Dude Wipes, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, no, he's been there now since July.
King was joking around about it, and then I pulled a pack of Dude Wipes out of my closet.
This the thing.
Like, this motherfucker really does have them.
Dude Wipes is also sponsoring WWE. One day BX is gonna be like, listen, guys, I love you, but
hey,
I can't be. I gotta watch who I'm associating with.
I'm waiting on Hennessy or Modelo to sponsor me.
One day we're gonna turn on the fucking pre-show for Elimination Chamber, and BX is gonna be there with Sam Roberts.
Yeah, one of these days, his sponsor. Nah, you probably have a better chance of seeing me on TNA.
We're gonna be like, man,
network is TNA.
We're all gonna be mad, but we're gonna be like, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him.
How do you feel? How do you feel about AJ Styles? Has been announced that he's going to be at the premiere episode of TNA on AMC.
I've been saying that for months. I predicted it since I came back from Slammiverse. When they announced the TV deal, I said AJ Styles is going to be in the first program, and also Jericho.
You think he's going to get involved?
AJ Styles.
They should have had AJ Styles versus Kazarian for the world title.
That's going to happen Genesis.
Now
they should have had it on the first episode.
Precursor to this conversation, AJ Styles is supposedly going to retire in 2026.
Yes.
Yep. He's going to lose to Gunther.
He's going to lose to Gunther, but they're having a match on Monday. I hope shenanigans happens where they don't get the match thrown out, where it's just bad blood. I hope so. But I think we're going to see AJ Styles show up at the premiere of they already announced for TNA Impact for TNA Thursday Night Impact. Then I think he's going to have a match with Kazarian for the world title. I think somewhere somehow Nick Nemeth. I hate it because I am a super uber Mike Santana fan. I don't think Mike gets the title yet again. It's going to get kind of shenanigans. I think we're going to get Kazarian versus AJ Styles, or if Santana does win, AJ Styles is going to become a factor where it's going to lead Kazarian versus AJ at Genesis for no title. Because when I interviewed Frankie Kazarian myself, I'm back in August, that's a match he wanted. He said he was waiting for someone on WWE to write it off, to give the approval, which was either Hunter or Nick Khan, and they finally got that agreement. So I had the privilege and honor to interview Frankie Kazarian and Mike Santana, and I got different perspectives and talked about that. There.
Nice.
And yeah, I've got a lot of TNA Impact wrestlers on our channel for interviews stuff. They've been really great to us. I can't say anything negative about Anthem and TNA. They've been class act organization with our channel. I mean, I kid around, but yeah, that relationship with us has been, match made in heaven. I can't complain about TNA.
When do you guys? Because I heard AJ Styles' contract is up like around WrestleMania time. I assume he's probably going to extend for his whole maybe him having his little retirement tour.
No, I think WrestleMania he's done. Once that contract is done, he's walking away. I don't.
You think he's done with WWE?
He's not doing a full year. No, he's going to stay as a coach or a producer. I don't think he's leaving the company. Stay with a Legends deal.
Oh, so do you think? Because I was going to ask that question. When do you think AJ's last match is going to be?
WrestleMania. That's it. He's done. He's not doing a full year like John Cena. He's gonna, when it's done, it's done. He's walking away soon. It's coming quick.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I thought it was gonna be a little extension, and then
no. They said it was done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Soon.
And you think he's not wrestling anywhere else, or do you think he's gonna go?
No, he's done physically. He's done. He doesn't.
He wants to have. From what I heard, he wants to have family time. He wants to be with his family.
He has a younger son, I believe, 17 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
Then I think he has a younger daughter or something, right?
Yeah, and he's going to stay as a producer with stay around with the company as in the performance center and all that stuff. I think he's going to stay. Although personally, again, I would love him to be a producer with TNA to work with him, with the younger talent. But WWE, that's cool. If he stays there, which eventually they're going to be working with TNA anyway for the next, they extended another year contract with their collaborations until 2028. So I'm happy with that.
He could end up in TNA though, and like that. If it's about family time, you could realize like even the producer agent role is too much.
Not
something a little calmer.
Not for nothing, but, and I know it's not going to be a popular decision, but I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him do some stuff with his buddies from New Japan.
Yeah, Lou Gallo, Kurt Anderson.
Because I see Finn Balor's contract is coming up too.
No, Finn Balor's signed. He re-signed.
Yeah, I think Finn Balor is with WWE for a little while.
For a while, he's not coming up. His time is not coming up soon. That's the wish and thoughts of everyone else that they want to see Finn go to AEW or New Japan. He's signed for a multi-year deal, and so is Bayley. Bayley just signed a new contract in the summer. I don't know why they keep saying that her contract is coming up. She's signed, unless if they're going to outright release her, which I don't see it. They just resigned for multi-year deals.
I guarantee you, Finn is trying to stay with WWE till the day he's done.
He is, because his wife works for AAA WWE. So why would he leave? And I know you've seen it work with other spouses, but still, I mean, everyone's happy. He's happy. He's on TV. His wife gets to be the top interviewer and stuff. I don't see them. I don't see Finn wanting to leave.
I just don't feel like they've utilized Finn Balor for his full potential either.
No.
But if he goes elsewhere, are they gonna? If he goes elsewhere, is he gonna be the world heavyweight champion and be the face of a company at that age that he's at? No. So
you're right. Yeah. But then it goes back into the thing I was saying about Triple H. I think sometimes he forgets his storylines. Like, what happened to I was really getting a kick out of the Finn Balor being the sneaky guy behind the scenes, and he was like laughing every time Dom got put into a match that he didn't want to be in. And then the whole instigating the Roxy and Liv thing and all that. And now it's like he just forgot everything. And I get it, Dominic's out right now, but
so is JD McDonough. So there's really not this. You kind of have to put a pause on that.
I mean, but whatever happened to a wrestler actually being injured and still being on the show? I think Dom is one of those characters that could pull that off, and he's worth putting on the show still, even if he's not wrestling.
I even said that about Liv. Even she can't compete, but she could still be in the clubhouse and still, have that. But
extend that story.
I guess they really want him off TV, non-traveling with the injury. They really wanted the rehab and the getting back as the proper rest. And maybe that's what it is. Stay him off TV for insurance purposes. If you're injured, workman's comp. It could be if you're injured, you shouldn't be at work. I think that's where that falls in. Regardless.
What's wrong? You might be right in terms of it's a new time.
It's a workman's comp issue, because if they're injured and they go to the arena and let's say they're not involved physically, but they slip,
trip,
they fall you're not supposed to be at work. You're injured, so I think it's a workman's comp thing.
You could be right. You could be right. It's a liability issue. Damn, that sucks. I wish. Because I didn't mind even back in the day when they would do worked injuries. Somebody's just in a cast and they're not actually injured.
Right. And I guess that's what the way the whole Seth Rollins thing. They didn't get to see him until the very last time he was going to actually pull the rules. Oh damn. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of the wrestling, the IWC kind of overreacted to that. Because they were really mad that he faked an injury. And it's bro, did you not ever watch wrestling before?
It's just to click likes. It's just to get them getting mad because, look at this rant. Look how great this rant was. Let me check it out. Oh, it's hilarious. It's entertaining. That's what it is. It's just for their own personal selfish gain. It's not for the betterment.
It's surprising because I that one. It was a lot of people that I know to be lifelong. I don't want to say any names because I know there's some connections. But it's there's some lifelong wrestling fans, smart people that I was you're really mad at that? It's wrestling. Worked injuries is a thing that's always happened.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now it sucks that he really got injured later, not too long after, but
right, karma. But you know what I did? all of a sudden everybody went behind. Everybody was rallying. Oh, poor Goldberg because Rollins fixed his injury and took time away from his match and this and that. Come on, man. Nobody wanted Goldberg to wrestle his last match before this whole angle came. So don't act now that you're now this pro Goldberg for his retirement. It sucked that the retirement got cut off. It did. It really did. It was network television. I get it. But don't now all of a sudden you feel bad and you're now want to be a Goldberg defender when 90% of the IWC didn't even want him to have that retirement match, if you recall, in the month of this in June when he announced it. Oh, we don't want that. Why are we getting Goldberg? And then everyone started glazing the fact that the promo cut before and I feel bad for Goldberg. That's my point with their pinnacle.
Oh, go ahead, D-Walk.
No, so I've been mad at Goldberg since they let Goldberg beat the Fiend.
Yeah, that was useless. But to BX's point, I'm a fucking mark for 90s wrestling. You know what I mean? Like anything 90s wrestling, I'm sitting down and I'm watching and I'm just into it. It's just my childhood. It's my life. And it's like Goldberg coming back and having his retirement match. I should have been the demographic that gave a fuck about that. And honestly, like other than the nostalgia of it, I honestly didn't really care too much. And I'm not a big Goldberg fan. I never was, but that doesn't matter to me. It's nostalgia. Like that's the thing that I should have been into. But it's like the way Goldberg went about it, the way he was in the media, the way he bitched about it, like he had no class in terms of there's some wrestlers that I see, they'll come out in the media and I'll be like, damn, why didn't you go in a little harder? Like, I feel like you should have I felt like that about Goldberg. Like you went too hard, bro. Like they gave you more than you even really deserved. Most wrestling fans don't give a fuck about you anymore.
No one, he wasn't made by the WWE machine. The fact they even gave him a retirement tour, a retirement match send off, take it and go with it. Listen, I wasn't against him having, I said, give the man his retirement. Let him have his match and let him go. And fly off and go off in the sunset. Why resist as a wrestling community and say, I don't want it? Let him have it's just one match. He's not asking for a whole program, long dates. He's wants that. Let him have his match in Atlanta and sayonara. Thank you so much. Well, you're already in the Hall of Fame. Off you go. Thank you. That's it. Let him have it. Don't resist. The more you resist, the more. And look, they resisted, and then he got that. The situation happened to him with the cutoff of his retirement speech, and then he still went to the media to bitch, seem ungrateful. So it's a tough one.
It's like I feel like, and I don't want to say how I feel like he should have said it, but I'm gonna. It's like you want to see something more magnanimous in that, hey, I wasn't happy about them cutting me off, but I appreciate them giving me the final match and the whole thing and the build up and the merch and the paycheck and
my family being there and friends.
Yeah, there was at least a little bit of story in there. There was something there. Let me just cap off my legacy, which arguably he didn't deserve. It's and it was totally uncalled for. Nobody asked for it. Nobody was clamoring for a Goldberg retirement match. So it's like they gave you everything that you wanted, and then they cut you off at the end. That's kind of just
it wasn't even WWE. It was the NBC network that cut them off. It wasn't the WWE. It's network television. It happens on the P.W.W. network all the time.
And I personally I feel like if he would have been a little more magnanimous and said to WWE, I didn't like how you guys had to cut me off. I understand though, it's not your call. Can you just give me maybe just a quick moment on Raw just to say goodbye to the fans? I guarantee you WWE would have done that. Triple H would have said, yeah, of course.
But he wanted, but they gave him a lot. And he still was to the point where he was seen ungrateful, very ungrateful, but he's done. And I hate that because it's going to suck for other people who wants that retirement, who wanted a retirement tour, and WWE might say, no, we won't be able to.
There's a thing to how you behave, and it's It's like this is part of why we also like we love and behold and respect Stone Cold so much. He just went off into the sunset, and that was it. Like he didn't make a big spectacle of it.
The guy
And
who
we're
should
like,
have
bro,
a retirement tour, a retirement one match should be him.
yes, he's the guy that should be like, no, I deserve X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? And it took us like 20 years for him to get his like final match with Kevin Owens and all that stuff, which you know, that's what it was. But Austin also did fucking amazing in that match.
Yeah.
But yeah. But point is like there's a thing of like you look at John Cena's whole thing. He didn't really get a final promo or a final goodbye. No. He got a like video package or whatever. I would have rather John Cena just cut a promo and that's it.
Yeah, that was weird that we didn't hear from him. He just faded to black as a performer. You know, we're gonna hear from him now as a John Cena, the retired member. You know, but as a performer, we didn't hear him say his last promo. He just walked away.
Even if he would have just picked up the mic and said, "Thank you, it's been a pleasure. I love you."
He did say something to the camera on his way out. It's been a pleasure to serve you, and that's it. But it wasn't, you know. I mean, not everybody who sat in the upper deck heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that cringed me out a little bit too. It's like you're not a fucking soldier. You didn't serve
to me. No, to me. Oh, to me, he just wanted to get the hell out of there. I'm done. I'm out. He felt like you know, he left. He was done. He was ready to leave. He couldn't. Yep. He left his sneakers and he was hightailing. He did the walk of shame right up that ramp like on a Saturday. Like people are gonna do in a couple hours coming home from the club.
Yep. And then he's like, "Let me see what scripts you got for me, Hollywood. Let's go."
Yep. The Peacemaker continues. See, that Peacemaker gimmick ain't going anywhere. So he's gonna make his money and all that. Let me ask you this: better Hollywood movies, Batista or The Rock? I'll ask the panel.
You know what? I gotta say,
I mean, John Cena. I meant John Cena and Batista. I'm sorry.
Can we just throw all of them in there?
Throw them on. Fuck it.
I was gonna say, I think Batista maybe a better actor than The Rock.
Okay.
I think John Cena better actor than both, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think The Rock is a very good actor, to be honest. He's charismatic. He has presence, but have you guys watched the new movie? The
MMA fighter? No, I have not watched that one. I should have. I was on vacation for 2 weeks. I should have watched it. I didn't want to watch it. I like but I tell you, every John Cena movie, I cannot say I watched it. I gotta turn this shit off. Batista, that movie he did in Vegas with the zombies was garbage. I enjoy John Cena's movies, even all the comedies that he does. Any movie John Cena's in, I'm enamored to it. I just love, not because he just retired. It's just, I said that before he retired. Best actor with all his movies. I haven't heard a flop. None of the movies are a flop. They're comedies. They're funny comedies, you know, from the lottery when he was protecting Aquafina to, I mean, I've seen them all. The retreat, the couples retreat, funny vacation one that they did part 1 and part 2 were hilarious. John Cena's Ricky Stenicki. I mean, I could go on. I love John Cena's movies. They're just, you know, it might be an acquired taste of comedy, but it's still funny. He's still good.
Even minus the comedy, one of my favorite movies ever is 12 Rounds.
Yeah, that's a freaking good movie with John Cena. Yeah.
And he's good. He's great in it. He's compelling.
Even when he was doing the voice for Bumblebee and in Transformers, he was good. All the movies I think he's very underrated. He's a very good movie. He could be even in the Fast and the Furious. We know that's all staged, you know, out of the over the top stuff, but it was all. I thought John Cena was good in all these movies. I really enjoyed it. I think he's the best. All the wrestling actors, to me, is Cena.
What do you think, D-Wop? Joe?
I like Batista and a lot of his stuff, even the kid ones. Drax the Destroyer when he's Guardians of the Galaxy.
That was a great role.
Yeah, that was. So I probably gotta say Batista.
Okay.
But I did like The Rock and Be Cool.
Be Cool.
You were that part when they talking about going to Roscoe. You said I can get a chicken bone. and put that whole thing in my mouth, and I could suck all the meat off of it and just be the bomb. You better not be sucking on my chicken like that.
To be fair, Batista playing in Guardians of the Galaxy kind of put him like up there with The Rock in that one role. Like that's a way more like anything The Rock's done. I don't think there's anything more what's the word I'm looking for? Monumental. Like I don't know. Has The Rock played anything? Like his movies have done well, but like, is there anything The Rock has done where you're like, that's the quintessential?
To me, it was always going to be the Scorpion King that put him on the map. Like, oh damn, he could really do an action movie as a be. The Scorpion King to me was when he did in the Mummy, and then when he did the movie itself, where it's like, oh, I didn't like G.I. Joe too much because I didn't feel like it. Rock, the personality, the character he played in G.I. Joe was really not a main character in G.I. Joe when we watched it. So it's like, I felt like, and even Black Adam, Black Adam is a heel. Black Adam is the nemesis of Shazam. You're making him feel like a baby face of a superhero. He's not. So I kind of was a little disconnected when it came to Black Adam. But it wasn't a bad movie.
I feel
Walking
like
Tall was a good one.
What about Walking Tall?
Walking Tall is a good movie. Yeah, I like
I'm down.
I like The Rock better in comedic roles, and I like John Cena better in like serious.
Oh man,
really? Okay.
Yeah, I think The Rock has better comedic timing.
Yeah,
like when John Cena does comedy roles, I think his acting takes a bit of a dip.
Really, I like him. I find him hilarious, and everything he does, adult hilarious with his comedic.
He's a funny guy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's not, but like I think his acting is much better as like a serious like I don't know why I don't think he's really, to me, he hasn't topped 12 rounds.
Oh, there's a movie that he did that he's a bodyguard and he goes into I guess he goes to Venezuela, a South American country, and he's supposed to protect the reporter. Oh, that one was good recently. It's a recent movie. I forgot the name of it. With John Cena, I was like, damn, that movie is good. He was action with guns, explosions, and threw a little of his John Cena comedy in it. Good movie to watch. Very good movie.
What about that Rock movie he did with Kevin Hart? Central Intelligence. The Rock was good in that.
That was pretty funny. I just thought the movie was just like,
Storyline wise, it's not going to win an Academy, but it was an entertaining, funny story.
It's funny. Yeah.
You in or you out?
Yeah, it was good. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it a night here because I got to get ready to sleep. You got to follow me my new X account, because that other one, when we were doing watch ons and show, one person we beat them and she reported it, and then
ain't that's fucked up.
Yeah, thank you, Denise Salcedo.
She's a dude wipe.
Hey, then you gotta say dude wipes. Hey, so you said her name. Here's dude wipes.
Yeah. Absolutely. But if we follow us on that, I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank you guys. Hey, I haven't talked wrestling for a long time like that.
I mean, thank you for coming on, bro.
Appreciate it.
Good to talk to you, brother.
Thank you, now, guys, have a wonderful night, man.
You too, bro. That was funny.
Yeah. I was gonna say one wrestler. Or do you guys want to wrap it up, or what?
No, we ain't got to.
Whatever you need to do, we can talk.
Oh, I'm chilling for a little bit.
Right, yeah, we chilling. Your house is our house.
I was gonna say I haven't watched any of his movies, but I want to I wish he got, just because I love the guy, Stone Cold Steve Austin as a actor.
What about that movie?
I heard Condemned is really good. I just haven't watched
The Expendables. This guy.
It was good, but Austin was he was just like a silent assassin.
No, but you remember the part where he's like, I don't hit women, but this guy right here, and he clocked the shit out of old girl.
Austin was pretty good in Longest Yard.
Yeah.
That's a good line.
The Condemned.
I heard The Condemned was really good. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it's good.
I know, Joe. Fucking beat me up, please.
That's an old movie. Jesus Christ.
No, that's a good movie. The Condemned was good.
I started watching The Marine with The Miz.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ask why.
Why?
But the dialogue of because I wanted to see the Miz in a movie. I don't know why. I was like,
There's been like 5 of them.
yeah. The problem with the Marine movie, and you can watch it back and tell me if I'm wrong. The dialogue in that movie sucks. It was a lot of like this where he'll repeat the line that the person just said to him. Like somebody will go, they'll be driving down the street and he'll be like, what happened to Joe's bar? And the guy will go, Joe's bar closed. And he'll go, Joe's bar closed? Like he repeats the line.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole movie, it happens like a lot. Like he just questions it.
Exactly.
So, I couldn't get through it. Wait, the muffler shop closed? The muffler shop closed. The muffler shop closed?
The muffler shop closed.
You mean the Muffin Man? Yes, the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man?
Who the fuck wrote this? AI?
No, the people who wrote Shrek wrote this.
Yeah. Damn.
Toddlers. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
A songwriter wrote this? Is this a hook?
And what's the guy's name? The rest of the Disney show, the Disney songs. The one they make fun of on Family Guy all the time.
Oh, Randy Newman.
Yep, there you go.
The muffler shop closed. Yeah,
it's a pretty lady with the nice top.
Your car ain't running right.
Up and down she goes the block tonight.
Man, y'all funny. Y'all funny.
And Randy Newman for you.
Y'all funny,
see,
bro.
The Marine that started with Cena. He was in the first one.
Cena.
Now I hear they're doing a Toy Story 5. Did you hear this?
Ooh. Yeah.
I wonder if this Toy Story goes in Andy's mom's dresser drawer.
Wow, Joe.
I heard all the toys get together and gangbang Andy's mom.
Damn.
See, that's the type of Disney movie we're looking to pay for.
Is this Sausage Party too?
They bukkake Andy's mom.
Hey, did y'all watch Sausage Party?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Have you watched the show?
Debaucherous.
The show is fantastic.
When I see the movie, I said, "What the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck?"
You could tell it's definitely a bunch of like people that smoke weed just sat around and came up with a movie.
Yeah, whenever you got food talking to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Seth Rogen. Yeah. Seth Rogen's one of the main people that wrote the fucking shit.
I wonder if that was the experiment of that movie. Let's just get really high and come up with a movie. Well, that's probably all. That's
talking to.
What was my man from? What's my man from? Not Seth Green, but the dude that was on the interview. Seth Rogen. Not Seth Rogen, but Seth
Green.
The dude that was in the interview. That movie, The Interview with
Rollins?
Huh?
Seth Rollins?
No, Joe, who's his name? He was in Knocked Up.
That's Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen. Yeah, you could tell all his movies they were smoking in that movie, especially Pineapple Express.
Oh yeah.
When he kicked his foot through the window, I think I tore my Achilles. That movie's so funny.
I don't know why do you guys remember the movie Air Bud?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something popped into my head. Do you remember? It just started making me laugh. Do you remember when the the clown that originally owned Air Bud, right?
Yeah.
And then when he found out like who took his dog, he started chasing him in his car.
Yeah.
And as he was chasing him, his car kept falling apart.
Damn.
You remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know why that shit was making me laugh. I was just thinking about it.
That is funny.
I was like,
When
that's an underrated movie gag.
Yeah.
When you were talking about that brought to mind Problem Child.
Hey,
That's a
that
great
still
fucking
funny.
movie.
Oh man, which one was
two.
the fun? What was 1, 2, or 3? If you had to pick.
What?
I gotta go 1.
Problem Child 1 and 2 were the best 2.
Which one was that? The second one when Kramer got out of jail?
Yes.
Was it? Oh yes, and he was the murderer.
Man, and he made Kramer
killer.
the boy terrorized Kramer so bad Kramer ain't want him. He threw he threw the chick out in the suitcase.
You know who was hilarious in those movies was fucking Gilbert Godfrey.
Oh man.
And John Ritter.
John Ritter. Who was the grandfather?
Oh, I forgot the guy's name, but I know you're talking about the old man.
Yeah,
He's been in front of everything.
I remember as a kid, I fucking hated that guy because he was always like the piece of shit in all the kids' movies.
He still was.
Fucking problem. And that's the funny thing. You know, Problem Child was like sort of I think it was written for Macaulay Culkin originally. But he couldn't do it. I think it was him and somebody else, but they could wait, somebody else was supposed to play John Ritter's part.
Well, I can't remember. Macaulay Culkin do. Was he too cracked out?
No, he was shooting Home Alone at the time.
Oh, I thought he was shooting heroin.
Damn,
and it was supposed to be somebody else that was playing John Ritter's part, like a really big star, but he couldn't do it because he was shooting another movie. I can't think of the name.
Dan Aykroyd, maybe?
No, it was like a huge name, like fucking Joe Pesci or something like that.
Dan Aykroyd's not huge?
Not Joe Pesci. Well, not bigger than Joe Pesci.
Dan Aykroyd? Are you kidding me?
Joe Pesci's way bigger than Dan Aykroyd. Come on. They're on similar levels though. Don't get me wrong.
Dan Aykroyd's on the level of John Candy and Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Pesci's higher than that. Joe Pesci's on fucking Robert De Niro level. You know what I mean? Fucking Al Pacino.
I love Joe Pesci, but Joe Pesci is always a sidekick.
Yeah, but he's the top sidekick.
You want to say so? Dan Aykroyd, he did a lot of movies back then.
Yeah.
Well, my point was that it was like supposed to be, I wish I remembered the name, but it was two huge stars that had to turn it down, and we're talking about like Problem Child, which was like it's like a throwaway movie from our time.
But it was still good.
It was that's what I'm trying to say is like it wasn't on the level of Home Alone, but it was still fucking great. Like that's how spoiled we were.
Yeah.
I feel like Problem Child is just as iconic
as Home Alone.
Yes.
I wish I could because I love Problem Child, but it's not just as. It's for me, you might be right, but Home Alone, I have to be honest, that's fucking worldwide. We're talking Coke and Pepsi here.
And here's another movie that was widely known from the 80s because obviously I'm an 80s kid. But a lot of people nowadays don't know what it was, and that was the Dirt Bike Kid.
Dirt Bike Kid, never heard of it.
Damn.
Is that like a Goosebumps?
Damn.
You don't know about the Dirt Bike Kid?
I'm kidding. No, I never heard of that.
The kid's mother gives him money to go to the grocery store to grab some stuff, and he winds up buying a magical dirt bike.
What the hell?
Yep. Dirt bike flies and shit.
That's like Kazam. You remember Kazam?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the movie that they say never existed?
Yeah. No, that's Shazam with Sinbad. Which I think that no. I think that's what the Mandela effect is that people are confused because it's the same exact movie that they're picturing. It's Sinbad as a genie, but his name is Shazam.
Someone actually has the tape. Someone actually had the tape.
That was fake. That was fake.
That was Shaq the one that was the genie.
Shaq did a movie in the 90s called Kazam.
Yeah.
With a
Yeah,
K.
I've seen that.
Yeah. With a little white boy
Sinbad
named
did one.
Max.
Sinbad did one in '95.
Oh,
No, that's not real. That was all fake.
Come
And
on,
then-
man. I grew up in that time. I remember the commercials and shit for that movie.
I'm telling you that it was proven. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong, because if you remember it, but that it was said that was all fake. Even Sinbad came out and did like a little like parody just to like fuck with people.
They probably paid his ass to do that shit too.
Maybe it's the CIA.
Just think about this. I remember because
MK
all
Ultra.
the videotapes. Whenever you rented a videotape, it always had all these coming attractions for the new stuff coming out. That was one of those things that was on the coming attractions of some of the cartoons and stuff I watched.
I think you're thinking of Kazam.
It was Sinbad.
It was Shaq.
No.
I know
Shaq wasn't even in the NBA at that time.
I know you can get them mixed up. They look alike, but
because I was a Shaq fan when I was a kid. I had his first poster, his first book.
Wasn't everybody a Shaq fan?
Yeah.
When he first started, man.
I loved Shaq when he played fucking for Orlando. Was it Orlando? Yeah.
That's when he started, Orlando Magic. Back when he was with Penny Hardaway.
Yeah.
Back when Penny Hardaway had that little
Penny Hardaway
little robot, little Penny.
Good player.
Yeah.
Penny Hardaway.
Remember little Penny? The commercials.
Yeah, I remember the Penny.
Didn't they have like a little bobblehead with Penny Hardaway?
Yeah, that was like almost what little Penny was.
Yeah, I think I remember that. I think my brother had one of those.
Man.
Now, Joe, would you say, because you lived through both 80s, 90s, those are always the two like decades that I kind of narrow it down to like the best time in American history. Now, what do you think was better, 80s or 90s? In terms, let me just make this clear. In terms of entertainment, music, sports, what was the best? 80s or 90s?
Damn.
90s.
I say 90s, but I'm a 90s baby, so I can't.
I'm an 80s baby, but I say 90s.
I was born in 89, so technically I'm a 90s baby.
Well, I was born in 84.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with 80s.
Really? And why? Give me why.
There's a lot of reasons. One, cartoons were better.
Yeah.
Cartoons in the 80s were way better.
Yeah.
Think about all the cartoons that came out in the 80s. You had G.I. Joe, Transformers, Thundercats, Silverhawks, He-Man.
Yeah, damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
Just as a starter, that's just cartoons.
Now, wait. Can I push back on that?
Go ahead.
We had the platinum era of Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network in the 90s.
I don't think they competed with those 5 cartoons I put up.
Rugrats, Rocko's Modern Life.
Yeah, but you're competing against Thundercats, He-Man, G.I. Joe,
Well,
Transformers.
To be fair, though, those were like
iconic and still beloved to this day.
That's fair. You know what? I'm not even going to belittle that at all.
Hey, don't forget about MC Hammer cartoon.
Hey! That thing comes from the 90s.
If that's your requirements, though, to be fair, all the 90s cartoons are beloved to this day too. Hey Arnold, Rugrats. Fucking I'm trying to think.
But at the same time, also, you had to have cable to watch those. The ones I'm talking about was on regular TV.
It reached more people.
Yes. And on top of that, we also had wrestling in the 80s. That was on Saturday mornings, Saturday afternoons.
I knew we were going to get there, but it's like I have a hard time. And I watched a lot of the 80s wrestling, but I have a hard time saying that's
Plus,
better.
we had Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling.
Joe, I'm with you, but I just I have to argue there's nothing better than Attitude Era Wrestling. But let's have the argument if you want.
Attitude Era Wrestling was good and all, but you have to have a build up to that.
I agree. I respect what came before. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, because without the before, there wouldn't be an Attitude Era.
Yeah, but then there was we're talking about, if I guess we have to talk about like what brought WWE to, public fucking trading, what brought it
Hulk
to the next
Hogan.
level.
Hulk Hogan.
I say that's Austin.
Well, the company was being publicly traded before Austin came along, before Austin came to the company.
I don't even think that's true. Hold on. I have to see.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I remember that as a kid that they announced that it was being publicly traded.
They did. Because they were at a ribbon cutting ceremony at down in Times Square when the stock market opened.
It was October 19th, 1999. So that was in the middle of Austin's run.
Right, in the middle, but it wasn't at the beginning or the end or anything like that. Which means that a lot of it came to terms because Vince McMahon wanted to make his company publicly traded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he couldn't have. I don't think he could have done that without Austin. I think had he tried it in the 80s, I guess I don't know the business reasons why he didn't try it in the 80s. Maybe it just wasn't a big enough company. But we would almost have to have a hypothetical. Had Hogan been in his prime in the 90s, could he have brought WWE to publicly traded?
Yes.
It's a hard question to ask, though, because Hogan's whole shtick was already played out by then.
Hogan's whole shtick was played out by then, but he reinvented himself how many times?
But would have Hogan as a heel in WWE taken it to publicly traded?
Yes.
NWO,
I think the NWO would have taken that company to new heights.
Well, he wouldn't have came up with NWO, though. If we're talking hypothetically, NWO and WWE.
Yep.
That's a hard one, bro. That's a hard one.
NWO and WWE would have been a big thing.
Just give you my take real quick. I totally respect what Hogan did. Austin wouldn't have been able to do what he did without Hogan doing what he did first. However, Austin was like it's almost like a fucking T1000. You know what I mean? He's the new level. He's like the fucking, so he's the thing for that time to bring it to the point that he brought it to. I think Austin was the guy.
Also, remember, Austin wouldn't be where he was at if Eric Bischoff and WCW wouldn't have fired him.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But do you believe even if now, did Eric Bischoff fire Austin before he signed Hogan?
No.
Now, my point is this, though.
No,
I don't think Austin.
I think he had Hogan signed, and then he let go of Austin, and then Paul Heyman picked up Austin.
But let's be honest, though, Joe. Stunning Steve Austin was not going to take over the industry.
I loved his character. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying it was bad.
I was a huge Stunning Steve Austin fan, and I was a huge fan of the Hollywood Blondes.
I can't even say that I was a Stunning Steve Austin fan because by the time I watched, my grandfather had a whole bunch of wrestling tapes from the 80s. Mm-hmm. So I watched all those while I lived with him for a summer, and he had no cable, so I had no wrestling to watch except for that. So when I watched all those tapes, I was like, wait a minute, that's Stone Cold. And he came out of Stunning Steve Austin. So I was watching him as knowing him as Stone Cold. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's hard for me to say that I liked Stunning Steve Austin. I just love Stone Cold and anything he did. So
I love the Stunning Steve Austin gimmick. I loved when they put him with Colonel Robert Parker, and then they made the Hollywood Blondes with him and Pillman.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
I like the Hollywood Blondes. I watched a lot of that stuff. I like the Dangerous Alliance.
Austin to this day says that's one of his favorite times in wrestling.
Well, you saw little shades of like heel Austin.
Yeah.
And the like how when he turned heel in the Alliance.
Yeah.
You saw those like when I watched back the Dangerous Alliance as opposed to the Invasion. I was like, okay, that's where he kind of was pulling from, because his eyes would get really wide and he would look crazy.
I loved it. Loved the man.
Let me tell you something. Stone Cold in the Invasion and in the Alliance, I fucking loved it. Stone Cold's heel turn was one of the most entertaining things ever.
Yeah.
I used to love watching him and Brian Pillman wrestle together as a tag team as the Hollywood Blondes. Like they would do like the close-ups with the camera, and then he'd like hit you, and then he'd like do the filming thing with the camera, and then he'd hit you again.
They do the thing with their the thumbs and the pointer finger.
Yep.
Yeah,
and then sit there and like roll the camera with the one hand.
They were fucking such assholes. Yeah, I remember.
That's what I loved about them. They were such fucking dickheads. I was like, how can you not like this?
But they were like, it's one of those things. They were so fucking good too, though. Like they
were.
I'm picturing them wrestling right now, and it's like I just remember it.
And Colonel Robert Parker was an underrated manager.
And yeah, that too. Also, you just remember Austin before he broke his neck, how great he was as a wrestler.
What about the ringmaster? Stone Cold.
We don't speak of that. We don't speak of that.
That's two different people, ain't it?
No, the ringmaster is Stone Cold.
That was Steve Johnson.
No, Steve Austin.
No, it's Steve Williams. That's his.
Damn.
I hate to say it. That was actually a good old Stone Cold. He's like, he hated it. He fucking hated that ringmaster gimmick shit.
Well, one of the most fascinating things for me to watch as a wrestling fan is to go back and watch Stone Cold building and him like going from the ringmaster to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That was during the King of the Ring tournament.
Yeah, and it wasn't like they even made a big deal of it, really. Like it was just kind of like, all right, this wrestler, he's repackaged himself. He comes out and he's got the bald head now and the new music, and they're like, yeah, he's really Stone Cold. There's like no fucking like flair to it or anything.
What about
that came from a cup of tea?
Yeah, I read his whole book when I was younger.
Because his wife was having a cup of tea, and she said that her tea was Stone Cold. And he's like, that's it. She's like, what's it? He's like, Stone Cold. That's going to be my name.
It just all fell into place.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. What about when Stone Cold put that WCW promo?
Well, it's one of those,
a cold cup of tea.
It's almost like one of those things. Everything fell into place for him so well that it's like the broken neck was almost like, here's a little bit of tribulation.
What about when he beat Deborah and was running from the police?
We don't talk about that either. That's like the ringmaster.
Why don't we talk about it?
That was the ringmaster that did that, Joe.
He was full to that Stone Cold Steve Austin gimmick.
He was already
Steve Weisers.
He was already doing the what?
Yeah, because he looked at her and he's like, "What? What? What?" After every slap, what?
Do you remember when he first started the what chant? Who it was against? Good little trivia question for you guys.
What?
Who was Stone Cold cutting a promo against when he first did the what?
It's a Kurt Angle?
I don't know why I remember this so vividly. No, you're wrong.
Wasn't Kurt?
It was during the Invasion.
I remember it was during the Invasion. That's why I thought it was Angle.
Nah. Just tell me when you want me to tell you.
I don't know who.
Jericho?
Nope. It was against somebody in the Alliance.
Taz?
No, you're close.
RVD?
No. Well, you're close in that like it was in that same promo because it was the promo that he like kicked Taz out of the alliance. It
Because
was
he had a problem with RVD too.
yeah. But if you remember, Taz was the one that stood up to Stone Cold. He was the only one.
Yep. Little
Which
midget.
they built Taz up to be like something important, and then they just were like, no, your commentary.
Right.
I never understood that because Taz was such a great wrestler. I never understood why they shit on him so much because when he first got to WWE, he was doing great things. He was beating up on Kurt Angle.
Yeah. Well, do you remember that promo that Paul Heyman cut on Vince McMahon, and he called that out? He goes, "Look at Taz. I made him the human suplex machine. He was a fucking monster." And then he comes here and you put him on commentary. Which he wasn't bad on. I mean, he was bad at first, but that was like it was funny.
Now he's very good now.
Oh, he's good now, yeah. Oh, by the way, the person Stone Cold cut the promo on was Hugh Morris.
Oh.
Hugh Morris. What? Is that funny? Is that supposed to be humorous? What?
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Good old Bill DeMont.
That's the first time you said it. Hugh Morris.
What do you think? What do you think, Krishan, of Taz's kid?
Hook?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him recently. I saw him when he first debuted. I loved the presentation. I think he's got something there. He's got some presence. I feel like this may sound like really superficial. I feel like he just needs to put on some weight and some muscle.
No. That doesn't sound superficial at all.
Yeah, I think if he put on some weight and some muscle, kept the same exact package and everything. I like the music. I like the I don't know if he still has it, but what's the Action Bronson had his theme song.
Him and Action Bronson have a really close relationship.
Yeah. I like Hook, but then when I see him in the ring, I'm like, fuck, it just doesn't match. Like he just needs to like have some more weight to him.
He's gotten a little bit bigger.
I got to see a recent picture of him.
Nothing crazy, but he has gotten a little bit bigger. He finally did an interview on Busted Open, which was different because you're not used to seeing him do interviews.
Yeah, that's interesting because he has a mystique to him, which is good.
Yeah, they talked to him on Busted Open. And that was like his first interview, and they talked to him and asked him a bunch of questions. And Bully Ray's talking to him because he grew up with Bully Ray, and Dave LaGreca's asking him questions. They were just asking him basic questions, like how did your gimmick, how did you get into wrestling? How did it happen? Because at first he was a lacrosse player. He was a champion. He's a champion lacrosse player. He actually won a bunch of championships.
I was gonna say he looks like a rugby player or something, like some kind.
He's a rough motherfucker, boy.
Yeah. And he plays that off very well. He has a great presentation. It's just it's his aesthetic that's bothering me a little bit. I don't even mind the pretty boy messy hair look. That's fine because he does have
kind of adds to him a little bit.
Yeah, because he does have an aura of I might be a pretty boy, but I'll still fuck you up. And there's a lot of dudes in real life that are like that. So
he reminds me of you remember the old martial arts movies from the 90s,
like Van Damme or something. Yeah,
like where the janitor trains the kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Or he'd be a good 90s movie bully. Like he's the kid that the protagonist trains to fight.
So I found out that he actually did a short film.
Oh.
And it was him and his buddies did it, and it was up for Sundance or whatever. It was up for one of them awards or whatever it was, but they didn't get it. So they're gonna do another short film. And he was trying to explain what it was about, and it was a pretty cool idea from what I remembered. It's going to be like I forgot what it was about, but he talked about it on Busted Open what it was going to be about. Well, and it sounded like a really good idea.
I'm looking at some I'm trying to find recent pictures of him because I just know him from.
He just had a match. He just had a match the other night with Powerhouse Hobbs versus Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, that was a good match.
It was a lights out match.
Yeah, that was a good match.
I'm just seeing from all the pictures here, it's like he just needs to get he doesn't even need to get huge. If he got to the size of where Austin Theory is right now,
I say 20, 30 more pounds.
Maybe. I'm trying to picture his because he's 6 feet.
He's a good height.
I can't find his weight, but
yeah,
he's a good height. Definitely, he's he'll look like a bigger, especially against the guys who are they're all fucking 5'6" right now.
I think he's a $175, $180.
Yeah, get to 230. That might be too much, but 220,
215.
215, yeah, somewhere around there.
Shit, get to 200 to start off with.
I don't know. Maybe even get that big if you can. Come back fucking Jinder Mahal and shit. Because if he's gonna play, I don't know. I remember he was playing off almost like a brawler kind of guy, right?
Yeah, because he has a It's because he has a background in judo.
Yeah. You could be a little bit bigger doing that still.
Yeah, he's got a background in judo. He's learned all kinds of martial arts and stuff throughout his life. So he's martial arts trained. Plus he's trained in wrestling. So he's got both.
I'll tell you, get him just a little bit bigger, muscle wise, and then put him in the slot they're trying to put Damian Priest in.
Yeah.
And he'll he'll massacre that shit. I could even picture him teaming up with Rhea.
What, Hook?
Yeah.
He would have to go to WWE first.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's obviously where, most of them want to be, I think. I think
I don't know. I think he's happy in AEW right now.
I don't know. I find it hard to believe that any wrestler doesn't want to go to WWE as much as they pretend they don't. MJF, I think, still wants to go to WWE.
I think he's got the money and he's got the whole crowd there eating in his hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's big fish in a small pond there. At the end of the day.
Yeah, but you don't want to become a little fish in a big pond, where they try to kill you all the time.
Well, the problem is he's not going to be able to do half of the shit he's doing.
No, and that's the problem.
Yeah,
he will have no creative freedom, and then we're not going to get the MJF that we want. We're going to get some watered down version that nobody wants.
That's fair.
So his character is going to be dead. Because think about it. Do you want to water down MJF?
No.
You want the one that you see now, where he just says whatever the fuck he wants.
Well, that's where you get into the old comparison: is a watered down MJF just becomes the Miz. And don't get me wrong, the Miz is a fucking beast when he gets fired up and he's going after somebody.
Right.
But there's a difference in he can't MJF. I don't know. His thing is that he goes off script almost.
Yeah, he does.
You can't really do that in WWE.
They allow him to do that because they know he's good. Tony Khan doesn't have a problem with him going off script because he knows what the fuck he's doing.
Right.
Just you remember the promo he cut on Tony Khan?
Yeah. The "you fucking mark" promo.
Yep. Called him a fucking mark. Called him a fucking mid. told him he doesn't know how to fucking run a wrestling company, flipped shit on him.
Well, what was great about that is he pretty much mimicked all the everything that everybody on the internet was saying bad about Tony Khan. So he was able to I think pull from that and then just add his spice onto it.
True. What about the autograph signings when he was making fun of the handicapped kids?
Did
you see all those?
I didn't see all those, but in the same vein, I've seen his interactions with fans where he still plays up the heel thing.
Oh my god! Come on, man. He had one guy that was mentally retarded in a wheelchair. Right
now, go ahead, finish. Yeah,
and he's like, oh, you want to play a game? And he's like, we'll play horse. I'll go first. And he stands up out of his chair. He's like, your turn.
Jesus Christ.
And then he's like, hey, here's something else I could do. And he starts clapping his hands.
Guy was dead from the neck down.
He was mentally retarded. He couldn't work his limbs.
Oh, fucking A. What an asshole. Well, that's where I get into you already know, Joe, I'm not a sensitive person. So when I say this, I don't mean this from he's an ass. It is he's an asshole, but it's not like he should stop or anything like that. I think part of him does enjoy just fucking with people.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yes.
he does use the thing of I'm just playing up the heel thing, but I don't think he really likes people like that.
No.
Yeah. And he does that to just fuck with people, and he's this is his way of almost dealing with the fame in a way, which again, I'm not bothered by it. I think it's great as a wrestler. If that's your mentality, go ahead, because it's only going to do good for you. But I feel like WWE doesn't like that type of shit.
Oh no, they hate that type of shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like when he brought up his Jewish heritage and how he was bullied as a Jewish kid, and they used to throw change at him.
Mm-hmm.
Like WWE would have never let that go.
Which is just, I don't understand it, because that's the shit that's what's interesting, isn't it?
To us, we want to see things like that and hear things like that because we like realism when it comes to things. We like the realism in it. And the more that someone talking is sounding more realistic and authentic, the more we're enjoying it.
Well, that's what I don't understand in that, right now, especially right now, and I get it, it's, sensitive and shit like that, but wouldn't a Nation of Domination kind of group fucking just kill it right now?
Yeah.
They have one. It's called the Hurt Business, and they're doing great work over in AEW.
Yeah, but are they getting into social issues like Nation of Domination did?
Not yet.
All right, we'll see where it goes.
But they have Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and MVP together. Bobby Lashley's hurt right now until he gets back.
Well, I'm talking about if you really go back and watch Nation of Domination promos and Farouk talking and shit, he really sounds like Black Lives Matter today. You know what I mean? So I just don't see where's because it was just as of a hot button issue as it was back then. I think it's probably more now, but I don't know. I feel like it's they need to just get more into that's what wrestling is. It's at least back when we were younger. No, not even, because even fucking before our time, they were getting
back in the day with gang warfare. It was Nation of Domination, and you had Savio and his clique with the Puerto Rican clique.
Puerto Ricans and
then you had the bikers with the DOA.
Yeah.
And it was like they didn't even have to get like where it was completely right in your face, but they could imply shit. Like when DX dressed up as the Nation of Domination, it was implied racism.
And the thing about the whole like different ethnicities with groups, it was like jail.
Yeah,
that's what it reminded me of.
But then I was even thinking even further back of like Sergeant Slaughter, fucking turning heel and joining becoming an Iranian sympathizer during the fucking war and shit.
Yep.
And we had conflict with it. Like, I feel like wrestling was supposed to reflect all that, and they just
that was his idea, by the way.
Yeah, I know. And he threw away his G.I. Joe deal with that.
Yep. But when he came back to the USA, he got it back.
Oh, he did. Nice.
Yeah, when he became USA again, like, with the full American flag and stuff, and then he got it back.
Yeah, because they told us a story, so then it was like, oh, he's back. It was
the 90s. It was Desert Storm. You want to have a bad guy and a good guy.
Yeah, it's like what's with everything going on right now, why don't they have like, and they're trying to push us all these like Hispanic wrestlers, attach it to the fucking what's going on right now. Yeah, they'll probably end up being heels, but gives a shit. They'll end up becoming baby faces eventually. It's wrestling.
Make a group of fucking ICE agents.
Yeah, or bring back We the People or something. And then you have them go against the fucking luchadors.
Don't show who they are. Have them come back, have them in masks, and don't show who they are.
And yes, and you imply the comparison of ICE agents. They have the fucking tactical gear on.
Yep.
And then it ends up being We the People.
Yep.
It's just I don't know. Maybe I'm beating a dead horse here, but I really don't get why they can't just go that way and still keep it.
Because everybody's sissified nowadays, Krishan.
Yeah.
Nobody's got balls no more. Everybody's afraid to push the envelope.
I say this to a lot of people, and they get mad, but they can't argue with me. I always say that as much as they give shit to the PG era, it was way more controversial than anything we have right now.
Parts of it,
at least. There's nothing now that's controversial. There's nothing.
Well, look at what's going on right now with the woman that fucking got shot. I'm sure you've seen it.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God. Dude, there are so many fucking people out there that believe that she shouldn't have gotten shot.
Bro,
I'm like, are you fucking dumb?
And then you hear these people like fucking armchair quarterbacking police fucking business. And it's like, just shut the fuck up, you nerds.
Yeah, because the first things first, as a police officer or a law enforcement agent of any kind, the first thing that you are taught when you are detaining a subject, especially if you're opening fire on a subject, is you don't stop shooting until you have assessed that the threat is neutralized.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to tell if the threat's neutralized when they're in a vehicle?
Yeah. Well, they are a threat until the vehicle itself is neutralized, because they're the weapon now. Yeah, they've made themselves a weapon.
And then secondly, so you're not going to stop shooting until that's done. So you might shoot your whole clip. Might have to put another clip into them.
Listen, Joe. Go ahead, finish, please.
And then the second thing I was going to say was, the threat may be neutralized, but that doesn't mean that you can let people in there to like medical personnel and stuff in there. You have to make sure that the threat is neutralized. You have to make sure that there is no weapons anywhere near there, and you have to secure the crime scene.
Yep. And another thing, and this is what played into the George Floyd incident, which is like, it's like a striking comparison, is that they also have to make sure, and I think you were saying this along with like securing the crime scene, is that anybody that's like around the area, like just citizens that are just witnessing it, they have to make sure none of them are like fucking aggressive, because they can't let EMTs come into any kind of aggressive situation whatsoever. Correct. So like there's just people that just can't, they let their emotions get involved too much, and they can't really assess the situation and look at it like, you know, this woman put herself in this situation. She put herself in danger. She was trying to have her little political moment, and she committed also as well 2 fucking felonies. She was in the commission of 2 felonies. One of the felonies being obstruction, the other one being attempted murder on a fucking police officer, on a law enforcement officer.
Uh-huh.
And that's what happens.
Just like out here by me. People are mad and angry because ICE agents went to where they were building a gas station and to the Mexican restaurant that was across the street and are checking people's green cards, and fucking Mexicans are running away. You're only running because you're guilty.
Let me tell you something.
If you're here legally, you have no reason to run.
Joe, for the past like all year pretty much on our show, we've been covering all these women, and it's been specifically women because I've been saying it.
It's usually white women.
White women.
Yep,
and a lot of them are Hispanic as well, because they'll go into the whole "you're taking my people."
Liberal white women usually is what it is, though.
But it's mostly liberal white women, and we've been covering this all year on my show, that they've been going after ICE agents. They've been interfering into their stops, and they're going after people, and they don't understand. They live in such a bubble. They don't understand how fucking dangerous that is. Like, I work in security, and we get people arrested all the time, and I have to like literally follow people and point them out to the cops, and I'm right next to them. I had a cop come up behind me with his gun drawn. He thought for a second that I was the thief because he didn't know who I was. And he had his gun drawn, and I'm like, no, it's this guy. And he puts the gun on that guy, and I'm like, I could have got shot there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, this shit is dangerous, and you're putting yourself in the middle of that shit.
Yeah.
Like, and the fact is I called it out a few months ago. I said, God forbid, but one of these women are going to get hurt. One of them are going to get a shot or hurt or killed or whatever. And look what the fuck happened. It's common sense, bro. It used to be common sense.
Yeah, don't fuck around with the goddamn police and the military. What are you, dumb? Like, you know they're there for a reason. They're trained to kill people. You really want to mess with that?
Especially while they're in the middle of a fucking operation.
I tell people all the time, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Stay the fuck out of their way.
That used to be common sense, Joe.
It used to be, but nowadays it's like people are just dumb as fuck and they don't listen. They don't think about what they're doing. It's like you're upset because they're deporting illegal Mexicans. Okay, I get it. Duly noted. But they're doing their job. If the illegal person would have just went and fucking got goddamn did their paperwork or whatever they had to do, this wouldn't be a fucking issue right now. Go get your fucking green card or whatever it is you need to be here as a citizen and fucking let it go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't like they don't get work and they don't have money.
And citizens just stay the fuck out of it. You can record it. You can stand there from a distance and yell at them if you want, but don't involve yourself in a fucking police operation.
That's what this dumb lady was doing around me. She's videotaping it. And she's like, look at them. Look at them. Look. There's ICE again. Look, chasing off them hardworking people building that gas station. She's like, all they're trying to do is earn a living and go to work. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, but are they here legally?
It's not the point.
If you're not here legally, then it doesn't matter what the fuck you're doing.
But again, Joe, that's where you get into it's completely emotional. One side is emotional, and one side is practical and rational.
I kind of feel like it's a bunch of liberal white women that want some Mexican dick, personally.
No, I think it's a little deeper than that. It's not. Some of them may be sexual, but I think it's more of like they want to be the martyr, because then you see now what's going on is a lot of like white women are going around doing they're trying to say the thing that black people say, where they're killing us. They're just killing us for no reason. They're just killing white women now for no reason. And it's like, that's not what the fuck is going on. You got yourself involved. And then it's like the same thing with like George Floyd. They killed him for no reason. No. He fucking took a whole bunch of drugs and then tried to pass off a tried to pass off a counterfeit, got stopped by the cops, took a whole bunch of drugs because he wanted to hide it, and then he fucking OD'd. Like, the context matters.
It does. You there, D-Walk?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Making sure you're still there with us. Do you agree with what we're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what's your take on the woman getting
That's
shot?
crazy. That's crazy work when a woman could claim rape and all that.
Rape?
No, I'm saying how crazy it is. Like a woman, how it worked both sides. It worked both sides.
I'm talking about the woman that was shot and killed by ICE agents.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's real fucked up. And she ain't had no weapon. She ain't had nothing on her, bro. That's fucked up.
Well, yeah, she did have a weapon. She was in a vehicle. That
Was she
vehicle
trying
was
to
a
run him
weapon.
over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Man.
And they're getting shit because they shot and kept shooting until the threat was neutralized.
They could have shot out the tires or something.
What are you gonna shoot at the tire? What? That still makes the vehicle mobile. You gotta take the driver out.
Well, even from like a physical standpoint, you can't shoot out the tires when you're standing directly in front of the car. You would have to like jump to the side and then shoot out the tires.
Yeah. I got it. I was just talking shit.
No, she fucked around and found out.
Yeah.
Bottom line. She said, you know what? Adam Calhoun has been saying it constantly. He said, all y'all fucking people out there, y'all keep fucking around. It's about to be that find out phase. And then when after this happened, he's like, he played the video and he's like, she fucked around. And then he showed her getting killed. And he's like, she found out. He's like, you can't be playing with these police officers and military. He's like, let them do their fucking job. Stay the fuck out of their way.
And this whole thing too of like where all these political leaders and all these people, like these thought leaders on the left, were encouraging these people to go out and interfere with ICE.
Yeah.
And it's like, look what happened. It's not ICE's fault. It's your fucking fault for telling people to go out there and do this. All these activists and shit. It's like, you have no even like logic to the way you're doing it. You're just blocking them. Like you're fucking obviously. It's so obvious that you're just impeding their investigation. You're impeding law enforcement. It's obstruction.
No, you're right.
Well, then, Joe, this is where I was like saying to BX earlier. It's like now when you have like a country that's this divided ideologically, like there's people that have common sense and there's people that don't have common sense. How the fuck do you write anything a movie, a TV show, a song, a wrestling show for the country and be able to keep it neutral.
You don't.
When ideologically we're so divided.
Yeah, you don't. You don't write one like that. You have to keep it. You're either going to go one way or another.
Yeah.
I don't know which way you're going to.
How do you write a good and evil storyline when half the country believes this woman was a fucking saint and a martyr, and the other half believes she's a criminal?
It's hard.
You can't.
You really can't do anything about none of it. The world is so fucked up and divided right now, it's not even funny. And no matter how much good the president does, they still see him as a bad guy.
Yeah. And they always will.
Yeah. It's like no matter how much good the man does, it's like, oh, he's horrible. He went into Venezuela and kidnapped that man out of his bed.
Right.
Try to make it like that guy's a good guy. The fuck? The guy's a goddamn war criminal and a fucking a drug cartel kingpin.
Right. And he murdered his own fucking citizens, not to mention he's murdering our citizens indirectly.
Right. And the people of Venezuela were fucking ecstatic when we got him out of there.
And let's be real too. The fact that they were working with our enemies and giving them all their oil.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not their oil no more. It's ours.
Absolutely. And that's where I'm like, I have no problem with it, because even a lot of people on the right wing are bitching about that. We're like, oh, we just went over there for the oil. And I'm like, I think we went over there for other things. But yeah, the oil was part of it. I have no problem admitting that.
We went over there for a few reasons. One of them was he told our president, you don't got the balls to come over here and come get me.
Right.
Let's start with that. Do not challenge the president. Not Donald Trump, at least. Do not. That is the worst thing you can do, is challenge the president. Because if you fuck around and challenge the president, you definitely going to find out, because he's going to come over there and fucking get your ass.
Right.
Because right after the day after he fucking did that, that motherfucker woke up with all them fucking all of our fucking military in his face with guns drawn. Time to go.
Yeah, and we took him from his military base.
Yeah.
How embarrassing is that?
Out of bed.
Out of bed.
He was in bed. He was in bed when we came in. Motherfucker was still in his pajamas.
I think they fucking marched him through. When he got to America, he was still wearing his pajamas.
He was.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't even have shoes on.
Hey, listen, I'm all in favor of Donald Trump, just for the collective, for all of us, laying the dick on the table for America.
I'm just saying, man, when you got balls that big to where you're like, oh, really? You don't think I got the balls to do that? Okay, cool. You keep thinking that. Have a good night. This man's up at 3 a.m. sending tweets. How you gonna fuck with a president that's up at 3 o'clock in the morning sending tweets? He's signing treaties and shit and war movements where everybody else is asleep.
Well, it's like people. I have no problem with this, and it's the fact that a lot of people get uncomfortable that, like, the gangster of Donald Trump, and it's like, you know, the story of, I forget which leader, it was like an ISIS leader, and he went and met the leader, and he let the leader talk and say all his bullshit, and then Trump pulled out a picture of his fucking house, put it on the table.
I remember that.
Put it on the table and was like, all right, this is the deal. We'll kill you and your entire family. And like, just laid it out. And the motherfucker was terrified. And I think Trump ended up doing it, if I remember correctly. But I'm just saying, like, that's the thing that a lot of people like on the left really hate, and a lot of people on the right hate it now too, because they're a bunch of bitches.
I don't hate. I love that shit.
I love it. It makes me more patriotic.
I love that shit. I'm like, yes. Finally, we got a fucking president that's got fucking balls. That's not afraid of shit. That's like, okay, oh really? Oh, you want to? You think you're gonna challenge me? Okay, here, look, here's a picture. Go ahead and look at that real quick.
You recognize that? You recognize that?
Who's that? That's your house, right? That's your son's room right there, isn't it? And that's where you and your wife sleep. Huh?
Looks like
Your parents stay in the back there in the guest house. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll end
Go
all.
ahead and say what you got to say again, because if I push this button, we can go ahead and end that right now.
Hey, ain't that you eating a sandwich right now?
Yeah, I just push this button and your whole family goes away.
And that's what I'm saying. My thing is this: I'm not in favor of killing people or killing anybody, but it's what Joe said. The fuck around and find out. We don't want to do this. I don't believe Trump wants to kill anybody. I think he wants to talk.
But no, he did, because he went over to there and talked to Kim Jong-un.
Yes.
He went over there and talked to Putin.
Mm-hmm.
All in his first term.
I think he had like even fucking like some what was it? Some people from the Middle East come over to the White House. Like
he talked to ISIS.
Talk to ISIS, yeah.
And he actually and the people from the Middle East, he actually got people from the Middle East to sign a check over to the United States for reparance for the damages that were caused during like 9/11 and shit.
And here's another thing too. There's a lot of people who like will go, "Oh, well, Trump is just he's just Israel's bitch," and blah blah blah. Here's the thing. Do you remember when Trump had Netanyahu in the Oval Office and they made it a public meeting?
Yeah.
And he basically bitched out Netanyahu in that whole thing. He was like, "Yeah, they have this really great deal. They got way too much money from us. I don't know how they got it, but that's not happening anymore." And Netanyahu is even like kind of like, "Oh yeah." But he's even giving the respect though. This is what I like about Trump is he goes, If I could have got that deal, I would have took it too. And it's like he understands the reality of it. Yeah, if I could have fucked us over too, I would have. Like any other foreign leader would do that. It's just reality. But you're not going to do that anymore.
No.
That's all I'm looking for. You're not going to do that shit anymore. It's over.
Same thing with the tariffs.
Yeah. And you see, he's talking about because we made so much money from the terrorists, he's working on getting income tax removed.
Yep, he's also planning on giving stimulus checks to the entire United States.
Yeah, as like a almost like a fucking, what do they call it? A return of investment kind of thing for us paying all that money all those years.
Yeah, well, it's coming off of the tariffs.
Tariffs, yeah.
Yeah, $2,000 a piece per person.
Now, I just heard too that they're talking about that. Elon said this, and I don't, take that with whatever you want it, but Elon supposedly said that they've uncovered close to $900 billion in fraud. Now, they're saying that that's so much money that it's literally they could eliminate income tax and just live off of the recuperation of not having that fraud anymore. Like, America should be, like, we should be so much more rich than we are as Americans.
Yeah, but we have people like the liberals and the Democrats that fuck us over and that have been robbing us for years.
Yeah. We should all we should all live in houses, nice houses. We should all own our own property. Like, they really fucked us. And that's why I support Trump, because he's the first president that I've ever seen that actually is, one, exposing all of that, and two, making an effort. Whether or not you believe he's going to get rid of income tax, I'm with you. We could debate that all day. I don't know if it's realistic, but he's actually making it a realistic fucking argument, a real debate.
He said he wants to go. He said he wants it to go. I mean, that was something that came out of his own mouth. He said that by the end of his term, he wants income taxes gone. He wants there to be no more income tax at all.
Could you imagine? Just your paycheck
having tax completely wiped out altogether.
Yeah.
No tax at all on anything.
Bro, I was looking at my paycheck. I pay pretty much a quarter of my paycheck, probably a little bit more on just income tax.
Yeah.
Like this fucking ridiculous. Are you kidding me?
Federal income tax, state income tax, sometimes city income tax. Then you got to pay. Then you got to pay for your Medicaid and your Social Security and fucking all your medical bill, all your medical benefits. All that comes out of your check.
Yep.
Yeah, and then imagine just having a quarter of that, if not more. Just here, have that. Just
another thing I think needs to be reevaluated is the way that they do public assistance.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Which they already are.
Yeah, but they look at your check before taxes, like before all your deductions come out. That's not what you should be looking at. You should be looking at what I take home. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
They look at the money. They look at how much money you get before all that shit comes out. They're not looking at the after. But they should be looking at the after, because the after is what matters.
But Joe, that's where I think we get into the whole thing of where Trump was adding regulations to the disability thing, in that it's gonna cut down the fraud on the disability. So theoretically, it's giving more assistance to the people that actually need it rather than the people that are frauding the system.
Right. And I agree with that.
Yeah, so like for instance, like let's say, you know, you were in the hospital and you're sick or whatever, you can't get back to work. Government assistance will actually be there to provide you a little bit more, because they're not fucking, you know, paying for, you know, little Ray Ray and his whole family because he's too lazy to
go. Now they Ray Ray.
I don't know, D-Walk was gonna say so. Or, you know, Juanito.
Little Jimmy.
Or little Jimmy.
Yeah, why little Jimmy?
A lazy fuck.
I know little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy, a lazy motherfucker.
Yeah.
I have good authority from R-Truth. He's a lazy bitch.
Because I had a friend who's on disability and he was all like panicking and shit. And he's like legitimately like he could not have a job. He's severely autistic. And I'm like I'm trying to explain to him, like, bro, you're gonna be fine. Trust me. You're gonna be fine because you cannot have a job.
Like, they wanted me to get on disability, and and that's fine. Like, I didn't have a problem with that, but I wouldn't have been able to survive
on what they would give you, what they would provide you.
How am I going to survive off, like, what are they going to give me, like $1,000 a month, $1,200 a month?
Right.
Well, my mortgage is more than that. My mortgage is like $800.
But see, now this is where I think it gets to, and I know you probably don't want to hear this because I understand it's a thing of like, there's almost like an order to it. They have to get rid of all the fraud and crack down on that first before it can get to like people like you who need it, you know, legitimately. So I know that's because I know how that sounds because I'm saying it from a place of I'm not in your position.
I had to force myself to go back to work.
That's what I'm saying. I know it's like, it sounds like it's almost like I'm just telling you, hey Joe, just be patient. That's not how I want this to. Yeah, that's not how I want this to sound. Like this is what I'm just saying.
Calm down there. You'll get yours.
Hey Joe, hold your horses, huh? Cool your jet. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to come from that perspective, but I'm just saying this is the idea. I think that's it's supposed to be how it's
No, I
supposed
get
to
that.
work.
I
Yeah.
get that. I just feel like disability and stuff is not enough to sustain a living.
No.
Right.
You know, I'm used to making like right now. I make. I mean, if I have to guess, I'm probably making anywhere from $3 to $5 grand a month. That's take home.
Well, regardless of even the money, I think the idea is, and tell me if I'm wrong, you can be honest. I feel like you're a guy that would rather be out there doing your job, doing something, yeah, than like just getting disability, not doing anything. So I think that's the thing that I have more empathy for, like a guy like you than somebody who's just living off of the fucking government.
True, but I would have rather have stayed off a little longer to heal better, to give myself more time. You know.
Yeah, that's what I mean though. In that, like, you need more assistance than somebody who's just like being a lazy piece of shit. Like you have the mentality of I'd rather be out there, but I just can't.
Exactly.
Like I appreciate
I'm
that.
out there. I'm out there now. I'm working 45 to 60 hours a week, but am I in pain every day? Yes.
You shouldn't be.
Is it hard to bend and get up and down? Yes. Is it hard to walk? Yes. Do I still do it? Yes.
Right.
I walk anywhere from 10 to 20,000 steps a day.
And then let me ask you a question. How does that make you feel that there's people that are completely capable and are just
sickening?
Yeah.
Sickening. Makes me sick to my fucking stomach.
Yeah.
Because there are people out there that could be working, and they're lazy as fuck and just don't want to work.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are people like me who hurt every single day, but I still get up and I still do it.
Right.
And I'm walking 10 to 20,000 steps a day, which equals out, I think every 10,000 steps is like 5 miles or 10 miles or something like that.
What the brother said was he doing 20,000 steps a day.
Yeah, I'm walking anywhere from 10 to 20 miles a day.
What the brother said, he walking 10, 20 miles a day.
You know what that's about, Christian. If you're doing security, you definitely walking.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm walking all day.
Yeah.
And that's, bro, I feel you. I feel you. Cause even just like, cause I'm capable, but I've been working since I was 14. So my fucking body is just wear and tear. Like my back is fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not complaining cause I'm not Joe. Trust me. You're in a way worse place than me.
I've been there. I've been working since I was about your age, about 14 myself. So
yeah, but you understand too, though, like of just even the little like pains that you go through just because you're just working, wear and tear. And it's like, I think about that, and that's such a little scale compared to where you're at. But I think about that, and I'm like, just like my little back pain pisses me off that there's some piece of shit just like living off of my tax dollars that I'm working for.
Think about doing 10 years at a factory, walking on those hard floors, getting in and out of trucks, all for 10 fucking years.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. My body hurts. That 10 years at working for FedEx was a bad time.
Yeah, bro. I did 15 years unloading trucks.
I'm right there with you.
That's why I like my job now. Like, I fucking love it because I'm like, I'm not in the labor force anymore, and I'm grateful, bro. I like
load and unload. We did. Plus, we had to build pallets.
Oh, I did that for. Oh my god, I used to actually enjoy building pallets though.
Pallets aren't bad, but we have to wrap them ourselves by hand.
Yeah, me too.
You grab my
That
hand,
was
you use the machine.
Yeah, that was the part that was a bitch, but because I used to get dizzy.
The dizziness didn't get me. It was the bending over that hurt.
That too. It's bending over and being dizzy at the same time. It's a bitch. Get you.
And then at the end of the day, having to flag everything and get it all loaded onto a truck because you had to coordinate with the drivers and have them load everything.
Yeah. So you were doing the opposite end of what I was doing. I was unloading the trucks.
I did that sometimes, but usually I was the one building the pallets, and I did a lot of loading trucks where we had to build the wall.
I'm sorry. I mean that you were doing the loading the trucks to come deliver to I was doing retail.
Oh.
So the trucks would come to me and then I would unload the truck that you probably fucking packed.
Let's not say Joe and Sherlock Holmes used to hang out together.
Joe and who?
Sherlock Holmes.
Why?
Joe, oh man, Joe like 1,008.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
He was loading. He was loading horse carts and shit.
He walks over man. How old Satan?
Hey, Joe rode the pirate ships with Blackbeard.
Okay, he walks the first angel that fell from heaven.
Damn.
Joe was loading the ships that crossed the Mediterranean.
Christopher Columbus said, "Hello, bitches."
Joe was with him.
Christopher Columbus was like, "Joe, wrap that pallet. It's perfect."
Hey, Joe was with him.
I complain in my job all the time because the pallets we have to cut into to put the product away. They come and the way that they stack the pallets are shit. They'll have like crackers on the bottom of a pallet, and I'm like, why the fuck are there crackers on the bottom of a pallet, and especially on a corner? No.
Oh yeah, it would destroy the whole structure of the pallet.
Correct. And then they also use a machine to wrap the pallets. So they wrap those pallets get wrapped like stupid fucking hard.
Yeah.
So when you're putting crackers on a corner, they get crunched.
And I remember it used to be wrapped so tight that you would have box cutters, but you'd have to slice it fucking 3 or 4 times.
Yep.
Before you even get through it.
I have to grab it really tight, and I just start swiping with my box cutter straight down as hard as I can.
Yeah, same. I used to fucking dig into that shit like Mike Myers.
Damn, Mike Myers.
Yeah, we used to fuck up some of them trucks. Some of them trucks we used to load. I think one of the biggest ones we loaded had over 20,000 pieces on it. It was a pub truck, so it was just a little short, like a shorter truck, and it had like a belly.
Oh, so you had to pack that bitch.
Yeah, I think we packed like 20-something thousand pieces onto that truck.
How the fuck? I remember we used to get the big trailers, and those would be like 20,000 pieces.
We did it into a small pub truck. Filled the belly up and everything. They were like
widgets.
How the fuck did you get that many pieces on the truck?
What was the merchandise though? Was it like small stuff?
It was a mixture of shit, but there was a lot of these little like envelopes that were like bubble mailers. Like flat bubble mailers. We got a shit ton of them on that truck, so we were able to pack a shit ton of them into the belly. So what we did was, instead of bagging them up like we should have done, we just had the belly open and we just started chucking them in the belly. So we were just throwing all these empty loose bags into the belly of the truck.
Jesus. I just remember that that's something that never leaves you, is that muggy fucking still feeling of a trailer
Oh man,
no ventilation.
Middle of summer.
Yes.
Having an empty trailer pulled from the lot and put onto the door, and then you open the door up and it's been sitting on the lot baking in the 110 degrees all day.
Yes.
As soon as you open that fucking door, the fucking heat hits you so hard it almost knocks you down.
You can't even breathe.
No.
It's like,
and they want you to hurry, and they want you to hurry up and get the fucking flap open and get the damn thing in there so you can get it started.
Yeah, I remember the place that I worked at, because we used to just like, it was so hot, bro. We would just like, we would wear like, tank tops under our shirt. So just take the fucking shirt off. And then they start bitching at us like, you have to wear the proper shirts. And I'm like, motherfucker, you get in here.
Damn.
That's what we used to tell them all the time. Like, fuck you, bitch. You come in here and work this shit.
You come in.
Let me see you come work this in your proper shirt.
Right. I just remember that, like, fucking, you feel like you're like caked in like something.
Yes.
I just remember.
It's the grittiness of when you get sweaty and then it dries.
Yes.
And you could like literally feel the salt grinding. Or if you like rub where there was sweat and then it's dry and you rub your hand across, you could just feel the salt just gritting across your skin.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Yeah. And then it's the grittiness of just like, because those trailers are dirty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just like, yeah.
Shit. They used to make us sweep ours all the time. We had to sweep our trailers out.
Oh, yeah. We used to take turns, though. We were like, so that it wasn't just one person doing it every time.
Some of those doors would get so goddamn busy. We would sometimes you have to close out 2 and 3 trailers off the one door because they were so busy. My friend Zach, he had probably one of the fastest load scan rates for loading a truck, and I think he was at like 600 or 700 packages an hour.
Damn.
Yeah, he's a loading motherfucker. He can load like a motherfucker.
What I used to love is the the frozen trailers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you could just literally like slide down them like it's like an ice rink.
Anytime I'd have one of those, I would want to go take a nap.
Oh yeah. I remember I used to work. This was like the worst, not the worst job I ever had, but just the worst like conditions. I had to go in every day at 4 a.m. and go straight into a freezer, and literally I was stocking freezers all day. And it was the worst because 4 a.m. you're fucking exhausted. It's an ungodly hour. And then what's up?
Sounds like when I worked at TGI Fridays, because I had to do their trucks twice a week. And I would have to be there at like 3, 4 in the morning to do the trucks.
Bro, what was worse with mine is that I was in a freezer, but no one saw me. So it was like there was always the temptation of like I could just go to sleep. I'm like all bundled up and shit. I'm like, I could just go to sleep. I wouldn't even get in trouble.
Dude, that would be my fucking thing. I'd be like, man, I really want to just take a nap in this freezer.
Yeah. That was the one job that I didn't quit, but I went to my boss and I was like, I can't do this 4 a.m. thing anymore. I'll come in and do the freezers, but I just can't 4 a.m. I can't do it. Like I went crazy, bro.
It's too early.
Yeah. And then it was basically like I would literally come home and go straight to sleep because I was just exhausted. And then it was like I didn't want to do anything. I was just sleeping and working.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that shit overrated, man.
I did this in my early 20s, so that's why it was like now I could probably do it and not bother me as much, but
I'm doing it and I'm 44.
Oof. Joe, I pray for you, brother.
I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and then I fucking start getting ready for work, take my medicine and whatnot, my vitamins, and I'm usually out the door by between 6 and 7 o'clock and on the road. And then I'm usually driving an hour and change to my first destination.
Oh fuck! You gotta commute too. I do too, bro.
And then I gotta, depending on where they send me. You know, the last place they sent me a couple days ago was 2 hours from my house.
So wait, let me get this straight. You're getting up at like 2 a.m.
Like 4 in the morning.
Oh, you're getting at 4. Okay, to go to. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but you know what time I got home? You know what time I got home Thursday night?
What time?
1 in the morning.
Oh, and you had to go back?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
2 hours driving one way,
plan?
2 hours driving back, plus 10 hours in the stores.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that, like, because I have this mentality now that anytime I have a day to work, it's 8-hour shifts. Sometimes I stay later or whatever, but I automatically think 8-hour shift is 10 hours.
Automatically, whatever my shift is, I have to include drive time.
You have to add. So like, you probably have to add what, like 3 hours?
Anywhere from 3 to 4 hours.
Fuck me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Off top, and then some days I got 3 stores, 4 stores.
Is the I don't know if you want to answer this, but is it worth it at all?
Okay, I mean the money is good, the bonuses are good, the perks are good. I don't pay for my car; it's a company car. I don't have to pay for anything on it. I don't have to pay for gas.
That's actually a good expense to get off the table.
Yeah, I mean I don't pay nothing on that car. Everything's paid for by the company. Oil changes, gas, repairs, tires, registration, inspection, all paid for by the company.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm. And I can use it for personal use.
Oh, cool. Is it like
so I could take the car cross country if I wanted to.
Are you serious? And you don't have to pay?
No.
Gas or anything? Fuck, that's
nope.
nice. Not that you're probably gonna do that, but that's a cool like.
Who the fuck's got time for that shit? I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah.
My days off. All I do is fucking sleep.
It's like something you look forward to now, right?
Just sleep. That's all I look forward to now in life is sleep.
Yeah, bro. I think I'm working like 8 days straight. My next day
I have a schedule. I work Monday through Friday. I have weekends off.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah. And what's messed up is Joe's so selfish. He don't own the car. Why don't you let me steal it or set it on fire?
I need that car.
Because you can't even collect insurance on it.
No.
It'd be pointless.
The job would collect it.
You can get a new car though.
I'm already getting a new car. They're building one now.
Oh.
D-Walk wants to be like remember the parking attendants on Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
Yeah, no, my job, they're building me a new car right now.
Oh, so you get like new cars every so often?
Every couple of years, yeah. Or depending on how many miles are on it.
What kind of car they give you?
I got a 22 Chevy Malibu right now, and I'm going to have a 26 Camry.
Oh, nice.
That's the one's being built.
Yeah, I just bought a new car last year, but it's
what kind of car?
Just a Accord, Honda Accord 2025.
Okay, good. You bought a Honda year, so
yeah. I went with like a safe choice. I got
a Honda Odyssey in my driveway. It's a 2000.
Nice.
It's got like 250,000 miles on it. It still runs like a champ.
The Japs make good shit. You can't deny it.
Them Hondas, man. Them Hondas and Toyotas are fucking great cars.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to go American, and then every car like that's American, they're like, yeah, it's a great car until you hit about 20,000 or 200,000 miles, and then it falls apart. I'm like, all right, that's not a good sell.
Like,
I went in all patriotic, D-Walk, and they fucked me over.
This Malibu, the Chevy Malibu I have isn't too bad. I mean, it's got like, I think I got like 70 or 80,000 miles on it now.
Yeah, they say good. Chevys, they say once they hit 200,000, it's pretty much like just a fucking pet at that point. You have to just maintain. Like a lot of the cars too, they would go, yeah, it's a good car as long as you don't really like have to drive far. I'm like, what? That's the fucking point of a car.
It's to drive far.
Yeah. And then I'm like, I have a long commute every day. So I was just like, let me just go with the slants on this one.
I'm always half tempted to want to try to get a Tesla because I just don't want to drive. I just want to push the button and go to sleep. You know what I'm talking about, right?
But that's practical for like a guy like you, because
yeah, considering the fact that I get tired all the time.
You could catch up while you get your commute. You have a long commute.
Yeah.
You should ask them.
Yeah, for real, you should ask them.
I don't know if it'll be beneficial. I think they work with contracts with these companies, because I was told that the car dealerships don't make that much off the cars anyway. They're only making like a couple $100.
Oh, it's a contract kind of thing.
Yeah. They only make a couple $100 off each car.
Really? I wonder what their incentive is then.
There ain't none. They're like, hurry up and get this shit off my lot. They don't want it there.
Oh, I see. They're just like, they're willing to break even if it's a couple hundred over.
That's all they're getting is a few $100. It's all they're making on that car.
Interesting.
So happens when you're with a big company.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it?
Well, it looks like we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. I probably got to get out of here.
Oh, no, shit. Man, we got another 5 more hours, man.
Oh yeah, we're going marathon.
Yeah.
All right, let me call out of work real quick.
All right, Ben. Tell him I said you can have off work. Right, man. My D-Walk said I ain't got to come into work.
Call Skrill and Wonder. We're gonna have a full-on debate now.
Let's go blood sport debate.
Yep. Everybody dip their knuckles and their toes in glass.
Is God real, D-Walk?
Yeah.
We are taking this to the biblical plane, sir.
Monotheism.
Hey, no, for real. Call your job and say D-Walk said I ain't got to come in today.
All right, I'll see how that works.
Well, you know what? Tell D-Walk to pay you because you ain't got to show up to work today, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year.
They're gonna go, you could D-Walk your ass on out of here then.
Hey, you'll look on Indeed to see position open like, that's my job. That's my position.
You work tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah, what time are you gonna be there?
Yeah, 12.
Oh, 12. Okay.
Yeah, not too early or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I would have jumped out.
Ain't like my job where it's like they're like, okay, we need you there earlier.
Right.
Earlier.
Now you're not working tomorrow, are you, Joe?
No, tomorrow's Sunday.
Oh, that's right.
I'm off the weekend.
Oh,
surprisingly.
You too?
This week you are.
Yeah.
Must did some extracurricular favors for your boss to get the weekend off.
Damn. You cold-blooded, man. You cold-blooded.
Not as cold-blooded as that rag.
Wow. Wow. I'm at the license.
That's why you take them extra towels from work.
I'm at the light some sage around you.
Don't breathe that sage in, you might kill yourself. Demons can't breathe in sage.
Joe funny, bro. He just called me a demon. I can't believe that.
Demon. That's
Yeah,
fighting words.
he's the original demon, Satan,
Wow.
Jesus.
the OG.
Hey, guess what? I'll see you in hell, buddy. You'll be working for me. See you in hell.
And at least you know your place.
Wow. Yeah, you most definitely gonna be cleaning everybody's toilets when you get down there.
He knows he's going there. He knows that the throne's waiting for him with his name tag on it.
Joe's gonna walk in. It's gonna play fucking Gangrel's theme song and shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna be holding the fucking goddamn the goblet with the fucking thing, just laughing.
Hey, Joe said Satan waiting on me so he could retire.
Yeah, I did tell him that. Satan's got his bags packed already. He's just waiting on D-Walk to kick the bucket so he can go down there quicker so he can go on vacation.
It's like the opposite of Bruce Almighty.
D-Walk's gonna get down there and Satan's gonna be like, "Peace out, y'all. I'm going to Cancun."
Joe funny.
D-Walk's gonna be like, "Wait, I want to go too." No, you got to watch the throne, man. I need someone strong enough to sit there and take this shit.
All right, that's all right. I'm gonna make sure I put you and Hitler in the same room.
Damn.
That's all right. So make sure there's no pineapple in there.
All right, guys. Let me get out of here.
All right, bro, man. Thank you for coming on, man.
Pleasure having you on. Look forward to always having you on.
I came on to fight for Alex, P.U.W.F, Joe BNCO, and D-Walk. You know I'm here for you guys. You know I love you guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm out of here. Follow me, the Misfit Nation podcast.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Follow Misfit Nation. They're a great group.
Thank you. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother.
Talk to you soon, buddy. Peace.
Damn, Joe.
All right. Let's lock it up.
That's a long game. Alex gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Lock it up. You got to hit the button and all that jazz. You can find me, Joe BNCO, at Linktree. All my socials are there.
Hey, you know where you can find me at. If you don't know, go on the last episode and you can get it from there.
Oh,
but we
man.
out. We out. Have a good night.
You still didn't make a Linktree, lazy bastard.
All right. I'll work on that. But we out. This is P.U.W.F on a Saturday. Shout out to everybody who came on.
Let's get this network. BX Sports, thank you for showing up, sir. Misfit Nation, for Sean Madon.
Yep.
Visible Man, Invisible Woman.
Yep.
Mr. Flint, 810, D-Walk.
Yeah.
And myself, Joe BNCO.
Yeah. We out.
Hey.
Huh?
Let's not forget our other Black booking.
Yep.
And 301 Terrell and CJ Wolfie.
Yeah.
Real Love.
Yep. Cannon Destroyer.
Cannon Destroyer. You could follow him. He's doing a lot of stuff on TikTok. If y'all go on TikTok, check him out. Cannon Destroyer is doing a lot of stuff on TikTok. He's been playing a lot of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah.
So if you want to go check him out, see some awesome gaming.
Yeah.
And he's been doing a lot of cool stuff on the Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah.
And for real, one Terrell and CJ Wolfie have been doing a lot of wrestling content, and a lot of coverage of that.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing a lot of clips and a lot of Instagram, and I don't know if they're doing TikTok or not.
Oh, shout out to EOD.
They should. EOD as well.
We got so many. We can't keep up with everybody.
And shout out to the chat.
Yes, sir. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's get to 1,000 shares. Subscribers. Like, share, subscribe.
And remember, everybody, try to keep everything peace, love, and try to make everything right. And we're everybody wants to. We just want to build and make content and just be at peace.
Yeah.
And have a good time.
Yeah,
That's right.
we building together, not against each other.
That's right. Field dreams, man. If you build it, they will come.
Yeah. And when in doubt, don't pull out. Good night, y'all.